Yo, yo, yo. Just got back home from work. How's the update? How about it does not exist? Because it isn't live yet. What do you mean 3 more hours? Wait, no. Hold up. Relax. I just started the stream. Relax. In game, it says 27 minutes. Right? Like, hold up. 27 minutes. That's what it says in the fucking launcher. Right? So let's not get that twisted. It still says 27 minutes. I will believe in 3-hour extension when I see it. And when I see it, I cry. There ain't no way. Somebody has to be making a poorly timed joke. There is no official extension. I'm looking. I'm seeing nothing. Who came up with the 3 extra hours? Who is trying to ruin our fun? Huh? It's still maintenance finished in 27 minutes. Okay? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear any 3-hour shenanigans. How about that? Alright. It's 3.5 hours on mobile. What? What do you mean 3 hours for real? 3 hours 30. So you mean to tell me they showed it on mobile first for some reason? No way, 24 more hours? Your launcher just updated to say 3 more hours. No, it did not. No, it did not! No! No! What? What? No! What do you mean 5-hour extended maintenance? We're going from a 6-hour base? No, aren't we just doubling it? Aren't we going from a 5-hour maintenance to a 10-hour maintenance? No, they can't do that. So they just said double the maintenance and give it to the player base? Is that what's going on? I just said double the maintenance and give it to the player base? No! It's not April 1st. It's April 8th. They are a week late. If this is some type of April Fool's joke, they are a week too late. Curse it and double it. Like, no. 3 hours. We are extending the maintenance by 3 hours. Holy shit. God damn it. See, I guess we should have known they tried to introduce too much fun. The characters too cool. The game modes are too nice. The rewards are too generous. Something was fishy. And it was the maintenance. How's the weather? It is sunny as fuck outside. It's sunny outside. Beautiful weather. But yeah. The real maintenance. Yeah. The real maintenance. End stream now. What do we do now? I have no idea what we do now, honestly. This is the 2nd time today I've started the stream with the intention to play the damn game. It is the 2nd time. And instead of getting so crushed by 2 hours, we're getting manhandled with 3. This is crazy. This is crazy. Man, I just want to play the game. Like, I don't mind the 2-hour maintenance. We're used to that, right? Like, okay, they say they're gonna fix it and it's gonna end up being a 1 or 2 hour extension. But at this point, I had my 2 hours of calm down, relax. I just wanted to go in, I wanted to summon. I wanted to do my 200 summons so that we can get 10 summons cash back, so that we can get more gear crafting materials, so that we can get fucking 3 premium shiny thingies, right? Man, fuck! Man, fuck! 3 hours and 22 minutes. God damn. In terms of CZN content, the only thing I could think of would be to work on our website for the next 3 hours and 20 minutes. That is the only thing I can actually think of that would still take that amount of time and be CZN related. Because at this point, you can talk about combos as much as you want. You're not doing 3 hours without actual gameplay. Right? They're fixing difficulty so jobless people can't grind as much. Makes sense. A game without it. Yeah, but it's a double maintenance. It's a double maintenance, man. Like, this shit. There isn't. See, the thing is, at this point, they aren't even announcing it anymore. Right? Like, the maintenance extended notification was posted on Twitter basically at the point when the maintenance was supposed to end, right? Like, we aren't even really trying as much anymore. And the 3 hour extension is currently not mentioned on the Discord, not mentioned on the official section. The only mention we have of it is in the damn launcher. Right? Like, I am looking. I've yet to see any extension. Okay. Extended extension. Here we go. We do have it. I don't know when they updated it. It must have been within like the last 2 or 3 minutes. So this is what we had eventually. This is what we had before. 1 to 6 UTC. Then we had the 6 to 8 UTC. And then we have the new one. The 8 to 11. At least we're getting 500 gems. If you think about it realistically, none of us would be earning 500 gems in 3 hours of gameplay. But still, like, come on. You know? 1,000 gems or nothing. 500 is shit. I mean, value proposition wise. Is it compensating for your frustration for not being able to play for 5 hours? No. Is it more than you would get on a normal day by playing 5 hours? Yes. Man. No. Wait until they extend another 3 hours. Yeah. Free Diana or EOS? But the emotional damage though. How much is the emotional damage? At this point, how much is the damage to my reputation for starting the stream twice with the title Diana is here and she very much in fact is not? Right? Where are the reputational damages? Where are the reparations for my reputation? How about that? But yeah, we're getting 3 gems. 3 draws, yeah. It's the time frame that matters. You are not free in 3 hours. Makes sense. You skipped your heart surgery for this. True. True. Yeah, I should get 1000 gems. Indeed. Is this a Star Savior moment? No, don't tell me I have the time to do the Star Savior live stream. Because CZN is delaying by 10 hours. No, I think it's still... I think now it runs at the same time. Whatever. Right? Like, I think the... I mean, we can check. Yes, I would be. Isn't it like at 12? Which is when the maintenance ends. Let me find it. Let's fact check this. Yeah, it premieres at exactly the same time. So for those of you that were curious, coincidentally, this and the end of the maintenance are the same thing, no? Or am I losing track of time due to time zone? No, I am not. Yeah, I am. We do actually have time for this live stream now. Because we're currently in a +2 UTC. Which means the maintenance lasts until 13. And not 12 like it used to before the daylight savings. So I could do I want to watch this? I mean, if this goes longer than an hour, I don't know. Do we care? I guess we're doing a Star Savior live stream into the CZN live. I just wanted to play CZN. Like, I didn't even consider this. My stance on this was, fuck it. We're playing CZN. It's character day release. But now that we're getting a 5-hour extended maintenance, I might just have nothing better to do. That's so stupid. That is so silly. Why did it have to be a 3-hour extension? Double stream, let's go. Yeah. It would go longer than an hour though. Yeah, but what if the end is just like useless information? Right? Okay, people, give me your honest thoughts. Based on them extending the maintenance by 5 hours, should we have a look at what they leaked on Chinese social media? We're obviously not watching this here and we're not keeping until then. But what do I think? They gave us a 5-hour maintenance extension. Should we have a look at what they accidentally leaked? Right? You know, as a little bit of a get back. Huh? No leak, no leak. Okay, I will warn all of you. It is just an image of a character. You do not have to watch. You do not have to take a look at this. I will give you a 10-second countdown while I am looking for it. So, for those of you that don't want to see it, you do not have to see it. Right? We're gonna keep it a buck. We're gonna keep it fair. It is gonna take me a bit though, because I don't have it saved, right? I don't have it saved. I know that it got posted on the Discord somewhere at some point. But we might as well. Honestly, we might as well. Was it before this one? So many pings. I shall find it. Give me a second. I shall find it. Blind message version quietus partner mention. No, I should. 1 second. I'm looking. Like, as I said, I didn't actively look for it. You know what? Does somebody have the image? Can we just get it in the general chat on the Discord, please? Right? Like, they teased it on the official Chinese social media, so I think it's fine. Because it's not like it got leaked. It got sent out on the... But can someone hop in the Discord real quick? Send it to us on the general. Please, we'd never come back to the dev stream. You think? Nah. I think it'd be alright. I think we'd be fine. Right? Like, if the CN side did tease something. Okay, so we make a poll. Okay, we make a poll. We're gonna click on it or we are not. We're going to make a poll, right? And then depending on the poll, we either click on it or we won't, right? Nice and simple. Nice and simple. CZN combatant. We're gonna put it in exclamation marks. Leak. Yes or no? We're gonna keep it simple. I have yet to look at it. I did not check it out. I'm not bothering with it. It seems to be official enough though. And at this point, they did hit us with a 5-hour maintenance. They did. So we at least want to have a look, right? We at least want to see a little bit. Is it risk? I have no idea. Maybe we get banned. But 87% on 180. Let's have a look. Okay. So, tap / Chaos Zero Nightmare. This should be the swimsuit-esque character they talked about. How are we feeling? So this should be the, at least one of the Season 3 characters, might even be the half anniversary limited type character. We have ourselves blue, decently blue hair, swimsuit, big personality, big assets coming after Diana. That seems to be the timeline. So that is our, I mean, we could try and get a translation on what this means. I mean, let's have a look, right? Let's see what it means. We're gonna ask the artificial intelligence to give us a translation. Translate. Boop. Gonna put that in. Let's see what it says. Sai, another big booba. You're fine. Just go for partners instead. They usually tend to be a lot more nuanced. All right. Trailblazer, see you in May. All right. So let me tell you something. The game is not yet out in China. Believe what you want to believe, but due to all these Reddit posts and everything like that, I thought, many of you thought as well, that the game should be in China, but it is not. Not yet. So does this mean the game will launch officially in China on May? And will she then be the like mega launch celebration stuff? And hey, regardless of what you think about it, you can expect us as the global/Korea audience to still get additional rewards alongside of them giving out rewards for the Korean side of things, for the Chinese side of things, right? But yeah. But Sienna Sensor, I have no idea. They figured out. It's not my problem. It's not your problem. I have no idea. Maybe she get like one of these like school swimsuit, you know, these like one body things ones. Oh well. So okay, we had a look. We figure out what we need to know. We also get, keep in mind people, we get a bunch of information on the 18th. Maybe even it includes her. Maybe it includes all the characters from season 3. Who knows? What are we doing? Right? What are we doing? Seeing as how the maintenance is 3 hours and 7 minutes. What are we doing? Why is Tap Tap in the top? I don't know. I think maybe some reference to them. Oh, it was probably a Tap Tap post. Like, I think when you do promote games in China, I think Tap Tap is a decent platform. I think. And stream and come back stronger. Makes sense. It's not been too long. As you can see, it says 3 hours, 6 minutes. And stream and come back stronger. Yep. Makes sense. Oh, I thought you opened up E33 to play it, LMAO. I mean, the game's not online. I need some background, and E33 is peak. See you in 3. Wake me up when maintenance ends. Yes. Aye. I'm trying this game, but they give 0 pulse. There will be more extra events and such coming in. The devs personally said they know that at the moment, the pull economy and the new player experience can be a lot better, and that is something they're working on. Though it seems like the big push is going to be 29th of April. But don't worry, if you start now, you will still end up with more rewards than if you start in a month. Duh. Let's beat our meat together. What the hell? What is that? Like, how is that relevant? How did we end up in that situation? Okay, now the question is, what do I do with my time? Do we just end stream and then 30 minutes before? Yeah, I don't think I want to do a Star Savior stream for the dev stream. Not with them giving us subtitles. Nah. We're going to do our usual 30 minutes before. Which means we see each other in 2.5. Man, what the hell am I meant to do with all this time? You're gonna watch the ACK? You know what? I might just join you in that. I might also just watch ACK on the side. Not gonna lie. What time is it for me? For me, it's actually really good. For me, it's currently 9:55 a.m. So it's actually starting midday at 13. But the problem is, usually when it's advantageous for me time-wise, it fucks over everybody else because it's way too late or way too early. Watch memes together. I mean, there is no way we can go onto the CZN Discord and find content for 3 hours. Right? I don't know. I could let myself get convinced to start the stream 45 minutes before maintenance end. Instead of 30. And we could look at some memes. We could try to rate some things. So, in terms of raw CZN content, I can let myself get convinced to start 45 minutes before. That would be possible. But we could also do our usual 30. Play the Spire, slay the Spire. You'd variety stream in my shoes. Should we do that? Okay. I give you 2 options. Right? I give you 2 simple options. We either change the stream to the Diana waiting room and we just stay live because I'm not doing anything anyway, or we end and we come 30 minutes back, right? Waiting. Like, I don't mind either. I think it might even be a bit better for the algorithm to just stay live. I have no idea. Alright, let's have a look. Alright, let's just get y'all opinions, right? Like, I don't mind either. I'm fine with both. I can work with both. I just need to know what we need to do. 50-50? That's not very helpful. 50-50 isn't really helpful, don't you think? I feel like we can do better than 50-50. 55-45. At that point, I need to what? Flip a coin? Yeah, want me to flip a coin? Notice Twitch as well? Yeah, I know. I know that we also have our Twitch people over here. And I am eternally grateful for you. But I usually don't have the mental capacity to do 2 polls. Right? So I usually go with the ones where we have a couple more people. But no, I do see and do appreciate all of you tuning in over on Twitch, because hey, is more people, and more people always more good. You're going to work in 30, so you don't really care. You just came to say hi. Appreciate it. Oh my lord, she is huge. 1v1 in chess with viewers. It's been a while since I played chess. It's been a while. Should we really try, like... I don't know if my PC could run... You know, like these stream games where like people let marbles roll and whatnot? No, this is CZN. This is CZN Chinese social media. CZN Chinese social media. So it ain't even really a leak. It's an official post. Maintenance extended by 3 hours, so total 5 hours. Crazy times. What does the translation say? Translation says coming in May. Coming in May. But keep in mind, the half anniversary is April 29th, which is basically May anyway. So I would assume the Chinese version of the game, which currently does not exist, should launch in May, featuring swimsuit lady. I don't know. But yeah, she might just be the swimsuit character, yeah. You will coming in May too. No. We have ourselves a bunch of funky people. So we still have a 57-43. And it's basically the same thing. Like 44-56, that is basically the same thing. Don't y'all agree? We're just gonna flip a coin and then we'll figure out if we need to spend the time. Alright, so. Now, do we let the one count? Because when you type in coin flip in Google, it always flips the coin first. Do we let that one count? Probably not. So, we're going to do we're going to do heads for keep streaming, and we're going to do tails for end the stream and do it again. All right? Best of 5? Okay, best of 5. Alright. We'll do a best of 5, why not? So, 1 tails for ending the stream. 2 tails for ending the stream. Heads. So, we are currently 2 on 1. Another heads. 2 on 2. Okay, people, we have ourselves a ball game. So, the final Final comeback. We had ourselves double tails into double heads. Now the final flip. Heads or tails? Heads, we nuke this. Heads, we continue. Tails, we nuke the stream. Alright. We have ourselves a ball game. Last flip. Here we go. No way. We didn't just see 3 back-to-back heads keeping the stream alive. No shot. That is a 0-2 comeback. Nah, that is genuinely insane. What? Okay. I guess we are in fact staying live, people. So, step number 1 to staying live though is we need to change the title of the stream currently into the Diana waiting room. Alright? That is base. Until we are close to the maintenance, until 30 minutes to the maintenance, it is going to be known as the Diana waiting room. Alright? That is at least the deal. So people know what they're getting into. People know what they're getting into. And for those of you saying rigged, maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. But then again, I had no control over this and it did go double tails into triple heads. What are you gonna do about it, right? At this point, I did make it a coin flip. So, alright. 3 hours, let's have a look. Okay, 2 hours and 56 minutes of CZN related entertainment. Great, how do we do that? Where do we even start? How about we check out the Reddit to see if that one is a complete disaster and how people feel about the extended maintenance. Surely there's some peak memes in there, but it's probably dead. It might just be insta-dead, but you never know. It might just be alive. Let's have a look. Is the subreddit dead? We sort by new. Okay, so people want the 10 pull, but unfortunately we're only getting 500 gems. Welcome to Chaos, a lot of maintenance. He's not wrong. Something about this image feels off. Like, I remember Rin. It's just, I don't remember her being incapable of walking upright. I feel like we added a couple kilograms. Instead of just a bit. This one, on the other hand, though, this one's kind of cute. Still a little top heavy, but the arms are looking nice, legs are good, face expressions, I like him. But this one, I don't know about this one, but this one, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright, bro, understandable. Did they extend again? Yes. 10 hours of maintenance, yes. Yeah, medals, they were a little ass to get, not gonna lie. Agreed. Add a male character that has a specific global passive that's only for him, so it compensates the lack of male release characters. Fuck, I need to log in. We need to be able to downvote. Because combining a global passive and a male character seems like a terrible idea. Alright, so are we now signed in? We are. Fantastic. Alright. Also, let's just run it back from the beginning. Okay. We did our downvote, which is fantastic. To the people that want change, post on stove. Post on stove if you want your voice to be heard. The sub probably goes unnoticed. Could be right, could be wrong. I don't even know if anybody reads stove. I am not too sure if that even is a general thing, right? Joining in on the male character request. The devs want feedback. We need to be the voice. People, you need to revolt. You need to let them know. You need to let them know that in fact, we need a male character. Very important. So what is your favorite maintenance meme? Oh, if only he knew that it was gonna be better. But yeah, honestly, whenever you played CZN and you joined the Discord, you joined the Reddit, whatever, you cannot escape this. Like, a few more minutes until the maintenance is over. Now, so what happens when the maintenance is over? You don't know? That's when maintenance begins! Unfortunately, it's a little bit too true. Like, we had 2 patches without any maintenance, and now we have the first ever patch with a double maintenance. Yeah, so it seems like not just in character design and character capacities. That hits a little too close to home, not gonna lie. 46,247 hours of maintenance. We see each other in 2031. Yes, because this is basically the end of 2030. Oh, no. To all guys who doesn't like males. What does this mean? Is this meant to turn us gay? Is that the intention here? Do we need to start liking males? No, it's not about liking them, it's about respect. It's about role models. It's about idolizing. It's not about loving them. Because we clearly, at least some of us, even if you are, that is still fine. It's just most of us usually aren't gay. But then again, it is what it is. I can see the appeal, and I will be brutally honest with you. If you give me an assassin type character with white hair and an anchor, I will summon, and you cannot stop me. You cannot stop me. That is just, like, just don't make them Astolfo. Right? Just don't give us a femboy. If they are giving us a male character, just don't make him a femboy. And I think we'd be right. And again, for some people, you never know. So, does horror still exist in Chaos Hero Nightmare? I mean, if you go into nightmare mode in a dungeon and you die... See, I think one of the reasons why people think horror doesn't exist in Nightmare, in Chaos Hero Nightmare, is because they don't release a female character with scars and who's missing an arm, right? The characters look too happy-go-lucky, and you usually end up skipping the story. I do believe there's a lot more horror to this game than you like to see, but if you skip the story, and if you just look at character designs, it can get a little tricky. It can get a little tricky on seeing the horror, right? The gacha is the horror? No. Honestly, the gacha is a lot more forgiving than other games. A lot more forgiving, especially with the amount of copies you usually need, which is a single one. Is this the same post again? Is this just a copy-paste? Like, are the devs still doing this cosmic horror concept? Honestly, what bothers me the most isn't even fan service, it's the lack of balance. Much darker proposal. I don't know. I mean, sure, if they think horror is gone, then, you know, horror is gone. No! Yeah. But this was the first maintenance extension, not the second one. Pure Meilin. Okay, so he has double basic, the passion weakness to the enemy, the 30% save boost, the for one turn each passion card used equals 1 extra hit, quadruple copy of Unity of Attack and Defense with 1 AP. And then obviously the for 1 turn when using an own card plus 20% own damage amount, combined with a dagger that tricked it. Also, for those of you that have noticed it, why did they change the design? Like, I don't think that the dagger that tricked the shadow looked that bad before. Like, it was a dagger, and it looked like a dagger that you use to dagger people. Now, this looks like the dagger got dropped into the sea, stayed there for 2,000 years, and then got taken out. It looks like a reef version of it. I mean, I guess it fits the type of planet it comes from, but I don't really think the dagger had to be redone. Right? I don't really think the dagger had to get a redone, like a redo. I guess it matches the swamp a bit more now, yes. Okay, thanks a lot, devs. Male want us playing a game full of female characters just to complain about the lack of male characters. Fan service, straight characters, ML. I have no idea. This thing has 123 comments, not a single upvote. I think you could say people aren't happy with his take. Even this comment has 33 more upvotes than the initial post. Alright. A 9-9. What does this mean? Why is it a 9-9? I did it. 9-9. Okay, let's see if we can understand. It's a Hue Massacre with Vulnerable. Tough Divine. Shield Multiplier on Massacre with quintuple, with a 4 times Fighting Spirit. Yeah, I don't get it. Good on him though. Good on him though. Horror is when the characters are fugly and nothing silly happens. You know, my theory on this entire horror, no horror take is just characters are getting killed left and right. They're getting revived, retaken out from death. They're getting their mind wiped. There is a mind healing facility. I think they're all just coping. Instead of all being emo and dark and suicidal and sad about life, why not just be happy? It's not like there is a better alternative. So we have our idols, we have our saviors, we have our consort Nia. I think it's just, I'm just thinking of it as like a coping mechanism. Huh? Instead of just being perma depresso espresso, might as well. This sub is about to throw such a unified tantrum that the devs will think it's supposed to be a Spando gacha. I don't know. Appreciation request for no male characters. What do you care most about in a new unit? Okay. Let's try to predict the most popular option. What does this subreddit at 610 votes care about the most in a new character? Is it gonna be gameplay, playstyle and kit, looks, appeal, design, story, interactions, personality, or the strength/pull value? What would be, in your opinion, the most likely scenario? 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Yeah, I would hope it's gameplay, no? I would hope it's gameplay. So let's see. It's closer than it should be. It is closer than it should be, but there is an over 50% majority for gameplay, playstyle and kit, with then a close second in looks, appeal and design. Makes sense. Understandable, it is a gacha game after all. It is a character collector after all. Also, quick check-in. Should we put a timer on the screen? Or would that be too depressing? What do you think? Do we put a timer on the screen because it at least looks good the moment we go sub 1 hour? Or do we just, until that happens, pretend there is no timer? Nah. Why not? Timer, yes. 5-year timer. Not until closer. Why not? No. Yeah, it's fine. It would be funny. Please. No, we are coping. It would be depressing as hell. Later. Hell no. Okay. The moment you see a timer on the screen, will be sub. Okay, 60 minutes or 90 minutes? What do you want to see? 60 or 90? 60 or 90 for the timer? 30, 90, 60, a lot of 60. Okay, we'll do a 60-minute timer when appropriate. So don't worry about it. The moment the timer pops up, we can hype that shit up and we can be like, yes! 60 minutes is what's left. Okay, Diana memory fragments. What are you meant to use? The option is obviously going to be 2-piece, 2-piece, 2-piece. And the split is going to be attack, crit damage, and I don't know, fucking agony. I mean, usually, I think offset for stats. This would probably be my recommendation. Arc? Wait, what the fuck? Close enough. Attack, crit damage, and then either agony or offset for stats. Usually offset would be better. Who is Diana? It's just Diana with an extra A. And it looks like there is no new set. Oh, also, because I have a few Reddit accounts and I never really bother with Reddit, if you're wondering, did he respond to your post? Maybe. If it's not Mr. Think Project 1458, then yes, in fact, I have responded to your post. Does that usually happen? No. Did they lower the compensation for Galactic News? No. I don't think they did. I mean, let's have a look. What do the people think? Previous streams gave 500. Yes, this is absolute bullshit. Does not paint them in a good light, especially before half anniversary. Oh no. How dare they give us 400 less, but Fashion Pulse, but Stamina, and 5,000 gems through events? That's terrible. I think EOS, right? Like, cooked over. GG, right? Oh no, terrible. But I think we also usually we get a lot of mail, so we might have even gotten another mail next time. Let's have a look. 11 hours ago, when did people say the maintenance ends? Exactly. Take the most faraway assumption, then add 2 hours, then add 1 more hour for mandatory additional extension, then 1 hour just for good measure. He was close. He was close. He almost did it. But the thing is, this should say +1 for why not. He almost had it. He almost had it. He was 1 hour away. But yeah, it was in fact the maximum beginning maintenance, 2 hour extension, an additional hour for mandatory additional extension, plus 1 hour for good measure, plus 1 for why not. Close. He almost got it. He almost got it. What a menace. I can see it now. Okay, what are we looking at? So, what this is going to do is at the start of the turn, you're going to get your entire handful. Like, with all my hearts he has here, your beginning of the turn draw should be 8. 8 Heartbreakers. So your turn starts, you draw 8 Heartbreakers, and then you run out of cards to draw. Unless you draw into Key Fox plus attack, to then use attack to get Dragonspire. I don't know. It could be, honestly, it could be a little Quietus. What does that do? Quietus means discard the card, it activates, which is also why you can justify the cost, which is why you can justify the cost of the card being 3. You either pay 3 or you just discard it and play it for free. And why am I saying 8 instead of 6? Look at this effect. If you have 5 or less hard bullets owned, create 1 more. We are assuming we are going into a turn without any hard bullets. So this one creates 3. This one is going to create 3, giving you 6. And this one's going to create 2. Which also means, interestingly enough, if you have 4 copies of With All My Heart, your entire starting hand, and for every turn after, should be 10 Heartbreakers. Exactly 10. If you make 2 empty decks, or regardless of what you do, and you get 4 copies of With All My Heart, you will always start your hand with exactly 10. 10 With All My Heart cards. Or 10 Heartbreaker cards. Which, why would you do that? Why not? You can do it. So you would always have 10 cards to play. For reference, what is the Heartbreaker, right? What is the Heartbreaker? How does it look like? Heartbreaker would be this one. So you would always start with 10 copies of a 0 cost haste, 80 damage, 1 discard, or if discarded, 120 extra attack damage. Why aren't we playing the CZ and Solitaire? They forgot to give me the Steam key. That's why. They forgot to give me the Steam key, so we don't have access to CZ and Solitaire. End of turn also discards? It does. So you could technically end your turn. You could technically end your turn and then, you know. You know what? I actually need to check something. I feel like I have an extended version of the background music that's like an hour long, but I can't seem to find it anymore. Maybe I deleted it. You know what? Let me craft an hour-long background version, because otherwise I just always have to start the track over again. Were we allowed to listen to the CZN track? The Christmas track? Does anybody remember? If we were allowed to listen to that one? I don't know. I would be a little silly to like get quote unquote copyright struck for that. That'd be a little goofy. That it would be. Alright. This would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Can you do a song request? I don't, you know what? I thought about it, but I have no idea about like copyright laws and such. The problem is we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so most likely Twitch will be fine, but I'm gonna get cooked on the YouTube side of things. So I think that'd be my major fear. I feel like she's a February unit that didn't get released. Yeah, she does look like Valentine's Day incarnate, no? Exactly. Better safe than sorry. That's just... we could also... Like, I think I had like something like Pretzel before, where they had like a lot of non-copyrighted music, but it didn't really... You'll probably only be able to play songs at Twitch. Exactly. How long to maintenance? Close your ears, everybody that doesn't want to hear it. Close it, start coping. But the maintenance officially ends in 2.5 hours. Yeah. Fuck. Let me in. You want the pink thing. Makes sense. Makes sense. You can use music with CZN gacha games. They allow it. Don't know about Korean gacha games. Yeah, I could also play the CZN tracks and whatnot. But I feel like we're gonna hear enough of that because we always keep in-game audio in. But sure, I mean, why not? While the other video is downloading, let's just try to summon some good vibes, okay? Let's try to summon some good vibes. Ignore this shit, because we ain't doing that one. So, where is Chaos Zero Nightmare? There we go. Bang, boom. Ta-da! If you haven't done it before, don't listen to the lyrics, read the subtitles. Read the subtitles, okay? Regardless of what you think of this and regardless of what your stance is on horror versus non-horror, I ask you, I challenge you to read the subtitles, okay? Right? For those of you that were always wondering, who are we? What do we look like? This was, I think, one of the first ever instances of representation. See, and that is how you know I might just not be John CZN. I might just not be John CZN because unfortunately I feel like my guy, he's missing a bit too much there. But yeah, you are indeed looking fresh. I mean here, full body. Full body, I guess, as well. I think there was one without the sticker, right? So, decent enough, eh? This is clearly John CZN, right? John Nightmare. He is cooking. He is cooking, in fact. So, for those of you, I gave you the challenge to read the subtitles, especially in the beginning. So, the idea here is you have this super happy track, everything like that, and then it starts off like this. Oh, perfect weather, but there is some dust. I mean, sure, she's a cleaning lady, right? It makes sense. Things might get rowdy. Why would things get rowdy when you're cleaning up dust? Dust. Things are getting a little suspicious. But she tidied up. Again, she's just cleaning things up, right? Normal. Trash is everywhere. I mean, surely she must be talking about her cleaning up the trash. Like, literally, right? And she'll take care of the mess. Once again, she's just cleaning up. She's just being her. She's just being the guardian, you know. Like fireworks? Boom? I mean, maybe she's just very happy while doing so. Shall we blow it up? Shall we blow up the dust and trash everywhere? What could she be talking about? I don't know. But yeah, she is clearly taking care of business. Bam, 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 bam. All right, let's make sure that I have the... yep, that thing should be downloaded. Perfect, so we can put it in the background. And downloads, boom, this should be fine. All right, we should be safe. Perfect. Okay, he can see it now. That's not quite how you get infinite punches. There should be a lot better ways for you to have Meilin do infinite punches. There should be a lot better ways than the triple with all my heart combo. Nia lobby screen in full screen. It is a pretty good one, right? We did see it yesterday. It fits. I like it. It's a good lobby screen. Season 2 is complete. 8.5 out of 10. I mean, why not? While we're on the topic, seeing as how we are still technically in Season 2, because the preseason hasn't started yet, due to the prolonged maintenance, give me your ratings. Give me your ratings, and if you feel like it, give me a reason for why. So, if he is rating them an 8.5, you can rate it in comparison to Season 1 if you want to, but you could also just give it like an overall rating. Keep in mind, we did start off with the meditation feature, the select copy feature, obviously we started with 9. We had the massive buff wave for all characters, which also counts. Like, I feel like it's been too long since launch date of the season. A lot of people have forgotten what we've actually gained. Like, for example, have you even played updated Chizuru, updated Rin? She did get buffed. You did have the time to play her, right? The arena cards suck. I mean, then don't use them, right? Like, refinement was the main focus, right? 2 out of 10, I don't have 9. I think that's still fine. I think you still could absolutely enjoy the season without 9. Season would be rated high if there wasn't such long dry periods. Yeah, the pacing. You can argue that the pacing is indeed something that needs to be worked on. Because the Chaos Infinite maintenance, how is that gonna be a disfavor for the entire season? It's been 9 weeks. And if we didn't get the tower half release that was supposed to give us something to do, I think the tower came out in the preseason and we were meant to get an extension for it. I think maybe this preseason, maybe after. I don't think they ever promised us the extension of the tower during the next season, right? You hated it, everything. I mean, yeah, I can see you saying that you didn't like everything being centered around one hits. Understandable, because it eliminates the small hit / multi-hit playstyle, yes. Though I guess at least there are more characters to do that entire one-hit thing. Something that I did also notice was going Naja into 9 into Typhara, triple back-to-back defense-based combatants. Might have also been a bit too much. Do I think Barry's getting nerfed? No, I don't think the devs would dare to touch her. It was an anti-Mei Lin patch. I mean, it was technically an anti-Serenia, anti-Mei Lin, anti-Shizuru, anti-everything that needs more than 8 hits, anti-Luke type seasonal approach. But okay, yeah, especially before we got the additional refinements with the extra damage buff, with the buff to cards drawn, those should have been there from the beginning. Let me know if you agree, but these added the extra damage, make the 1-cost cards better, add the damage boost when you draw a card through a card ability. These should have been there from the beginning. And I feel like it would have dampened a lot of the, like, oh, it's just 9 focused. Because the moment you interact for the first time with the refinement system, that really is the experience that sticks, right? It's the experience that sticks. And the fact that all these like insane buffs only came 3 weeks after, 4 weeks, 5 weeks after, they should have been there from the beginning. Barrett bypassing any gimmicks was great. Yeah, it is also true. Not sure if I get lucky or unlucky. Cthulhu gun, triple homing laser with weakness attack, attack missile with damage based on tenacity at 0 cost, select and create homing laser, weaken to all enemies, neutral epiphany. In the grand scheme of things, it is an above average deck, but I guess it depends on how much experience does the guy playing have, how sweaty do you want it to be, do you count a deck that does not have the AP Divine as a deck, or are you somebody like WG bro, vertical or horizontal investment in CZN? We're clearly going to the moon. We are clearly going to the moon. Don't worry about it. Back into the mines for vulnerable or good enough. I think you want to go back into the mines for AP. I don't know why there's such a focus on the vulnerable homing laser. But I do agree, out of the homing lasers, the best epiphany is by far AP. Then it would be vulnerable. But AP should be the focus. Definitely. What is vertical or horizontal investment? I think it's a term about, like, to some degree, power creep as well as also content release. How close is he to losing his shit? You have already passed the point of return, and let me guess, the moment you actually went into a fight, she instantly broke down. Right? Because as far as I can see, this should be whenever you go into a non-fight area, get a chaos stress increase sequence, but your character doesn't break down until they're actually in a fight. But he might also just be 59 out of 60. I do not know. Noob advice. Why are there no upvotes? Sad. Okay, what is he looking for? Hi everyone, I'm new to this game and still trying to get a hang of it. I've been re-rolling for 8 times now to get good characters I actually like. I've been mainly targeting 9 and as the second 5-star Naja, but Ronick has been super fun. Should I keep re-rolling until I get 9 and stick to whatever I get as a second 5-star? Keep this account. Brother! Stick with Lin Vero, please. And if you can, get yourself a Diana, and passion shall be for life. Shall be for life. Though, remember, big things will happen on the 29th as well. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Is Rita limited or standard? She is standard. She is standard. We've yet to have another limited character since Serenia. The problem with Chaos Your Nightmare isn't character gender, it's the lack of a cohesive art style. Is that a valid take? Is CZN missing a cohesive art style? I don't know about that one. I feel like they all do mesh together well enough. And if you're looking for for like an art style, don't we also have like a couple of these like schoolgirl outfits that technically fit together? I don't know. I don't know. No, Lord, ZZZ is less consistent. Yep, so I think we should be fine. Okay, what is this? How to make the captain interesting and make the game more depressing and horror. Okay. So, important. Keep in mind, he is starting his sentences with he must. This is not a recommendation. This is an order, okay? We are going into this with somebody who is putting down the ground rules and he is taking no exceptions. He must act like a real military captain. He must always talk. Especially, it is very important that when he is giving orders, that he is in fact talking. Right? See, this is the key part here. If he is giving orders, he better give them verbally. Alright. Seems Seems to make a lot of sense. Make him fight when he was in a situation where the combatants are away from him in a story. All things considered, this wouldn't even be too bad. How cool would it be if there is a mission where we do get the captain and he gets like some really ridiculous cards for no reason? Like a 10,000 damage RPG 7. I don't know. That could go well, but it could also go wrong as well. I don't know, but it at least isn't a terrible suggestion. It at least isn't a terrible suggestion. Make him an expert marksman who never misses. I don't know about perfect characters. Characters who are really good at something are awesome, but never missing, regardless of the situation, gets very silly very quickly. Like, imagine there's like an enemy and he's in a different room and he's tying his shoe and then he hears a noise, decides to shoot the floor, which then ping-pongs from the floor to the ceiling, through the window, then gets caught in the gravity of a black hole to accelerate back into the ship just to hit the enemy. Alright, 5. His chibi will show up in the safe zones checking his guns or talking to Delang, especially checking her wares. See, this is the thing. We don't even know if what is the captain even doing when we go into a chaos run? Is he just chilling on the ship, giving orders? Or, right? But I guess it would be something. Alright, make him talk to male characters like a brother. I don't know. I feel like in certain scenarios, he might just find himself crucified just for this, just for the sentence. Make him talk to male characters. Wait, you mean to give male characters screen time? Not in my game. But yeah, no, sure. He could be a big brother to Owen, because that at least would make Owen feel less scary, right? If he's treated like a little brother, then oh well. He will give advice. He will give advice since he's good at therapy. He needs to scream no when a combatant dies. Isn't the entire point that they don't? Isn't the entire point, the entire reasoning that you go into a chaos and your unit dies, but then doesn't like this chest thing activate and teleport you back to the ship? So the only thing you're left with is the experience of dying rather than dying. So why would he scream no if it's not permanent? But, okay, what else should he be screaming? Like, fuck? Oh, yeah, he's gonna go like this. He goes into a chaos, your combatant's there, and he's like, my fault, my bad, I'm sorry, run it back. Alright, at cannibalism. Who and what are we eating? And why? Who, what, and why are we eating? Add monsters that make your screen glitch, similar to Arknights when the priestess took over Rhodes Island landship. Sure. Now, if there's a line, then certain things you don't, you can insinuate, you can be like, yeah, okay, that, but you don't have to show it. Like, come on, what do you mean show? Show, like, come on. Show mutilations in story. Show mutilations in story, but make it subtle. Show children can die. How is this 2 in a row? How is it that is okay? But the mutilate, they better be subtle. They better be subtle. I don't know about this one. Show human to monster transformation. Like from the movie The Thing. I mean, I guess we are getting human to plant transformations, right? That's what they're giving us. One sec, I need to again open the YouTubes so I can just pull up the reference images. I mean, yeah, transforming, sure. It's a lot more of a sane take than a couple of the other things we just saw there. All right, here we go. So, like, for example, I mean, we have this, right? See, I kind of feel like, at least for some of these horror aspects and whatnot, people always like to pretend that there's nothing. It's either 0 or 100, right? There's always this, like, assumption of, oh, they never do it. It's all just rainbows and sunshine, and it's all just happy, happy, happy. Also, didn't he talk about monsters and screen flickering? Isn't this what you would consider your screen flickering? Like this? When it's like signal failed and the like? Wouldn't that be what he was talking about? About like monsters being able to make the screen the screen flicker? Oh well, Mr. Professional Day 229. It was certainly a post. If it's the next limited, I'm skipping everything. I feel like we know this image already, but view spoiler images are always a bit dangerous. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. It's alright. It's just him saying that he was scrolling Twitter and that they posted this over on China. Again, right? This is what we looked at before. This is like this announcement with in May. In May there will be probably the Chinese version of the game, and we have ourselves Swimsuit Lady. Keep in mind, people, regardless of if you trust this or not, regardless of what you think about this, April 18th. April 18th. April 18th, we are most likely going to get official confirmation, or at least a talk about her, because they did already talk about there being the existence of a swimsuit character, so on and so forth. So, at least for like the big information and whatnot, we should get a lot more of that. Whoops. There we go. A lot more of that April 18th. Okay. What is this? Can you test it tomorrow? Assuming transforming futility with all my heart, it doesn't accelerate Karen, but what if spaghetti code? Okay. So this is an interesting one. Now, what we are looking at here is the idea. It's something of a synergy I thought about as well. So the idea here is this card, which changes all 1 cost or lower exhaust cards into Heartbreakers. The question here is, will Kayron be able to create futilities? And if you then change the futilities from futilities into Heartbreakers, does it still count as exhausting the futilities? Right? Because if it does, there definitely is a world and a place and a space for Kayron and Diana to be a team. Right? So that would be the question, right? What happens to exhaust futilities when you change them? It is not 50-50, but it is a possibility at least. Wouldn't work in Slay the Spire. See, this might be the first time and the only time it actually makes sense. that we're not exactly like Slay the Spire. When is the maintenance done? People, for those of you that don't want to hear it, close your ears, start singing La La La. I'm about to reveal it in 5 seconds. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Alright, with the upcoming patch, any Battle Pass partner other than Nyx worth getting? With new 5-star stats and general power level, might as well just get one of each. And then do. Yeah, this is kind of my stance. At this point, it really doesn't make too much of a difference if you have multiple Nyxus or not. You can just go out of your way. You can just collect everyone, right? Like, priorities obviously Nyx first, and then you can do Solaya, you can do Cerethea, you can do Antea. So it's like Nyx first, and it's like, I don't know, Solaya, Cerethea, Aisling, and then kind of like Antea, Priscilla last. But they will at least still have value, especially with the additional stats. Yes, 10-hour maintenance. Yes. But the 5 to a 10-hour increase is already calculated, right? But yeah, it is in fact. Trigger warnings for maintenance time. Yes, it's a tough situation. Mega threat. Roundup and discussion hub. Okay. I'm gonna change Typhera's shit into bullets. He is not wrong. He is not wrong. There is a lot of exhaust 0 cost cards and exhaust 1 cost or lower cards in the game that you can just change into bullets. Be it Heart Shapers, Heart Breakers. He is not wrong. Has anyone built Charon? I think there's a lot of people that have a Charon build, yes. I am most excited for the Persona system. As you go through Chaos, you can buff them, that is fine and all, but what if after the season they keep and a way to raise them? Yeah, technically getting an additional power system like the Persona system, allowing you to not just build a character save data, but also their Persona specific card, would potentially increase deck variety, but in a grand scheme of things, it probably wouldn't be as great as it might seem. Mouse scroll can now be used for navigation in scroll-based UI. So, this is peak now? Wait, has it already been an... It has been an... No, it hasn't been an hour. Alright. But yeah. Every my friend just downloaded the game and asking me a good character. Should I tell her to gacha for Diana? Ooh. Okay, as a new player, what you should do first though is I would still recommend doing the standard beginner banner, right? And seeing what you can get there. It's discounted. Obviously you only use the standard pull tickets for it. But I feel like that one should be a big deciding factor in what you get there out of the standard banner. Keep in mind, you have everybody available up to Rita. You could walk away with a 9, you could get a Rita, you could get a Shizuru, you could get a Yuki, you could get a Haru. There's a lot of bangers in there. Obviously, you still have your Mei Lins, you have your Lukes, you have your Chairons. Would I specifically advise for a new player to just pick up her straight away? I mean, she looks powerful enough to justify. If you can reroll an account and with whatever resources you have, you can get her. I think that would be a pretty solid account start, especially because you could then start saving for a potential high synergy or general just high power level character coming on the 29th, right? Yeah, this is 33 music. You are not tripping. Teams, advice needed. Guys, please help me build teams to focus resources and avoid power creep. I also get Diana tomorrow. Okay. 9. Naja. Olea. Renoa. To 60. To 50. Ray. Mika. Mia. Let's say 60 question mark. I'd say Selena potentially. Selena, Luke, obviously Hugo. Definitely Shizuru. Fuck. The problem is the amount of resources. You can't just 60 everyone at the same time, right? Are we waiting again? Yes, we are. Tough times. Alright, 250. Is there anybody big 250 that I might be missing here? Mika makes sense, Ray makes sense, Nia makes sense. Maybe Cassius. Alright. Should be good enough. Where am I? What did I do wrong? Fuck! I guess I must have missed the ball. I guess we fell off. Alright, big respect to Cosmic and Jenna. Unfortunately, I guess we are somewhere else. So, just watch the stream. Man, maybe Korea was onto something about wanting to fire the director. See, this is the thing. This is not the same director. I think this is a couple months back, right? Like, I think he's lacking behind a bit in generous CZN lore with how with how the original director did get fired, and we now have I think he was like team lead and then got promoted to dev. Alright. Me after the recent how I sleep knowing I'm the target audience. Yeah, with most of the patches, with most of the news, we all do know that we can sleep peacefully because peak is descending. Like, the biggest news to some degree is the fact that half anniversary is a thing. And that is because half anniversary means a lot of shit, a lot of rewards, a lot of interesting stuff, and obviously any and all news with all the game modes and such. And keep in mind, we haven't even touched what Season 3 is going to do. We are about to eat well. We are about to eat well outside of extended maintenances. Those, well, we gotta work on those, but we always had to. How I sleep during maintenance because it's 8 hours long? 10 hours maintenance. Could we get a 3/4 anniversary? No, then we would have gotten a 1/4 anniversary as well. Can I continue with this box? Seems no DPS. Shit doesn't appear. 1 sec. Let's make it a little bigger. I mean, technically you could do this as well. And that's just the top row. And keep in mind who you have down here. Like down here you'll have Selena. You will obviously also have Beryl. Right? If you're looking for DPS, just fucking use Beryl. Yeah. I think he's doing well. I think he is doing well enough for himself. There shouldn't be any DPS related concerns. Alright. Let's get this out of the way. And let's get back. Alrighty. Yuki buff. See, correct me if I'm wrong. But most people asking for a Yuki buff still just don't like the way her E1 is formulated. Like, at this point, I think at some base layer, it is just the way her E1 is formulated. It's not even the effect of it, it's just the way it makes you feel. And, you know what the great part is? We should get a fix to that. And that is because the devs did say that for this time, including to just character buffs, they also intend to buff character dupes. So I feel like they're probably gonna change Yuki's E1. But yeah, asking for Yuki buff it's just a general meme, yeah. 5 months of waiting. No Owen lobby. Alright. Go away and never come back. It was an annoying Great Rift, the second one. I agree. So most flames win Rift? He's not wrong. He is not wrong. If you've checked out the leaderboards for the second Great Rift, the top scoring characters were most of the time Ritas with at minimum 2 and usually 3 copies of the card Flames of Eternity. Because what Flames of Eternity does is just naturally raise the cost of your attack cards, allowing you to have to hit the boss less to be able to hit the boss more. If that makes sense. Like you get countered less, you break through the shield, through the armor faster, you hit harder. Yeah, it makes sense. It does make sense. He is not wrong. Whenever they do like big buffs to all characters, they usually also tend to raise the floor of monsters by a bit. I do feel like buffs usually outstrip the increase to enemy stats, but they do tend to do that. Valid or big scam? How are we feeling? Valid or big scam? Trash take. Nah. Not valid, they love each other. Rage bait. No. Nah, Renault is great. We just don't know yet. Blasphemy. Scam. LMAO the fraud. Look into the comments. Reddit cringe. Horrible. Friends and not enemies. Agreed. Friends and not enemies. Has the day come for the shitty anchor? Okay. Yep. Honestly, I think yesterday I spent 1,800 stamina on doing potential runs to build my Renoa. We have a build Renoa for today's stream. How about that? My Renoa used to be level 50. Reason why she was level 50 is she was able to clear any content she needed at level 50. But now we did upgrade her to level 60. We close to maxed out her potentials. And yeah, so my Renoa, she is ready. Now, next one, the Haru Anchor. The ability to discard all cards of other combatants, then deal damage for each card discarded, could help in discarding Renoa cards, could help in discarding the Quietus, in discarding the Diana cards, which will make it have more value in terms of AP. My only problem with this would be it discards all other combatant cards. How do you come back from this, right? Like, usually the idea would be, how do you keep your turn going after playing this? Because if you discard everything, you're only left with Haru cards, and then getting like more AP, more card draw, so on and so forth, could be a lot more difficult if you're only left with Haru cards, right? But you could use it as like a big bang at the end of your turn, yeah. Thin deck, so you cycle every turn? Yeah, Finale as card. Potential. But I don't know, I feel like maybe with the Diana you should be able to discard like 2 or 3 or maybe even 4 entire hands, rather than just like in one single one. Give Diana draw Divine Epiphany. I don't think, see, this is the thing. There is a hidden rule the game never tells you about. And that is, first off, to get the draw Divine, you need to have a skill card, right? Attack cards will never be able to get the draw Divine, but then there's also a subsection, and that is a skill card that mentions the word draw will never be able to get the draw Divine, right? So, right? So that's kind of like the baseline. Then again, we do have, as you see, none of, unless it's Veronica. Yes. Like, Veronica seems to be able to somehow do it. She's a scam. But here we don't have any draw. Here we don't have draw. None of these have draw, right? So all of these could technically get the draw Divine. But on the other hand, the Blooming Love card, the one that actually draws you a Quietus card and allows you to discard, if we go by everything we know, at least this variant and this variant, they should not be able to get it. This one probably as well, like, it depends, right? Does draw one Quietus card count as draw in the sense that these 3 can't get a Divine? Still leaves this one. This one should still be fine. Also, what happens to a card that discards and then, like, that discards everything and draws 1? Does it discard everything and then draw 1, leaving you with 1 card instead of an empty hand? Or does it kind of like draw the card as well and then discard everything? It probably leaves you with a card, right? I would assume. So that means getting the draw 1 Divine, if it's possible, on this one would be pretty enticing. As well as also on this card here as well. Or I guess any of these would be kind of nice. It discards then draws. Yes, it would leave you with a card. Yeah. But regardless of anything, we could still see just a normal cost reduction, 2-0, which is the same as generate 1 AP, or just like a 1 AP on the 0 cost Milk Pong. So across the board, we're definitely still able to see like the standard, Divine, right? AP and cost reduction are the same thing. A card only gives AP if its cost is higher, like for Divine, right? A card only gives a Divine AP if its cost is higher than 0 by, okay. A card only gives AP Divine if its cost is 0. Whenever the cost is higher than 0, instead it gives you cost reduction on the card. There we go. That took a little longer to put together. Alright. Finally, I'm somewhat satisfied with Hugo. It's a little tiny. What are we looking at? So, this is a Hugo with... This was done on difficulty 6 or 7. Maybe even 5. Because it's only 4 stars instead of 5. Huh. Interesting. Alright. So he has 0 cost Hunting Instincts Divine with initiation, and then a dupe that does not have a Divine, but still does this. No, this does when an upgrade skill card. One commence with the hunt. 50% chance of an additional. When commence with the hunt is activated, 50% coordinated attack on the target. So this one generates, and this one would like do an additional attack, I guess. And then here we have 2 draw. 2 draw at 0 cost. 0 cost, 3 commence the hunt. I feel like Dingo Howling the Draw one is a lot more popular. And then Fixer's Approach at 50%. Not a true Hugo main. He doesn't have Hugo E1. Oh no. Removed because he went over. I mean, he's at 130. So, yeah, I guess the Chaos tier he played on was, in fact, tier 11. Huh. Tier 11, huh? Unless, obviously, he built the deck in a way that he stayed below his full capacity. But I think we can assume it's like 130, 140 cap. So, tier 11, tier 12. Okay. With my limited knowledge of, I believe, Spanish, he is probably asking for Diana's team, her parents, and her build. He wants team recommendations, build recommendations, and parent recommendations? Partner recommendations. Sorry. Italian. Yep. Sorry. My fault. Yeah. I think my brain read casa. You know, as in like house. I should know better. I should fucking know better. Uh-oh. Oh well. Batman build. Uh-huh. What do you think about Diana build in teams? Okay. Parent recommendation. Mummy. Male designs, huh? Re-rolling my first time. Hey, a Luke. Nice. Wow, she's so cute. She is, in fact, cute. Loki Big W. Oh. What is this? What is this? The sale list will be improved so that you can more reliably obtain equipment appropriate to your exploration progress in the Delang shop. Sale list changes. Equipment from the main faction of the... Yeah! This should be items like the chains, items like the dagger that tricked the shadow, items like... you know, these like hard to get drops from elite monsters. If we read this correctly, they should now appear. Yeah, Chains of Obsession, dagger that tricked the shadow, maybe even the 6% chest. Interesting. So the only items that won't appear are ones that you need to get only from specific unidentified areas. So now we can get every item either from the shop or from fights. And if it's a specific item, we just do the event. It is crazy that I missed that. It is crazy that I missed that. But that is a big, big, big improvement. Damn. It is kind of huge. That is kind of huge. Big W. Hey, let's go. I'm greedy like that. Yeah, Cosmic and Jenna said I'm more practical while I am just greedy like that. W greed. That is what they used to call me, right? W greed. No, this is clearly not a paid chatter. Okay, opening. Check your Discord DMs. Alright, so I feel like that's a terrible idea. What do y'all think? I feel like this is a terrible idea. I feel like this is a terrible idea. It does have 66 upvotes though. All of this for that? All of this for this? What? Hold on, wait a minute. This is way too tame for my game. Downvoted. I mean, sure. Hello Mika from Chaos Zero Nightmare and Harold Sucrose from Genshin Impact. I guess it's about the fact that he used the peach emoji. I mean, I guess she is winning, but yeah. Okay, so people, there was a bit of controversy about this event. Let me know how you feel about this, okay? So, on No Banner Before, were there ever any rewards tied to you doing summons? But keep in mind, we did not go down in generalized events. The only thing we did was more gems, more summons, more rewards, basically across the board, more everything, with this being a bonus that rewards you for doing, I think, 10, 30, 60, 90, 150, 200 summons. I've seen a lot of, to some degree, outrage over the fact that you're now getting rewarded on top of what you already get by doing summons. Right? Like, what I'm curious about this event though is, does it only work for the Diana banner? I don't know. Because the Diana banner does last 4 weeks. And in 3 weeks we should see an additional character. Yeah. Might be milking limited. It is true. I mean, you don't have to do it, right? You can also just do whatever many See, the way I see this is, if you were going to summon for Diana anyway, and you just do whatever summons it takes you to get her, might as well get a couple bonuses on the side. Like, to some degree, if you are summoning for her anyway, might as well get a bit of a, like, not pity, but a bit of a reward if it, like, takes you longer to get there. I don't know. Like, me personally, I will do the 200 summons. And I just see how many Dianas we get, but I don't think I'll do any more than that. Consolation prize if you lose 50-50. True as well. Game up? Nah. We're getting close though. Or did they decide to cut the maintenance by 90 minutes? Hey, they did not. I'm sorry, but we are getting fucking close. Alright, so half anniversary teaser. We have the ship, and then we have the ship getting exploded. This is pretty interesting. The identity. Diana's mental breakdowns. I mean, it's a breakdown, alright? I think this one fits the theme a bit more than this one, but she is shedding tears here, though she is certainly enhancing. She is certainly enhancing the volume. Huh? Am I tripping or is it a bug? Last time I played this game, it took up nearly 6 GB to store. Are we complaining about a 10 GB mobile game in the big 2026? Are we complaining about the entirety of Chaos Zero Nightmare being 10 GB? Huh? Huh? Like what? This should be celebrated, not despised. Insane. Insane. Oh, this one's kind of cold. That's just a phone diff at this point. Yeah, I mean, how? Wait until bro finds out about, hey, it's HSR, Wuva, Genshin, true and real. Holy I don't know what you mean. Wait, what are y'all talking about? Huh? Huh? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? What are you talking about? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what you mean. Everything seems totally normal to me. You know, this Ivy fan art, it does make me wonder, maybe I need to get myself an Ivy. We'll wait for the partner ballots patch notes, the full ones, before we fully decide. Then again, I mean, we do already know them, I guess. It's just the stat increases. Ah, but we don't know the base stats yet. The base stat increases. Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this during the live stream Q&A? I mean, we at least did ask the question, and we were able to get it up to 1,000. But I'll be honest with you, I can't see myself hitting that 600 limit too soon. Like, exactly. Whoever currently has more than like 600 legendary pieces, I think you're just keeping a bunch of trash. I think you just have to be a bit more aggressive in what you toss. Maybe not keep everything the moment it just has crit rate. I don't know. I'm at 280. Exactly. I'm also at I'm in like the 340s, and I even have a couple pieces just kept for no reason. This is a commercial game, not some kind of charity project made for social justice shit. I swear if they release a male character, their revenue will decrease significantly. So if you're so obsessed with diversity, prove that you have a 6-star Hugo, prove that you have enough funds to make up for their losses. To some degree. Oh no, it's time with the sneak peek of the new seasonal mechanic. I'm disappointed and quitting. Why is he quitting? He's not wrong. He is not wrong. Fuck! I don't think I can unsee this. Well done. Well done. I guess until you fully bling out your persona card, it is impossible to unsee. Well done. Oh no. Shout out Sheldon. How does this doesn't have any upvotes? How does this not have any upvotes? What's going on? Do the comments at least get it? Huh? Huh? How does this have 31 upvotes? No! How are we so cooked? How are we so cooked? How does this have 31 upvotes? If you're going to be critical, at least make it constructive. How is this so cooked? No! No! This isn't an airport. You don't have to announce your departure. No! 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 Ah, shit. Oh well. Oh well. We lost a couple good brothers. Ah, tough. Alright. We really need more space for save data. Honestly? How did I not ask that? I'll be brutally honest with you. I have ran into the issue of having too many save datas way more than I ever ran into an issue of not having enough memory fragment space. So I feel like in terms of priority, it would be a lot more important for us to have 500 save data space than 1000 memory space. What do you mean you have 300? Have you ever done runs? I mean, break it down, right? Break it down. I know, yes, I could delete more, but break it down. You have how many characters in the game? Let's say 30, alright? Let's just say you have 30 characters in the game. That would limit you to 10 save datas per character. And keep in mind, you will get more seasons. And with save data now being able to carry over in seasons, there is a very real possibility that this, okay, it might not be a problem now, it might not be a problem next season, but having a limit of 10 save data per character, it will become an issue at some point. I'm being lazy? No, I'm just playing a lot. Alright. Just do therapy and dismantle. No, I don't need to dismantle anymore. We now have a new game mode where I can throw all this trash save data in. And in regards to you, I don't get just 5 units. I actually get a power boost. Ha! I surely knew that they were about to introduce a game mode where I can just chuck my save data in, which is why I so graciously decided to keep additional save data. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but can you delete the base 15,000 save data of a character? It's math. If you have 30 characters and you only have a space of 300, you can only build 10 per character. On average. I'm not saying you can only build 10. I'm saying if you have a space of 300 and 30 people, you can only build 10. So, no, you cannot. See, this is the thing. That means you will always have a 15k save data on every single character, and they do take up save data space, don't they? doesn't this mean that instead of the 300 limit, we actually already are down to 270? Just due to every character having their 15k base? Huh? I think they do count towards the limit. I think they do. Man stove bad? No, they don't count. I mean, do we have proof? That doesn't count? How do you prove that? Right? Launch the game and check. All around me are familiar faces, worn out place. So yeah, in fact, I would like to. I would love to. There would be nothing I would like to do more than to just log into the game to check this very minor issue. I can't. Imagine it launched, that would have been peak. That would have been peak. Alright. Yeah, for this Diana one, which characters do I think are missing here? Mei Lin. Mei Lin. Where's Mei Lin, right? So Mei Lin should be on here. Who else could be on here? Luke. Obviously, Luke could... Passion Luke is missing. True. Passion Luke is missing. Holy shit, discard Luke cards to do damage strat. Giga brain. Serenia could be on here, yeah. Why would the Mei Lin work? Okay, so Mei Lin has a card that becomes stronger the more passion cards you use. And now we have a character that can in fact generate and spam a ridiculous amount of passion cards. So you take A and you take B and they make together C squared, and that is infinite damage. Not quite, but close enough. And that's just the baseline, right? That is just the baseline. Too many dudes in these teams. There's 12 characters. There's 3 dudes on this image. 25% dude ratio. No! How could they? EOS. It's over. No! How dare they? 25% male ratio. Unbelievable. Alright. Lobby screen. Partner. The partner's really good. Like, even if you think about skipping out on Diana, saving whatever, do consider either in the future buying Sophia for 300 currency, or right now just summoning on her banner so that you can get her. Like, she seems pretty damn future proof. She also seems to be a lot of fun to just put on different characters, and I can see her have a lot of potential. Like, for example, Sophia might be the best Renoa partner we have in the game. Like, Sophia might be the best Renoa partner in the game. I don't really think that... What even is her name? You know, the grave lady that does like damage amount based on cards in the graveyard? No. I already have Renoa's partner. Could you pair Renoa's partner with Diana? Potentially. Do you need it for your Renoa? I would say so, yeah. Yeah, like draw, discard, and also keep in mind, this does not say hard bullets. 3 bullets. This could be Luke bullets, Lucas bullets, Renoa bullets, and you can even take this away. Like, hide this, and just use her on a non-hunter character so that you just get this. Like, you could smack this on, let's say, a barrel for the barrel to get extra damage amount for 3 turns. If you are playing barrel right now, and you have a barrel shroom, barrel opening found strategy, you can slot in a off class Sophia. Right? Like, you don't have to care about the second effect. Like, this thing, yes, the second effect, exclusive at the moment. Exclusive, I mean, there probably won't be another Passion Quietus card, but useful for her. But like the top effect, the third effect, or even off class, just the ego skill, honestly good enough. Would the partner work with Serenial? Honestly, I don't think so, no. Like, out of all the hunters that exist, Serenia unfortunately does not have bullets, nor does she have a use for extra attack damage. So unless you somehow magically decide now's the day that you want to build a Mark Serenial, it's probably not going to be that good. What did the director again say to partners being too specific? They said that it is something that they consider more of a long-term thing that is going to resolve itself due to them just releasing more characters, and due to more characters, they are just naturally being more overlap between partners and other characters, and it currently only feeling a bit more like this due to there being less characters. Ah, shit. Now this is on me. I take responsibility to some degree. You can blame G-Clef all you want. You can blame them for being unclear. But it is true. We did make a wrong assumption that can be turned into a clip that makes it look bad. But there is no global passive. Right? There is no global passive. Alright. Many people say Diana is somehow a barrel but pink. No. But yeah, this one is going to be something. This one surely is going to be something. Honestly, can't wait. Saturday, April 18th. I wonder if it's gonna be a live premiere or if they're just gonna post it. I wonder how they're gonna do this. But this one is going to be insane based on the way they're glazing it. Based on the way they're glazing it, it's kinda insane. 9 got shocked for not getting a crit and not killing the boss. Sure. Sure. Why is the gun so intricate? I feel like the last time we had an image like this on Twitter, that's where they usually post these. They basically show you the panties of the character. Tiana. Typhera. Not Tiana, Typhera, but close enough. But, what gun? Yes, exactly, what gun? The gun of love and violence. Love and deep space. No, the gun of love and peace. Which would be better, 2 or 3? I mean, usually you don't copy too many Rising Dragons by us unless you want to get around elasticity. Is now a good time to return? Yes. But if you want to feel like they want you to return, April 29th seems to be the date. Whee! That gun is a panty shot for Americans. That seems to... New player. Ooh. New player here, just got her on the standard banner. Is she good? Not bad. I mean, good for him. Like, this is important. Imagine if you start the game and the first character you summon is Typhera, you go into a Chaos run, and the game expects you to know what the fuck you're doing. Like, how many more characters are to a degree complex or weirder to understand on what exactly is happening on your screen than a Typhera? Like, if this was the first 5-star I would get, and if you weren't familiar with the genre, oh my, things are about to be very, very intense. Hey, SS Solitude, what's up? Need help with making second team. That's a lot of units. Ooh, Kayron level 1, Renoa level 20. I don't know. Cobalto Laito. Big damage. How many hits was that? 20? Is it the retain one? That didn't look like 12 hits, not gonna lie. So no, wait, hold up. Is he playing a Divine Planet? It was 24 hits. Yeah, because it's 12 hits times one more time. He must be playing a Divine Planet, right? He must be playing a Divine Planet that triples the hit count of cards, so that it goes from a 4 base to a 12 base, and then that 12 base gets doubled because it ravages. Yeah. It's not about the ravage. It's about him having 12 hit base. You know, I thought maybe he used like the retain version, but no, this should be a Divine Planet that just triples the hit count. What is a Divine Planet? See, the devs wanted to give you content, but they never properly promoted it. If you were to take your eyes away from the seasonal content and into the zero system, you would know that when you create a planet, you have I think it's around a 40% chance on hitting a tier 15 for that planet to turn into a divine trial planet. There's 4 different versions. They all have different buffs, different debuffs, and also different ways they play out. And it's a bit more of like you're playing the planet to get seasonal currency and to get shop currency rather than play for save data. It's more of a play the game to play the game rather than play the game to get save data type game mode. They didn't truly introduce it, yes. Like what? Lol, never heard of those? Can you make a video on these? I mean, I can show you the way they look. It's a tier 15 save data with different rules applied to the way you play the chaos. Right? Nilheim's Gaze is the triple hit one, yeah. But yeah, how dare they tell me to play the game inside your game? Exactly, it's disgusting. What am I looking at? What do you mean 51 free pulls? What are you doing? I mean, I know that free will is a powerful thing and that safe choice and such, it's something good, but you know, sometimes maybe you should think about what the fuck you're doing. It's not even the premiums. It is not even the premiums. No, he decided 51 standard pulls is what he needs. Sure. Sure. Why not? Why not, my guy? Keep him coming. Goddamn. This should be a crime. Ah. Regardless of what you think and regardless of how often we've played Chaos and how familiar we are with the rules, let's be honest here. Safe data still could be explained a lot better, right? We have made a lot of improvements, but for someone just starting in, safe data is a little too complicated. It is a little too complicated. Should I even bother? Bother with what? I'm pretty sure I read it's a 50-50 in here, but I haven't won a single one since I started. I want Rita, but at this point I'm losing my mind. These are my current units for the most part in terms of higher tier. I just got a copy of Rin for my loss. So should I even bother if I didn't get the previous girl? What do you mean you didn't get the previous girl? Very suspicious. Also, when has he started? Like, he does have a Serenia. So yes, he could have lost his Serenia on a 50-50. But okay, let's do the math, right? He summoned on Serenia. And then let's say he failed a 50-50 on a Rin. Okay? Then he summoned on Typhera. And he failed a 50-50 on another Rin. Why not? And then he failed a 50-50 on Naja. And he got a what? A Luke. And then he summoned for Shizuru. And he failed and get a Veronica. Which means then in the entirety of his account, in his standard banner, he got 2 Veronicas. I don't know about that. I feel like the math ain't mathing here. And the 50-50 really ain't as bad as it seems. I think he might just be playing things up. There is a Kayron. You are not incorrect. There is a... What did he do? What did he do to deserve this? Like, he took his screenshot and called them high tier units. But what about... What about, you know... What about Kayron? Does he not qualify? Is he not a high tier unit? No? Ah, unfortunate. Whoops. There we go. This any good? There's 5 stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which means he is at minimum playing on like what? Difficulty 7, difficulty 8. He has obviously been playing for a while. He has a Serennial. How is this a question? Is this just pure rage bait? How are you wondering if this deck is good? You have all basics in. You have the add to hit opening found. You have a weaken neutral epiphany charge shot. You have, I mean, the draw 5 guilty pleasure is obviously good. You have the unlimited firepower that just adds damage and gives a shield. You have, for whatever reason, 3 copies. 3 copies of Forgotten Grave, 2 Spore Harvesters, and an Azure Lumen. What do you think? Rage bait or actual question? Attempted rage bait or actual question? I don't know what's scarier. I don't know what's scarier. Maybe it's better for it to be rage bait. Maybe it's better this way. Maybe we all just pretend. I mean, he even has a role on the Discord. I'm sorry. May he never see this. May Eric was right, 82, never see this. May he never know what we just talked about in the last 2 minutes. May he never know. May he never know what transpired. Please. Keep him. Like, just come on, please. Yeah, buddy, with getting the hang of the game, you're getting there. You're getting there. Don't you worry about it. Okay. Let's pretend. Let's pretend. Okay. What is this? What even are we looking at? Meet potential woman Yuki. Why does this have 556 upvotes? Okay, let's have a look. Give me all my ego manifestations and Westmacott. This is E0, S0 Massacre, Hue 9 I'm up against. Yes, I am the second banner character ever. Yes, I got tons of buffs along with more coming down the road. No, I'm not usable in any content outside of being made a joke. 0 meta relevance, 0 advantages over 9, 7 times Bateau. Give me liberty, give me fire, give me 27 stacks of morale or I retire. Get Azuna back? No. Drink until I pass out? Yes. You gotta give him that. Give me liberty, give me fire, give me 27 stacks of morale or I retire. It does feel appropriate, and that is because the Bateau follow-up from Yuki, it does scale with morale. So, just give us AoE content, okay? Just give us AoE content, okay? So, flat attack bigger than attack percentage. Like the Tete, I grew up using gacha games where attack percentage was way better. It might actually be a lot more closer now. Like, attack percentage, yes, has been worse in the past, arguably, than flat. But it all depends on how high will the new partner base stats be, as well as also what kind of base stats are we then looking at. But still, by no means will our base stats ever go to 1,000. I would assume 700-ish base attack for like an attack-based character, maybe. As well as also defense. Defense should be in the realm of like the 400s, maybe to 5. That probably still is too high. Honestly, we need to see in-game, right? Do you sleep too long and miss stream? No. Yeah. All right. So let's fix this. I promised you that we were going to do that, so that is what we shall be doing. We have the 8th, and we need to get a timer until 13. And let's refresh that thing. Can y'all believe we've already been live for 2.5 hours? I feel like Reddit, it did allow us to have this time pass a bit quicker, eh? Like, is it just me? Or did this not feel like us spending 2.5 hours? You know? Like, I don't know. Sub 1 hour! Ring it up! So yeah, there is 59 minutes left on the maintenance. Have I ever played Morrowlands? I'll be honest, not that much. I might as well show it off a bit. I think that there was another question before as well. We do have the 58 minutes. Don't expect me to actually play. I just show you a couple of my characters for some of you that know something is gonna make sense. I don't know if I would say I reached the end game. I mostly played the game during the month of lead up towards Chaos Zero Nightmare. I did mostly play the game during the lead up. But in terms of favorite character, Corposant. Shout out Corposant. Corposant is amazing. Big Corposant believer. And in general, I do prefer blue. I do prefer blue units. I'll be honest with you here. I summoned for her. I haven't used her like at all. At any point in time. I do have her. Never used her. I mainly played Mrs. Corposant, Celeste, Miriam, and Murphy. But very proud of my Terrell. She is level 70, which is nice. But as I said, I never really made it into like that mega end game, I guess. No Booba lobby. I don't think they have Booba lobbies, unfortunately. Tough times. No Booba lobbies. Also, one thing that is always weird about this game is you're doing 5 pulls instead of 10 pulls. I don't know why. I don't know why they decided to do that. Oh. Huh. That's pretty nice. I might have been missing a copy of him. I should have summoned on the fucking weapon banner. I still don't have a 12 copy weapon. I guess we're getting an additional one. Oh well. Enough Morrowlands though. Somebody asked. You've seen. Let's get back on track. Okay. So. Is level 130 always a rainbow boss? Because this is evil. Yes. I wanted to see if I could get this level completed before the event ends, and my run was going hella smooth until I ran into this bitch. Only modifiers I had were 2 fortitude every couple of turns and less credits per battle, but goddamn this thing hits like a freight train and wouldn't die. I mean, if we do the measuring, right? If we do the measuring here, and this being 34,000, then you can kind of assume that he probably started out at like 60,000. Which is a little ridiculous for the end of a Chaos run. And I mean, he did, what did he have? How many turns did he make it? He made it 7 turns until complete disaster. Yeah, you would think it would be closer to 70, but I feel like this is kind of like a 60%, closer to like a 60% than it is to a 50. Yeah, but look at the bar. The bar is not half. Half would probably be like here. Or maybe here. I think it's a bit hard to tell with the slanted HP bar, you know? But like, I feel like sometimes when a character is here, they're usually at like 55 to 60% rather than 50. I don't know. Hard to say. 30k damage in 7 turns is not enough at all. I mean, he does also probably introduce shields and whatnot. He does have 11 morale stacks, which is fantastic. Just count the bars underneath. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 bars, and he's currently at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 9. See, I was decently right. I was decently correct. 5 out of 9 should be not 50%. No. 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 I refuse. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe it until I see it. It still says 52 minutes. It still says 52 minutes. I think we're getting one guide. I think we are getting one guide right here. I am begging, I am hoping, I am praying that we're getting one guide. Also, who was it? Anthony, huh? No, oh, Spoiled Child as well. Alright, yeah, I mean, you know the thing, right? Where are you? You sneaky people. No. Yeah, come on. Chat's gonna take a while to update before we can actually do something. Here we go. Where are you? You are number 1. Alright, 30 minutes is all you get. You do this shit again, you get I don't know, you get a ban, I have no idea. 24 hours, it's alright, like, we can take a bit of a joke, right? Maybe. And no, I didn't just panic check to see if it still says 50 minutes. Because Lord have mercy, it still says 50 minutes. Woohoo! Ah, shit. Why did you have to spooky scare us so much? Now we're all scared that maintenance is somehow gonna increase again. Not very kind, not very nice. Alright. Spore card post this season. Yeah. I mean, you can just get it later, right? Why you ban? There were 2 people telling us that maintenance, in fact, has been extended by another hour. Do I think Diana can work as a main DPS? I think she is a main DPS before she is a sub DPS. Alright. Season 2 supply store must-haves for new players. Hello guys, I just started playing CCN a few days ago, had 4 or 5 days left in Season 2 after reaching level 30. You have 15k radiance. Ooh. Standard pulse. and got a Rin. Congrats. But yeah, standard pulls as well as also the premium pulls. Duh. Standard pulls, premium pulls. Well. This one is peak. This one is peak. You don't even have a Rin? Oh. She does too much to the hand to be a sub DPS. She would fuck up your main DPS strat by tossing cards and filling hand too much. You don't have to build her in a way. Also, what if your main DPS is Renoa? And then you want to throw your hand? It's funny how on mobile it says the end of the maintenance is 2030. The extended maintenance is an additional 500 gems, yes. We got it at 500 gems we wouldn't have gotten otherwise. Why you wow cat? Yes. Alright, quick wall call. Seeing as how we're only 50 minutes away, pay for skins. Like card skins, character skins, card fashion cards, yes or no? Just quick yes or no, general across the board. Keep in mind, it won't be pay to win, it won't add stats, just straight up skins. Just like character skins, card skins, the deal. Yes or no? 100% supported, makes sense. Bring back April 1st, yes, no, yes. Yes, no, as long as it's not 60 euros per skin. It is true, the price does determine a lot. Like, if the prices are outrageous or if it's like a skin gacha, then cooked. But in general, I feel like, yeah, based on value proposition. But it definitely wouldn't be something bad. The last NSFW post was a nothing burger. It's just somebody asking. Hey, Andrew, what's up? It's just somebody asking again about the... Is there a filter on this post? What is this? Like, no, you might be wondering, hey, how do you even see that? I think there's a filter on this post. Clearly, this has to be a filter on this post. The image I've seen before was, in fact, not like that. So there should be like some type of like bluish, reddish filter on there. Alright. But yeah, this one is just, again, most likely Chinese release of the game, as well as May unit. Or better said, April 29th, April 30th. Alright. Should you use Flash of Memory? Probably not. Reminder to claim weekly progress? Just started 5 days ago. Advice needed. Broadcast. Out of all the male characters in this game, this is who you want to become playable? If generic had a definition, it would probably be this guy. Like, please, we only get one male character every century. You want to waste it on this? Like, we are lucky if we get one every, like, yeah, every fucking every decade even. And you want to waste it on this? Nah. Ain't no way. The fuck is this? why would you draw Diana, and why would she be smoking so much? What is going on? So this is apparently the law of how her so these companions are just gigantic smoke clouds created by her smoking rather intensively. Is there any more lore to this? No. 500 companions. Yep. But yeah, it is I think it's Star Trek, right? The Star Trek guys. And this is the best result I've ever had with Rin. What do you think? Ooh. Okay, somebody says this is the best Rin he has. We as professional Rin mains. Let's check it out. You know, based on the last experience, based on the last guy, I think I'm not even gonna comment on this. I think I'm not even gonna comment on this. Can I have some less? Seriously, please, if any of the devs are listening, if you're going to make us break shields, don't have the enemy counterattack. And if you do choose to keep the counters, please put a hard cap to them. Yes. Very true. Like, don't force us to have to attack a boss that then punishes us for attacking him. Do like either or, otherwise it just feels really bad. Nah. Nothing crazy. It is just no escape battle. Okay. Alright. This shouldn't be allowed, LMAO. This card didn't hit an Epiphany until the final core boss. Great way to ruin a save. Yes, it shouldn't be allowed, but you should realize if you copy an unepiphanied card, and then you copy an unepiphanied card, and then you copy an unepiphanied card, that there will be a point in time where there is a very likely scenario, if you don't go out of your way to find epiphany-related events, that you are going to end up with unepiphanied cards. Right? Like, if you want to... if you want multiple copies of the same card, just reset when you don't get it on first copy. Exactly, this run was bricked from the start. Indeed. Diana can restore the link crash. Not quite. I can see the theory, but this is just usually what they do. They start off with a bit, then they do the link crash, then they show off the breakout animation, and then they show off a bit of the character animations, and then they call it a trailer, right? That's just like the base recipe, the base cooking recipe. Does Seed of Karmic Fire spoil main story? Ooh, you poor summer child. You're fine. Just play the story and enjoy it, if that's possible. Okay. Should I have got another copy of Prepare to Subdue instead? Nah, I think a 3-2 split is about as good as a 2-3 split. It doesn't really take too much away from each other. And also getting the 3 morale here, I think it's alright. I think it's alright. What I find a bit questionable though is Freezing Blade Epiphany. Like, why is Freezing Blade the Divine and not something else? Like, for example, he could have cut, let's say, the basic and kept this in. Or the real question is, why is this Trickery Strike not the good trickery strike, the one that does an extra attack after you use a inspiration card, right? Those would be the real questions to ask. I need to know this, guys, please. Why are the partners more cute/cool than the operators? Okay. What do you think? Either valid take, crazy take, or does it have to do with the fact that you always desire something you cannot have? Let's say the roles were reversed. Let's say every partner was the unit and every unit was the partner. Wouldn't there be the same scenario where there are people talking about how the partners are so much better than the characters? I feel like to some degree it really is just about the fact of the desire to get something that you cannot get. Right? If they were to flip it, you would complain the same way. You might even complain more. Partners better. We would have Zeta as a character. It's an okay take. Some are good, some are mad. Valid, worth, yes. Tiana stole Typhera's nutrients, some guy. The Devil Girls are too good. There's also less booba craze in the partners. Ignore Tiana. You can't just make a take and then just be like, ignore the thing that speaks against it. I mean, have you taken a look at some of the capacities of some of the partners we have? It's a give and take. It's not just a one. Zeta playable valid take. I don't know. I feel like giving us a character with a helmet takes away so much from freedom of expression and, you know, like facial design. They are cool. They are awesome. Yes. But I feel like you would also think something's missing. Like, imagine you have a Zeta and then you go into her, like, the facial expressions thing, and then you have the same thing for all 7, or they would have to somehow like project like eyes on the mask to simulate facial expressions. Cute. Hey, and even on brand. Look, it's the shop guy. This reminds me. Why the fuck is this the shop guy anyhow? Who is this? Is this baby Cthulhu? Like, how have I never thought about this? Why is he the shop guy anyway? Like, why is he the shop guy anyway? Diana where? 37 minutes. Don't question the Eldritch Overlords. Okay. I can do that. The in-universe mascot. Rare CZN cosplay. CZN cosplays are usually very well-endowed people. It also, I think, for the most part, it tends to be the same group doing or having done a Photoshop, right? Okay, let me show you a section on my Discord. I think it kind of skirts the line between degeneracy and actual, like, proper content, but we have a section. I mean, we might as well take a look at that. So it is kind of incredible, but this entire section on the Discord is a single guy. I don't know how he does it, but 90% of all messages on this section are just him. This entire CZN art meme section is just him. Like, some of these, like for example here, this would be another one of the Yuki photo shoot, right? And as I said before, I'm warning you here. Some of these are hard questionable, while some of them are actually kind of cute. It is mostly questionable versus cute. But here we obviously have Renoa. This is another part of the same photo shoot. You can see that there is something needed to cosplay Yuki. This one, we did see that one officially posted on the CZN live stream. This one's actually kind of cute. It's like a acrylic figure, I guess, of like a Mei Lin. I told you, right? Some of these are just like, keep in mind, it might be my Discord, but it might not be my images, alright? So, hey, look, wholesome. Wholesome image, right? Right, wholesome. Look! Pixelated Serenia. Oh, cute. Wholesome. Yeah, I don't know. Clearly innocent. Innocent picture, right? There is no way this is not meant to be innocent, right? Free will is a powerful thing. Free will is not my Hugo. I think we have Hugo Appreciation Month, right? Hugo Appreciation Month. Hey, it's Mayronica. Alright, we have Mayronica. Keep in mind, it's the same fucking guy. It's the same guy coming up with or posting or somehow finding all of these images. Aha! Aha! Now this is cute again. There's always this like two-sided massacre. But yeah, go do crime. You used Glock. This is again cute. This one here, peak as well, right? Peak as well. That one's a nice image, right? We're also happy. Somehow Shizuru unbound herself. How did she do it? I don't know. It's magic. Look! It's Nightmare! It's Chaos Zero Nightmare! Here's obviously the link to the cosplay on Twitter. I told you, it's the same damn Yuki cosplay. Wow! Actual art! What? Look! It's actual Veronica art. Can you believe it? I mean, you could question what is Naja doing, but you're better off not doing so. You know, I think these parents, they walked in, they looked to the left, and this might just be the reason. This might just be the reason. It's not necessarily anything else. It might just have been... See, this is why we can't have male characters. This is why. Because clearly nobody would summon for this guy. To some degree. But okay, technically it's because we know that Naja is Naja. And this feels wrong. But... I don't know. Yeah, 10 out of 10 would crack. Exactly. I mean, I don't know about this one. See, this is where you have to draw the line. This is where you have to, like, look, no, ain't no way, right? Ain't no way. Bro got 3 arms. It's Shizuru. It is Shizuru. Shizuru does in fact have 3 arms. Obviously here we have our what's the team called? Team the Wolf Pack? I don't know, right? I told you. It's one guy and he has too much power. It's one guy and he has too much power. This is again the same damn Yuki photo shoot. Just like this just looks plain wrong. Like at this point, yes, it seems to be right AI, and then putting her into images close to. Oh, you know what? If they are real, then I'm sorry, but you know. Yeah, less than 30 minutes. Bongo Hugo. I don't think Maylin is that complicated. Right? I don't think Maylin is that complicated. This is not wrong. Out of like whenever you're like, okay, they clearly oversized. Remember, Booby Goddess exists, right? Do remember she exists. Yeah, my reaction, like, come on, please. Really, Owena? Are we that desperate? Nah, I can't. That's too innocent, but too bad. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. See, this has been fixed, right? This has been fixed. You know what the worst part is? If this were a skin in-game, a lot of you would be buying that card. I think that is the worst part. Obviously, a lot more polishing and to the side, but there would be a general amount of interest. Yeah, no? I don't think we want to play that. This one's cute though. This one's cute though. They posted that on Valentine's on the official channel. This one's actually cute. I am just scared for my life with this one. So, what the fuck is this? Ah, yeah. It's the gang. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Veronica do be having problems. She do be having problems. It's 9 doing 9 things. I mean, I see. You know what the worst part is? These are all official in-game images. It is not like somebody decided to ask AI to make these. These are all breakdown images. Especially this one. As outrageous as it looks, these are in fact real. Yeah, okay, this one is clearly not. Yeah, obviously here, custom animated VTuber, fantastic. Hey, let's go. Nah, we're not even gonna look. Nah, we're not even gonna give these the time of day. No, this one though. This one's valid. This one's awesome. This one's wholesome. Stiana must pull for the divine chance. Every character gets the potential. Every character will get an additional potential where you get 25% divine chance. Yeah. Alright, alright. The nutrients. Yeah, they should have clearly split it 50-50. It's more like 90-10 tops. Real or fake? Fortitude W, Morale W, Vulnerable W, Resolve. Yeah, sometimes good, sometimes bad. I would like to change this image. To some degree, there are characters that are based on shields. What I don't like is damage reduction. I don't like damage reduction. Damage reduction, like the fact that damage reduction is a 15% reduction in damage taken on a one hit basis. I don't like this. But yeah, I guess out of these four, Resolve would be the worst. Yep. That's enough of that. That one's cute. That one's cute. Uh-huh. Hey, it's Trickle. Trickle inspired. Hey, it's Gojo! Let's go! Must have been the wind, yes. Uh-huh, okay. Owen. Hey! Don't worry about the angle too much. Okay? Don't worry too much about the angle. Just appreciate the art. Lower accurate, I guess. Keep on nightmaring. Yep. That seems appropriate. I don't know. I don't know. Rita went 9 exhaust cards. Yeah. The reason I order coffee every day. The reason I order coffee every day. True and real. Start of season 2 ago. Why am I scared of elasticity? 47 minutes. That's Charon, the acolyte of evil. He's a corrupted magical boy. Ooh, from E7 into CZN. Tough. Tough, tough, tough. Yeah. If you don't love me at my questionable, you don't get to agree with me at my peak. Hey! Who's this? Wait, is that a character we're never going to get? Because the moment we get it, a lot of people will never have the opportunity to ask for her again? What? No, no, no! So Diana will be available even though season 3 started? Yes. Nice argument. Unfortunately. Yep. Indeed. Make them disappear. Now these ones I don't know. I think somebody had a plan and he used his free will. I'm not too sure what, like, you know, I mean, yeah? Yeah, yeah, I guess. $800 people gooning? No, 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 no. We are clearly. Hold on. Hey, look, Charon. It's a Charon. Oh shit. No. Oh, what is this? Uh-huh. Yep. We seen that one. I guess. No. Yeah, that is thank you, Chaos Zero Nightmare. Chaos Zero Nightmare? Because I have zero nightmares when I'm in chaos with you. Peak. No? What the fuck? What is going on? What are we even looking at this point? Okay! Are you ready to get back on track? I know it's been a while, but see it to believe it. 15 minutes left! 15 minutes left! We actually need to talk about the damn game! What? Insanity! Alright, so let's try to get our predictions out for cards that should, could, would, might, potentially will be good. Should, would, could, hypothetically speaking. Bam, bam. Man, I should really just fucking have this pre-prepared. I'm always doing this all over again every single time, and that just can't be it, can it? Like every time I need to like put these numbers back in and then just duplicate it, because I'm always doing these just like putting them on the same image like from scratch. But I guess we would change the numbers anyway, so it doesn't really make too much of a difference. And then bang, 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 bang. Yeah, they always do look a little off, not gonna lie. Some of these numbers. It's good enough, honestly. Alright, people, let's have a look. Let's get a refresher. Oh, are we done with the track? By chance? We are. Alright. Closing in on the last 14 minutes. So, number 1 Heartbreaker. Basic Heartbreaker, more damage, create more. I feel like we can keep that one as a 1. Solid amount of Heartbreakers created, decent damage. We'll have to see if there's a lot more that like better, right? This one here, the ability to draw exhaust bullet cards instead of creating them, could help with cycling. Then again, we need to see. We need to see in-game to know if there even is the need to draw more of these bullets. Now this one changes all 1-cost cards. This clearly has peak potential. When create 2 Heartbreakers, apply Quietus to all exhaust bullets. This one also has a lot of potential, so we're just gonna give it 0.5 for now. And then this, with All My Heart creation one, I don't know. We're gonna give it a 1.5 until it proves us wrong. It is in fact a Lumiere. Alright, so let's have a look at the rest. We create 2, and for the next 3 extra attacks by a different combatant, 1 resonance to the target. So we do create 2 and we do 3 stacks of resonance. Okay. Discard up to 2 cards in hand. Create Heartshaker for each discarded plus 1. I feel like this one is pretty good. Discard plus creation in 1. This one should probably be peak as well, at the minimum. The change all 0-cost exhaust cards into random bullets. Create 1 of each bullet card, so you create 2 and 1 random enemy for each different bullet card in hand. I think we're keeping that as a 1 for now. And then the unique skill, change Heartshaker in hand into Heartbreaker. I think this one is peak as well. Like, if you combine this with an Orlea, and you just retain this card over and over, you can get yourself a ton of Heartshakers, and then also just play the card to turn all the Heartshakers into Heartbreakers if you so desire. I think that definitely has value. What are the numbers? Expected tier of performance. The lower the tier, the higher the value of picking them when you get the option to do so. Quick question, and really related to this. How do I make Malin's damage uber high, Mael's damage uber high in E33? I think it's burn. I think last time when I checked, you just go for a burn build, and then she just does uber high damage. Kind of like Maelin, who's a passion unit, you know? Alright, let's see. So, 180, 3 resonance. If this card is discarded, activate resonance inflicted on a target by this unit 5 more times. I have a question, people. How does this work? We have the Quietus tag triggering the card when discarded. But then we also have, if this card is discarded, activate. Like, how does this work? Right? It will always happen I guess so. Let me actually have a look at the Quietus wording again. When this card is discarded, activate the card. This card cannot be moved from the used card pile for this turn. Huh. Yeah, I still don't know how to judge them. If you discard, it has an additional effect. Yeah, but the Quietus keyword were to already trigger the entire card. So it feels a bit redundant. Yeah, if you play it normally, you only get the attack and the resonance. But, I guess it makes sense. It just feels a bit off having a discard-focused keyword and then still mentioning what happens on discard. It's hard to say. It is hard to say. Okay, let's see. The haste attack cards use... Ooh, I don't know, it feels a bit more special, if that makes sense. The 10 resonance, no idea how good that is. This one could be really good, but we'll have to see how relevant this one is as well. And then the final one here, AoE damage. I don't know, I feel like she's just not an AoE damage dealer. Wait, so you can only use it once per turn then? Yes, the Quietus cards. But keep in mind, while you are worried about the Quietus cards are strong. Quietus cards are really good, and the drawback is you are allowed to play them for free on discard, but you won't be able to just get them back into your hand so you can multi-play them. The important part is what you'll notice, her bullets aren't Quietus. So you discarding a Heartbreaker does not exhaust it, nor does it stop you from getting it again, right? Heartbreakers, Heartshakers, these do not have the Quietus keyword. So think of Quietus as a way to play her cards without having to pay the AP to do so. Do you need to remove 5 cards on Diana? I mean, you're gonna remove the basics. What else would you remove? What my idea on Diana? Is she better than Serenia? It's so hard to tell. I just can tell you that I am damn excited for her. And she is exactly what I wanted. And that was a bullet-focused character with bullet synergies. What are the chances they extend it again in the next 6 minutes? Usually I would say 0.5%, but we are talking about the CZN devs. So I'm gonna give it a solid... I'm gonna give it the solid 5%. But yeah, I feel like there is no way they're doing this to us, and I would assume they finished the maintenance work like an hour ago. But they just want to be 100% safe that shit is working. Yes, the upgrade 3 cost can be discarded and then it works. Do we keep the upgrade since we did not play it? Yes. So, Quietus allows you to play a card like this. Oh, it's 3 cost, it's so expensive. No. Discard the fucker, play it for free. How much is the compensation? I think it's 500 gems. Unless they added a bit more on top. But keep in mind there's a ton of events and such, as well as Hyperspace Base and all that stuff. If you need more gems, there are events to get them. If you have a Serenia, would I recommend this character? Honestly, in this game, rather than going for multi-copies of one character, just go for more characters. It is more fun to have more options to build more teams. Do you have to summon for her? No, she does not scream must summon, oh you need to get her, whatever. But she will be strong, and even if she isn't, there always will be more patches. The devs will see what gets picked, what doesn't. So don't worry about power levels. Pick and summon based on who you like. Alright. So this one here, we draw a Quietus card, and then we do discard one, and if the discarded card was a card of a different combatant, create 2 heart bullets. So draw 1, discard 1, create 2. Seems good to me. Seems good to me. Draw 1, discard 2, 1 resonance based on cost. Yeah, sure. Discard up to 3, draw for each. So double draw. So triple discard, double draw. Looking juicy as well. And then here, this one discarding all bullets in hand, 80% extra attack to a random enemy for each discarded. This one could be insane as well. And then Blooming Love. I don't know. I think Blooming Love is a very solid one-off. Because no matter when in your turn you run out of Quietus cards, boom, you draw one. Does she need the partner? She doesn't need the partner, but you need the partner. Like, you can absolutely play her without the partner, but you want the partner for the partner. Divine 1 AP or Divine 0 cost will be peak? They will. But also draw will in fact be peak. She is also Mei Lin, so any passion character shoots her to the moon. Yes. Should I pull 2 of the partner for both Renoa and her? You know, I thought about it. But I feel like for Renoa, you could also just use Serathea. Or if you have her, a Janet. Janet could work as well. Can I use the partner for Rin? You could, but Rin doesn't have any extra damage amount. So the only thing you would gain is you would lose 16% attack. You would lose whatever other passive effects. And you would gain 1 draw, double discard. I wouldn't recommend. Server up. Big bait? Mega bait? Megabait? The game cannot be played. Megabait. Mega scam. Alright people, let's notify the Discord that things are finally picking up. It's CZN. It's... One more minute, 2 more minutes. On mobile, it's 2 minutes on the dot, so soon. Will you finally take Mei Lin off the shelf and use her with Diana? No, I built Renoa. That's what I did. Let us in! Let us in! Please! But yeah, it's still 1 minute and 4 seconds. Okay. 59, 58, 57, 56. You know what? We're gonna do it with 10. Otherwise, I'm just gonna run out of fucking, yeah, words. Alright, time to chuck some cashews. Get ready for business. Show you another hour? No. What was that? I will ban all of you. I will ban all of you. Checking. Analyzing. Quantifying. Bada bang! Get in! Alright. 82 halves of a gigabyte. Alright, so 857,000 kilobytes. Come on! Let us in! Oh, also the game is not in full screen. Scam. No, oh, there's a reason it's not in full screen. I forgot. There's these weird fucking white bars for no apparent reason. Oh well. Yeah, 800 megabytes Sarunis. They better give 3 Dianyllion pulls. Agreed. Which characters would be best for speeding through resource farming? Any character that can use maneuvering fire. But no, me personally, I prefer Serenial. Serenial is always an easy clear, or just use something hard hitting like a 9 to just kill things in a turn or two. Partner more worth than E1? Yes. Come on! Is there a way for you to get 9 as a new player? Yes, you fail your 50-50 or you get lucky on the standard banner, but there will be a wish list and such in the future. So either get lucky or summon more. Huh? That's the current. That's the current. We've waited 3.5 hours on this stream. Can you believe it? Slow as internet, keep in mind, I am dual streaming and downloading. I'm happy this is even working at all. Okay. We are in. We have our platinum rank rewards. Yeah, you know. But we did that on purpose. There's a story to this, at least. Uh-huh. So, this is how we roll, huh? Can't even fucking get the mail. Oh! We have an official countdown! 20 hours, 20 days, 13 hours, 56 minutes. Ooh. So yeah, we get our next character in 20 hours, 13 days, 56 minutes. It's probably gonna be character and a partner. Yeah. Why did I spend all this time leveling to level 30, 40, 50 if you could have just done this? So I guess this is part of the new player experience. If you are a new player, holy shit, that is a lot of experience. God damn. That is a lot of experience. But yeah, mail is currently cooked. Maybe we get extra rewards for the mail being cooked, you know? That'd be kind of sweet. Okay, what more events? We have the, special rewards here. We have the rescue event. That obviously works. No, look! Normal rescues! Normal rescues! This is not just premium summons! This is not just you going out of your way and just summoning for Diana! Look! Look, it says normal rescues! Damn! So there is even more of a purpose of saving your standard summons outside of just waiting and saving them for the wish list. Damn! Not bad. Not bad. That is pretty cool. Who got those lying around? I don't know. Doesn't really make too much of a difference to me personally. If you got them lying around, you get extra shit and now nobody can complain. Ah, free gems. Nice. Ah, 350 free gems because it's now part of the codex. They don't tell you about it, but they just give you free gems. Alright, let's actually test something. Will this count partner banner pulls? We're gonna start with a 10er on the Sophia banner. Just to see if it counts partners as well. It should. We'll check. First 10 of the day. Maybe it's a fake out. Okay, so did this count? Event. We are on 10. So even if you just want to do it on the partner banner and whatnot, it counts. You won 50, 50 and 40. Holy shit, congrats. Okay, let's check out partners. Before we do the summons, how much better are partners now? Ooh, 61. Defense went up by 17. Defense went up by 17. For reference, before this patch, my 9 had 333 defense. How much defense will she have now? Give me your guesses. Before the partner buffs, my 9, 333 defense. What do you think? Did we crack 350? 360? 370? 400? Infinity? Alright, let's see. 36 defense. Out of nowhere. 36 additional defense. God damn. That is a lot. That is over a 10% total defense amount increase. And that easily takes us over the potential requirements. What about a tech-based character like Serenia? I think she went up by 70. If I'm not wrong, my Serenia went up by 70 to 80 attack. On an attack-based character. Because I remember it was 114 before. Now it's 155. Damn. And keep in mind, these stats are now added to the base stats. Why can't you claim the mail? I have no idea. I wish I could tell you. Maybe we need to restart. We'll restart the game once. See if we can claim the mail. If it doesn't work, we'll do our summons. Nia lobby. True, we need to unlock that one as well, yes. Yoshizuru's at 1000 attack now, what the fuck? Congrats. Yes, for the next 40 days, coffee will be 40, or better said 33% more. Right? Restarting didn't work. I mean, they'll figure it out. Maybe we'll even get more rewards. You know, it's not the biggest deal in the world. It is not the biggest deal in the world. Alright. Summons do count, yes. Summons count. You can summon. I've already did my 10 partner summons and they counted. So, you don't have to worry about this not counting. It counts normal summons, counts premium summons, counts partner banner, standard banner, normal banner, any banner, besides obviously fashion banner. It probably doesn't count fashion banner. What's in the mail? It's probably gems. Near lobby is peak? It is. 5-star standard selector and shop exchange? What do you mean? That's the normal one. Yeah, no. That's normal. No. We know that one. Yeah, no. Nah. Scammer. Can we skip Battle in Simulator yet? I don't think so. Just play it, man. Just play it. Can you try the discounted partner banner? It didn't count those for you. Ooh. It's gonna be a couple of my gems, but sure. Discounted partner banner, here we go. Okay, looks like the discounted partner banner is not included. Alright. A tempo's only 800 gems? No, you probably have 5 tickets. Yeah. Okay, people. Let's get to summon. Let's get to summoning. We'll do partner first, because it's guaranteed. Okay, we have... Let's do the math. Let's say, I mean, we already did a temple here, so let's just call it 200 summons, right? How many Sophia/Diana in 200 question mark? Diana/Soph 2x. Alright, so let me know your vote, and yeah, I think we do partner first. I'm hoping to get her within like 20. Hoping we can get her within like 20 or so. And then we're just gonna blast everything on the Diana banner. Alright, let's see. Do not show until next login. Say less. We might have to go full pity. Okay, we have a Tressa. Alright, so that's 10. 30 more. We already did a 10er here. How many dupes for Diana's recommended? 0. Like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine with just a copy of her. You don't need more. But if you want like a really good stopping point, it would be E1. Just due to it making her purple card stronger. Is it necessary? No. Okay, 10er. We are now... Hey, we didn't have to go for a pity. Do we get something crazy like a double? That'd be insane. Okay. We did have to do 50 or so summons, so it's not like we got off super cheap. Nah, it doesn't look like a double, does it? Hey, welcome Sophia. Ariza Aihara. Welcome, welcome. Okay. 25k gemsies. We have no pity. No nothing. This is gonna be a little difficult. But surely we'll get a Diana. Alright, first 10-up. Maybe we get hit with a fake out. Come on. Okay, so that's 1 down. What about the next one? You can get combatants and partner rescue. Only 4 stars. What? I pulled the partner before the combatant? Yes, I did. It's because the partner is guaranteed. It's a little less... Okay, double Lucas. That's a really good... that's a really good split. 30 of the summon currency of the traveler whatever for a 10 pull. That is really nice. Oh, and for reference, we started before we did any summons on 510. So we've already gained 100 moments of the Radiant Hero. 30 in. Are both combatant and a partner must get? None of them are a true must get. Though you would probably want to get the partner with maybe a bit more priority due to her being a very versatile hunter partner. But if you can, you want to try to get away with 1 copy of each. That's 61 standard pulls. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Uh-oh. You wait for the summon unit news before you E1 Diana? Makes sense. Totally valid, honestly. Totally valid. You lost full pity. What the fuck is my luck? Should I skip? I mean, it's 50-50. You either get it or you don't. You can wait. You can wait and keep your pity until in 3 weeks because her banner goes for 4. Did anybody has problems? Yeah, everybody has problems with the mail. It just doesn't work. It will be fixed at some point, surely. Okay, can we get her early? No? Uh-oh. Is she limited? No, she's not. In my honest opinion, the pulling event is bait. Don't treat the pulling event as a pulling event. Treat it as extra stuff if you were gonna pull anyway. Like, there is no point just doing 200 summons just to do 200 summons. Like, forget about that. When would limited character be coming out? 3 weeks. 3 weeks, probably. Male and male both not working. Ah, shut up. Okay, do we have to go to full pity? Oh, fake out. Okay. Diana or no Diana? What do you think? Diana or no Diana? Huh? Hugo? No Diana, no. Renoa. Let's see who's it gonna be. Come on. Come on. Hey. For reference, my Mei Lin is level 1. For reference, I already have enough copies to make her E4, which means we just got an E5 Mei Lin. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe the game is trying to tell us something. I just don't know what it wants to tell us. I don't know what it wants to tell us though. Ah, shit. Okay, can we hit early? We have 100 summons left. Will we be able to get 2 copies? Like, will we get 2 5-stars in 100? Maybe if we hit early. If we have to go to 70, things are starting to look a little tough. Let's see. There's no back-to-back. I think we got scammed. No back-to-back. Big scam. Mega scam. 20 without? My game? 20 without in my game? Nah, something must be wrong. 30 without? Again in my game? No, 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 no. Uh-oh, the gems are dwindling and the banner is swindling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 40 down. No sign of rescue. 50 down. Now, if Diana wasn't this cute, going this far, keeping in mind we started on 70 pity for a 50-50, might be a little hard to stomach. Ouchie! The rates are not rating. Okay. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, or 70. What do you think? Give me your anything between 60 and 70. Let's see if you can get it correctly. Because holy shit, we are in guarantee. What? 5-star? Insane. Insane. Can you believe it? Okay, it's not 61. 62. Okay. Alright. Do we have any double believers? Are there any good men, any good people left? We have 8 summons left to potentially turn this into a miracle. Nope. 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 Not on her watch. Doesn't look like it. Getting close. We might be out of summons. Ah, there was one more. Oh well. On the bright side, we are down to 62 rescues. Did we already do 150 summons? We did. We did 170. Keep in mind, one of them was on the standard banner. No, one of them was on the partly... Yeah, okay, one of them was on the, like, fashion banner that didn't count. So yeah, 170 premium summons. Uh-oh. Okay. Can we get something? We have 40 summons? Surely, right? I mean, hey, there is no way we're about to do 40 and get nothing. Am I right? Am I right? Uh-oh. Things ain't looking too good. You got Yana in the 10th, but hey, congrats. Congratulations. That is pretty awesome. Maybe we're just absorbing bad mojo for the entire stream and making sure y'all summons are a bit better than mine. Cause yeah. Alright, final one. So 200. Let's have a look at the event, right? Just get the clarification. 200. It doesn't even count past 200. So 210 is what it took to get a Diana, a Mei Lin, and a partner. It does not really get much worse than that. We failed the 50-50. It took a whole lot of time to get the partner. Oh well. All is gone and forgotten. There ain't no way we're not getting 2 of hers, right? 2 Eternal Moments. Oh, you know what? Is it the unique currency? Is it the anything currency that we got, or is it only for her? Like, could I, let's say, do... It's the any currency. Okay. Maybe we can get cash back in the form of... I mean, we have 59 summons. What do we have in the shop? We can get an additional 1. So we have 60. Can we get like 2 to 3 Diana Eternal Moments in 60? It is 3% odds after all. Alright, run it. What sets do you use? 2-piece, 2-piece. I'll show you my prepared gear for her after. Hey, let's go. Why couldn't you come home on the summons? Like, I don't really care too much about your modules. It's hard to get excited after getting shafted so hard, not gonna lie. It's a little hard to get super excited, you know? Uh-oh. But there is one. So we have, what, 50 left? To get potentially 2 more. Or 3 more. I wouldn't mind getting 5 of them in 50. Wouldn't mind getting 5 of them in 50. Let's buy the last monthly one. We saved the rest of our currency for the monthly reset. So, let's see how many more we can get. Is she limited? No. The shaft goes deep. I guess. Alright. Owen module. Good times ahead? I don't know. What are you meant to say in this situation? You stole my luck? It's not very kind. It's not very kind. Hey! Alright. That is 2 and 30. See, I don't know why. I'm getting decent luck on the fashion pulls, but my last 3 characters in terms of standard summons have been full pity 50-50 losses. So I don't know. I guess there is a trade-off somewhere. Alrighty, Cassius. I feel like we're getting to a point where we have most 4-star cards fully dripped out. Huh? Why am I doing a single? Whoops. Now I need to do 9 singles. I just misclicked. Uh-oh. How high would be the chance for the half Annie to be passion? She has blue hair and a swimsuit. Nice. And she's in a pool. I don't know. She might just be passion indeed. Because it is summer. And you know summer is very hot. So, alright, we got 3 and 60. How about 4? Maybe? No. We're getting a lot of this currency to buy potentially more summons. Or I guess more fashion summons. See, one more here. Nope. And then one more. And then we're done. Okay, I think indeed still the Eternal Moment banner treated us the most fairly. Our summons on the partner banner and the character banner were a ginormous scam, you could say. Okay, let's see. Have I pre-farmed properly? Have I pre-farmed properly? I did upgrade Renoa yesterday as well, so things might get a little tight in the top end. Ah, we're good. We're good. Okay, perfect. Ooh, we even had enough experience. I was kind of scared I was not going to have enough experience for this. Okay, perfect. How about the partner? Let's see if I did the partner correctly. Ah, should be alright. Yeah, she's really interested in this Diana lady for some reason. Okay, perfect. Okay, now for the big one. Potential. Especially this top... Oh, no. I remember now. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Ah, that's where most of mine went. It's because I upgraded fucking Renoa. She does also cost potential points. Uh-oh. Let's just hope this helps. let's just hope me having a couple cores of Discord on hand actually gets the job done. So, we're gonna do the standard potential. We're going to do a level in the basic. Level in the basic. We're going to get ourselves a common level up. A disruption fire level up. A unique card level up. See, one thing I don't like is we have to go through this shit to get to this. You know, it's like, yeah, but you could have hidden it behind this one. Let's be honest here, right? If they really wanted to, they could have hidden the potential behind the one you actually care about. Shit's expensive. Expensive. Alright, let's stop at 8. Let's get to 4. Let's get to 5. Hey, the budgeting king. We actually might just be able to do most of the stuff. We're close. Huh? What do you think? I mean, every single potential and then a 9 out of 10, 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5? I think that's okay. I think I did well. I think I did well. Now, gearing. Let's do it together. Let me show you what's good. Let me show you what's dominant. Let me show you what's overpowered. Okay, so you have two options. Option number 1 is going to be you run yourself the passion set. Right? You run yourself the passion set, but when you do run the passion set, you need to make sure that in her cards, you either turn this into this, or you turn this, or you turn this into this. Because if you don't get the set effect, right? Yeah, no new set. I feel like we might just see one with Season 3. But, yeah. I'll show you gear. And you'll realize, while I might not have been the most prepared character-wise, the gear is gonna be a little disgusting, alright? It's just gonna be a tiny bit disgusting. Like, for example, I cannot glaze this piece enough. Like, if I could, I would, but I can't. This piece makes me so happy just looking at it every day. Like, just looking at this piece, it's just pure happiness. Alright, and then we have ourselves a next one. And then we have ourselves a next one here. And then we have ourselves a final one. Final stats. 965 attack, 50% crit, 208% crit damage, 66.1% extra damage. 965, 50, 208, 66.1. Yep. Relatable build. The relatable king. Extra damage, crit rate, attack. Extra damage, crit rate, crit chance, attack. Extra damage, crit damage, attack. Crit damage, extra damage, attack, crit chance. Crit chance, extra damage, crit damage, attack. And then crit damage, attack, crit chance, extra damage. Totally relatable. Your streamer, bringing you preparation. But no, overall, I would still rate, I would probably go something like crit rate, still king. And then I would probably put crit rate, extra damage and crit damage on kind of the same line. But the moment you get to like 180, 190 crit damage, you can definitely think about going more into extra damage, and that is because the partner is gonna give us another 20% crit damage, making our Diana have 228% crit damage in a run. Alright, so partner-wise, right? Partner-wise, if you can, you're gonna use yourself as Sophia. If you can't, now this is what I kind of thought about in terms of options. The most relatable, the most easy is you have yourself a Yuri who's level 60, use her, okay? You have a Yuri, use a Yuri, it's fine. It's fine. First card shuffle deck, all that stuff, draw 2, nice. But, on the other hand, Janet. Janet can be a really good option. 16% attack, 9% crit chance to most and all of her damage cards, as well as also you create a Luke bullet whenever you use bullets. Not entirely optimal, but it works, as well as also bullet percentage increase. So Janet, not bad. Janet can be used. Peko, yeah, I mean, you get the attack, you get the extra damage against broken targets, and you get an insane amount of crit rate. So, if you don't know who to pick, Peko is pretty peak, right? Using a dupe Peko, pretty peak. And then as the last option, just because I currently don't have her yet, if you have a Serathea, smack her on, right? Serathea, attack increase, stat increase, because she's also 5-star partner with the increased base stats. More crit damage when the assigned combatant's attack card inflicts a crit hit. So you get crit damage, you get crit chance, you get attack, and you get the ability to add vulnerables. Like, this might just be, at least in a package, the most potent passive, even though this one isn't as important. Yeah, I would like to say 2-piece, and then 2 offset pieces, because this is how I'm doing mine. We have crit, crit, attack, attack. And then we have passion set and like a fucking key. The most important ones you need to get right though. The most important pieces to need to get right, regardless of set or whatever, you need to get yourself just a passion one, right? Get yourself a passion goblet. Doesn't need to match set. Just use it as an offset. And get yourself a 25% attack vision. And get yourself a crit chance, right? Like, make sure you have your main stats matching. Crit chance, passion, attack. And you will be cooking. Alright. Now we need to build Rinoa. This is the Rinoa I built yesterday. She was level 50 for most of my time playing. So she is now level 60. She has her crit rate potential maxed out. She has the crit damage upgraded. We are not really gonna build her today, which is why I don't care too much about the divine increase. Also, I would need to pay 56 crystals, which is kind of insane. But let's set up her memory fragments. So for her memory fragments, we obviously will want to find yourself or find ourselves a good void goblet. Void damage with crit rate, crit chance. Let's see what we have. We either have one with 3% extra damage on 7.2 on 3.9, or one with 14, 2.56 and 2.9. We'll probably go with the attack one. The 3% extra damage probably doesn't make up for it. And then here I want crit chance, crit damage subs on attack main. Crit chance, attack, crit damage, flat. Yeah, that's decent enough. Decent enough. So let's pick up this one. Then here we are looking for crit damage just as a substat. So I feel like we're just gonna steal Serenials because it has 3.2 on 13.9. It's also the right set. Then here I think I have a good piece to slot in as an offset, but then I need to get a good suppression and a shock, but I feel like I can manage that. So we smack in this piece right there. And then here we need a, I think, attack set shock or suppression. I might not have a lot of attack set suppressions. Oh yeah, they're kind of horrendous. What about crit set though? What about crit set? Where are you? I am blind, I'm sorry. There we go. Okay, we need something that has nice stat distribution. Some of these are kinda ugly. Some of these are kinda not that good looking. But I guess this one's fine. And then here we need a... attack set weapon. We don't have any. Okay, easy solution to a complicated problem. Just craft more pieces. Nope. 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 They do all have a lot of extra damage, but not enough crit stats. That's looking good. Nope. 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 Let's do a set of 10 more. Nope. 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 I'm gonna regret this, but let's do another set of 10. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. Nope. Potentially. Nope. And nope. Okay, we got 2 pieces. That is about expected. About expected. So let's not, let's do here the dismantle, auto register, bing, bang, bang, boom. All of them gone. Okay, let's see if these pieces turn into anything useful. Okay, we're looking for crit rate. Alright. And we are looking for crit damage. Nope, but maybe it doesn't roll into damage over time like ever. Okay, we might have to find a different solution for her gear. The easiest would be to get an attack piece in here. Like this one. Yeah. Okay, that's a decent solution. Unfortunately missing a bit of crit damage. And then here we can just use an off piece. So we'll be looking for crit chance, crit damage. And I think we have a good one that we can just steal. Yeah. This one right here. Oh, maybe I could actually use a funk. Do I have a like really nice one? It's like a different set. Sorry that I'm not currently looking at chat. I need to like figure this out before I worry about anything else. Okay. Hey, we hit 60% crit. Let's go. I didn't quite do the calculations in my head. I was kind of just hoping that it was going to work out. So 906 on 60 on 195 on... I mean, extra damage is a little tiny at 6.4. 120 for her and Sophia. I think I did 210 for her and Sophia. Did they fix the maintenance gems? I mean, we can restart the game one more time, but then it's chaos time. Then it's chaos time. We do one restart to see. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, why is the chat behind me anyhow? I'm struggling with the memory fragments. Two piece. There is no set for Diana. You have two options. You go with the passion set if you intend to pick up a 0 cost. Yeah, you go with the passion set if you intend to pick up an upgrade card in her epiphanies. But just go with two piece. Attack, crit damage, 2 offset pieces, and look for substats instead. Okay. Did they fix mail? No. They will fix it at some point. How was my pulse today? Horrible. Yeah. Horrible, but just looking at her gear makes me feel good. So. We can do 3 of these. Which 3 deserve it? I think it's With All My Heart, Blooming Love, and Come Here, Milk and Pong. Liberated Feelings, we see her back. Yeah, I mean 3, we just go with all 3 and then we call it a day. Like, if we had less, the decision might be harder. But due to us having more, the decision becomes a lot easier. We could hypothetically fully rainbow her. But I will be brutally honest with you. I'm saving that for a special swimsuit lady. Just in case, right? Dark times, they are for everyone. So 5 would be best. Would it? How does it look animated? How would that look? Preview? Ah, oh. Are we feeling this? What do you think? Like, I think we could spare an additional one. I mean, it is a nice shot with the feathers, but I feel like the big three are already pretty good. Like, yes, this is extra premium, but we haven't even played her in Chaos yet. I feel like she kind of has to prove herself, right? She needs to be a good character first, and then we can figure out the rest. Alright, where do we start? What do we play? Chaos. New season? Persona cards. This shit is about to be exciting. We don't even know what they do. Alright, Codex. No, fuck off. Go away. Refresh. A Rippling Through Stars Galactic Disaster Preview. Perfect. Difficulty 10. Let's see how long that takes us. Tier 14. Tier... No save data. Tier 13. Tier 15. I guess we're playing City of Mist. You know what? Maybe we can find the Passion Planet. Nobody hates the Passion Planet like we do, right? So maybe we can find the Tier 15 Passion Planet to beat up. Be kinda awesome. Hey, there we go. Look, cannot rest in safe zone. Oh, this is about to be a challenge. We have ourselves cannot rest, 8 elites, negative HP, increase elites. Okay, perfect. So we have the blue pot. Can she deal with blue pot? That is the question. So the team will be Diana, Renoa. Who's the support? I kind of want to do Naja, but Naja doesn't really work with this card, unfortunately. Olea? My Nia's only level 50. We could do Typhera. I mean, sure. Level 50 Nia. Why not? Alright. Let me at least unlock this potential. She'll be fine, totally. Let's finish off her rainbow cards. Oh! I almost made a gigantic mistake. I'll show you in a second. I almost made a gigantic mistake. We have forgotten the most important stat buff in the game. And it's something that is so animation based. How did I forget? You know what? Take everything. Take these, you can take this, you can take the fucking shoe. I mean the shoes, I think the shoes are fine. But every more of the like specific ones, I don't know if we can spare those. But here you get 15 cakes. And then you also get 26 of these. Yeah, I think for now, Affinity 16 is alright. Doesn't show that I'm like a super fan, but I think it's good enough. Also, we don't really have like... Oh, message has arrived. Okay, let's check it out. Have I unlocked the Nia lobby? I think we have to maybe use up more than we own. I don't know if we have enough things left. I mean, I can try. I can chuck everything I have into her to see if it works for 10. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's check out the two lobbies. And I'm hoping for good music. You know what? It would be so peak if we could get a different soundtrack. Like, that would be the true lobby power creep. Alright. Okay, it's this the same like low and mellow, right? But damn. She wants to sit with us. Alright. First time you want milk in your tea?
みんな盛り上がる準備できてる？
Damn! She got some motion! There is motion in this ocean! What the hell? God damn! Strong winds! It almost feels like it's a bit too sped up. Alright. Alright, lady. I gotta be honest, yes. You know, it's hard to say it, but the Nia lobby probably clears the Diana lobby. Like, this is cute, yes. It has its appeal. She obviously has the assets. But look at the light show in the background. Look at, like, the motion, right? This is kind of crazy. 4-star supremacy? What? God damn. Amir's still better. You're starting a light show for sure. Alright, we're being about as reasonable as makes sense. Okay. We need to gear Nia. We need to gear Nia. And this, I mean, literally, she does not have any gear. So for now, I think I'm just going to steal most of these pieces here. Let's go for health percentage. We have 2 pieces. Okay, so we need 4 pieces of this set. Alright. So I need to look for... See, this is why I kept a couple of the Glory's Rain. Does Glory's Rain even work on her? No, right? I mean, I guess it could if we go for that one very specific Adagio that creates an Adagio. But it's also not like there's a better set available. Like, sure, we could maybe go with, like, the max HP set. But... yeah, it's not like there's a better set available. Or is this the time where you realize Nia was always meant to be a DPS? And we tried to get as much extra damage as possible substat-wise? That could work. We could try to build her as a DPS. Then we have 3 extra attack damage dealing... Okay. If I were to play Nia as a DPS, what would be the other subs? Like, I think these ones are but then I'd have to... Who should I get for rescue merit? Veronica or Leia. Veronica or Leia are the 2 top picks. Nia has damage? I mean, she should. Like, if you look at it technically speaking, she has something along those lines where, for example, here. I mean, okay, this is, like, if you scale your extra attack damage, at least in percentages, it should make whoever takes the extra attack deal more damage, right? Like, she doesn't necessarily need the stats, but I guess what she needs is extra attack substat. So, I guess we're looking for defense with extra damage subs. I guess like this. Coincidentally. Something like that. Alright, let's see. We're looking for sub-attribute defense. Defense flat, preferably, with extra damage percentage. And then, if possible, in a high roll. That's looking nice. I mean, yeah, I can see that. None avail. Because it's defense main, duh. So it's all just attack, defense, health, extra damage 2.7, 3.2, extra damage 11, but this piece is used elsewhere. Maybe we roll a bunch of extra. Okay, 1 all over the place. What about this one? +1, +2. What about you? +8.4. Not too shabby. Too shabby. And then here... extra damage at 5 point something. 6.1. 9.6. 9.5. 9.8. Huh. Health, defense, ego, recovery, extra damage. What a coincidence. Okay. How much extra damage does she have? 39%? I feel like this could be better. I mean, this one does have extra damage as well. Let's see. 40% is nice. That means we're averaging around like 7% per piece. Too much health. Oh, maybe this one. Too much crit damage. Wait, what the fuck? This piece is kind of insane. But it's defense main stat. But this piece is kind of insane. Okay, what about a health goblet with extra attack damage substat? Does shit like this even exist? It does not. Not on my account, at least. Alright. 350 defense. Ah, she doesn't have a good partner yet. Nia partner. Do we just go with Nyx? Yeah, I mean, this card seems obvious. So, 374 defense. On what? 40% extra damage. Not too bad. Yeah, kinda nice. Set-wise, I mean, she does have the defense set. Does anything else matter? Not really. Alright, I guess she is ready to go. I checked the substats one more time. 8.4, 9.8, 8.9, 9.4. Bunch of defense and a bunch of defense. Should be good. What's the best method or way to farm good, safe, data efficient? I mean, at the moment, you want to, at minimum, go into Zero System, make the new codex, and that is because this one is brand new power system. Persona cards. We don't know how it works yet. Haven't played it yet. But Persona cards should potentially be peak. Okay, time to dive into hopefully overpowered insanity. Nia, Renoa, Diana, Mega Discard Adventure. Check settings, there's now keybinds. I'm so used to using the mouse, I don't think I could work with that. Food buffs, we had the crit damage food buff. The crit damage and defense food buff. Okay, select and remove one card, decrease max health, neutral. Okay, let's select and remove, makes the beginning of the fight easier. Keep in mind, don't quit until you get to a waypoint, please, okay? Please, remember, you are not in seasonal content anymore. Go to the waypoint, then you can bounce. Don't do it before. Otherwise, you run out of either creation currency, useful planets, or units. Don't do it. Don't do it. And yes, I am indeed saying that to myself for the most part. Whoops. Alright. This Chaos is Tyrant plus Plague plus no safe zone rest. It's close. It's elites cannot rest, negative HP plus it's Tyrant, I guess, yeah, Tyrant, Plague, Elite and Anxiety. What's Diana's build? Two piece. We have crit damage, we have attack. Substat priority goes something like crit chance, crit damage, extra damage, attack. That's kind of like the priority. Okay, we could create a card to make this run a lot easier, but how about we get ourselves an insane amount of credits? That seems like a good idea. Oh no, wait, didn't they say you now have to actually play the damn game and fight fights to get Persona cards? Oh, so look, only certain fights. So there is now something of pathing you have to think about. Only certain one of these actually have this this new Persona card symbol. Huh. Interesting. So I think we are going double fight, question mark, fight, question mark, up, elite, and then we're going to get our first Persona card here. Alright. Let's see how that goes. Do you have to unlock Persona cards? I don't know. Bam! What? Did you see that? She just one-shot that guy. You know what's kind of insane? She just did 753 damage on us just using a card. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that is kind of disgusting. You heard him, boys. Play the damn game. Agreed. Anyone know what memory frags? Two piece with good substats. Discard the top 3 cards of the draw pile. Hell yeah, brother. Value. This is value. If this discards a Quietus, we're cooking. Okay, so it's this guy where you have to do something and then take the medicine. No, I think medicine first and then inspect the ghoul. Yeah. Right? And then he gets eaten? No? Fuck. I fucked it up. Oh well. Happens. The new speed is goated. Holy shit, this thing feels like I'm on drugs. I'm not gonna lie to you, it feels like I'm on drugs right now. Ooh, Sneering Dagger. Say less. Maybe this actually works. Like, maybe us triggering extra attacks for our teammates and them extra attacking counts? Do I do drugs? No. I don't do drugs and I also... Oh. That was clean, what the fuck? Big damage. I'll have what I'm having. Is the UI different? Maybe slightly. Don't do drugs and stay in school. It makes sense. Let's fight him. I don't have any touch bullets in hand. Unfortunately. Yeah, damn, we are kind of Okay, so what even are we looking at right now, right? Let's see. I use this to create the Heartbreakers. And then this one is gonna discard a random bullet card, which could be the Pistol of Purification, which auto-activates it, and then triggers the Resonance follow-ups. Damn! Yeah, damn. Damn. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was so focused on playing the game that I lost the plot. I will make it up to you right now. So, the clear way to properly enjoy this game should lie somewhere right here.
いつでも言ってくださいね。
Alright.
愛を広げてあげますから
Okay. Okay. So that is how we're playing, is it? Alright, let's get rid of these white bars. Move everything back into the middle. But yeah, I was so focused on playing the game that I forgot to play the game, you know? This happens. Happens to the best of us. Okay. Just gonna make sure we don't cut off too much. New visual what? No visible navel. Oh, sure. Okay. Here we currently have in our hand Cupid Shot, which deals 152 at 81 times 3 to a random enemy for each bullet in hand. So we could use the Echo of Sorrow to create another... Yeah, I kind of forgot he was dead. I kind of forgot he was dead. Great plan though. Great plan though. Alright. First Epiphany. Oh yeah, the Epiphany thing, it looks like it's doubled, right? Okay, so we have the standard with All My Heart. We have the upgrade card. And we have neutral Epiphany. They didn't go away. So let's go with this standard create 3. Where we can then use... Like, you know how great this is? That this says discard a random bullet? Because it will never discard cards you care about. Like, look. Play it. Guaranteed Heartbreaker discard. Other Heartbreaker triggers as well. It's sweet. Oh, Cthulhu, early. Partner worth? Yes. Yeah. What do you think about this Epiphany being so bright? I think this is a graphical bug and they accidentally layered it twice. Or they really had to make clear to you that there is in fact an Epiphany. It looks a little double, doesn't it? It looks like it shouldn't look like this. Helps you not miss it. It feels a bit too bright. But I guess so. I mean, we are so used to this symbol being closer to what you see on the deck right here. Maybe it's just something we need to get used to. Okay. G Court is gonna discard 3 cards, and if any of these are Quietus cards, they're gonna get auto-played. None of these were in fact Quietus cards. Tough. This could have been such an awesome showcase moment. Oh well. What is this? Gives us a new card. Oh shit, double Nia in a row. I'm sleeping. I am still sleeping somehow, apparently. So let's do Instant Judgment. Yeah, sure. None of these are like super crazy. So let's do M Therapy. I mean, look at this. For one turn when a card is discarded, it's not like we actually have characters that like to discard cards, right? It would never. They'd never do that. Okay, let's have a look. Okay. Nothing insane here. Yeah, come on, hit me. It's alright. Okay, let's continue. Where are my Quietus cards? Hello? They're all here. They're all in there. Oh no. Okay.
大吉いつでも愛を広げてあげますからいつでも
Oh, also this is discard a card of this unit. So Disruption Fire.
大吉
Honestly, a peak neutral card, a peak basic card. You don't want to keep it in, but it is damn useful. It sure as hell is a lot more useful than this. Sure as hell is a lot more useful than this.
大吉いつでもいけるわ
Alright, so let's see. Let's get the extra attack damage buff. Draw a Quietus and then discard a Quietus. We should have created a card first. Alright. But we discard it, we do the damage, we create 3 more.
大吉
We get another Dirge Bullet.
消えなさい愛を
Discard
広げてあげます
a card to then discard another
受け取
card.
ってください
And then, yeah, here this could just be Dirge Bullet damage.
いつでも言ってくださいね
And then here we could just end our turn for triple follow-up.
行くわ手加減
Okay,
愛を広げてあげますから
okay.
いつでも言ってくだ
It
さい
looked like a lot of damage. So, we hit him once.
打ちますさて次の曲は愛を広げて
What about us just ending the turn? Because I kind of feel like the Heartbreaker didn't trigger last turn. Ooh. Am I stupid or is there a problem with Heartbreaker?
くださいね
Is there a problem with Heartbreaker? With Heartbreaker? Because it did not trigger the extra attack after ending the turn. Ooh.
愛を広げてあげますから
Why though? It should not be like a... It should be exactly the same wording. Oh! Oh no! Is it again the difference between being moved and being discarded? Because the end of the turn isn't actually discarding, but it's moving? Ay, 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 ay. Rip Diana trash? I wouldn't go that far. But okay, so... See, you know what the trick here though is? Should I give you the secret sauce?
いつでも言ってく
These cards cost you nothing! Like, you can just play them! There is no point to ending your turn with them in your hand. They are 0 cost, and haste, and do damage, and have an effect. Like, while we might be glazing or hating on her, there is no point to not playing the cards.
愛を広げてあげます
There is no point to not playing the cards. But the damage is different. Yeah, but that's why, because if you play it, it deals damage and it discards another card, which then triggers the discard effect of the card. Will I die here? I mean, I did skip 2 turns without dealing any
いつでも
damage,
言ってくださいね
so things might look a little critical.
私の気持ち
But if you believe in the power of love, friendship,
広げて大吉
and
漆黒の中に刻まれる
I don't know, something else, surely he's gonna die here.
私の気持ち私の気持ち受け取ってください
Easy, right? I wasn't even close. We had like a gazillion bullets there. Ooh. Discard 1 random card, owner performs 250. Discard 1 card, the owner of the card performs 200. Discard all highest cost cards, the combatant who owns the card performs 100. Let's get the middle one. It's a divine after all. Whee! Alright, I guess we're getting a bit of a heal and a bit of a stress reduction. And we haven't even made it to the persona mechanic yet. Insanity. Okay, so what happens if you Adagio a Quietus card? Let's find out. We Adagio, discard it, Quietus activates, and it does not move onto the top of the draw pile. Yep. So the idea behind using Adagio with Quietus is you want to discard the Heartbreaker / Heartshakers instead. Wait, Quietus triggers at the end of the turn? Now that is interesting. So it still counts as a discard? Does Ankh know Heartbreaker has no Quietus tag? That's the reason why. The reason why I'm saying you should be discarding a... okay. Listen to this. Adagio draws a card, discards a card, moves the card to the top of the draw pile. If you discard a Quietus card, the Quietus card does get activated, but you can't get it back anymore for the turn. Heartbreaker and Heartshaker both do not feature the Quietus keyword, allowing you... didn't work? Okay. I mean, we see it. So we're just getting a bunch of miss or real information. It's not that important. So what I wanted to say is the Adagio here, when you use it on a Heartbreaker, Heartshaker, it discards it, it gets activated, and it then gets again put back on the top of your draw pile like what you're used to. Just don't be confused when you do an Adagio on a Quietus card on why it doesn't come back. Right? Alright. That was a kind of insane action, right? We played one card, so let's try to recall what exactly happened there, right? So, first off, we discarded a card, and then the owner of the card did an extra attack, meaning in this case, Diana did an extra attack, right? And then Pistol of Purification, it got activated, and it attacked, applied 2 resonances, and after applying the 2 resonances, then triggered the 2 resonances 3 times, meaning that we went from attack. So, okay, discard, extra attack, attack, resonance, double resonance activate. That is what just happened. Alright. Okay. How many... what are the odds that we're getting a Quietus card in here? There's only one Quietus card in here. We are going to try it anyway. We are going to try it anyway to see if we can discard a Quietus card successfully. This should heal us, right? We need a bit of healing. But I also don't want to empower the guy, so we'll only do one. So we do a triple discard. None of them... oh! It was the Quietus card. Look at this! So, from our deck, we triple discarded. It happened to be a Quietus card. This one. No, not this one. This one. The With All My Heart, giving us 3 more Heartbreakers. Now that we have all these Heartbreakers and Heartshakers on our hand, Cupid Shot is... the math currently isn't mathing in my head. 157, 86 times 3 for each bullet in hand? Is this... like, there would be no way that this is about to do a 15 hit, right? That'd be a little insane. Maybe it's just confused. Yeah, it's just confused. The card is, it's a card, alright? The wording on the card is, interesting. So, I guess it only works, even though it doesn't say so, it only works on different bullet types. So, we had one heart shaker, one heart breaker, one cupid shot. So, it should be similar to what her other epiphanies say. It's just not properly expressed on the card. Yeah. So, it's just, if we had a dirge bullet, it would have been more. Okay, heart shaker. This, like, heart shaker is kind of funny. Discard a random card from draw pile. Like, what do you mean I can just discard cards from the draw pile? Is heart shaker like one of those but it is random. It's not top of the draw pile. Alright, oh well. Let's do a heart breaker, which triggers another heart breaker. Then we do a heart shaker, which triggers resonance. And then one more heartbreaker that discards one and the resonance and the attack. Nice. Okay. Seasonal mechanic time. Seasonal mechanic time. Oh, they did change the wording to now clearly represent what happens after 5 actions. Okay. I mean, I guess it helps. It draws your eyes with the, like, bright pink color. And look at this. Disruption Fire, as a basic, allows us to guaranteed discard with All My Heart due to it specifically discarding a card of this unit. You know, about that. What I meant to say is this card gives us a 50-50 due to her clearly having 3 cards in hand and my math being a little rusty. So that is what I actually intended to say, if you can believe it. Yeah. Oh well. Okay. First ever Persona card. Ooh. 250% damage. If a card was created this turn, increases the damage amount by multiplicative 50%. Unique. What is Shockwave? When a target inflicted with this effect is attacked through a card, 300% fixed damage to all other targets on effect activation? What the fuck? And this is defense-based damage and vulnerable. So this is a Vanguard / controller exclusive. This is just a card. And this is a card as well. And we have 3 refreshes. Persona speed card. True. Okay, let's see. Ooh! Oh! That looks really good! Draw 1 when an attack card is drawn, 2 morale for 1 turn. That looks like a nice base. What the fuck? Discard a Quietus card from the draw pile as our Renoa Persona? Hold up. Wait a minute. What? Discard up to 2 cards for each discarded 60% damage amount to attack cards of this unit? Okay. Hey, we hit the Quietus card, discard. On her. And then the damage increase, and then the vulnerable. I think we're just gonna pick up the Quietus one for now, right? Seems like an interesting idea. One discard, one Quietus. Nice single character buffs, hate to see it. It's a preview of the seasonal mechanic. This is not the entire seasonal mechanic. This is not everything. It's a preview of the seasonal mechanic. Okay, so what is this? So this is now a gear piece that adds 50% fixed damage to a random enemy at turn start. So does my card now look different? No. Then what the fuck is this gear? So this gear is just... Wait. Okay, so you do not enhance the... you do not enhance the power of the Persona cards with gear. But there's just gear that's just better. So we now just have gear that is just straight up better. And how is this card a Quietus itself? That is kinda nasty. Okay. That is interesting. Very much so. Alright. Now what do we need to do? We need to fight these people so we can get more Persona upgrade cards, right? There is no particular memory set unless you want to pick a specific epiphany. You're best off just going 2-piece, 2-piece. Ooh, convert. We could do convert. Feels kind of pointless in this economy with the way save data now works. I mean, sure. It's a heal after all. Okay. $4K health? 4K health? 4K health? I mean, I get that we're on a planet, but this is a normal fight. This is a normal fight, tier 15, while I know that elites and bosses are powered up by 40%. This seems a little scary. This seems a little scary. We most likely won't lose, but this doesn't make it any less scary. Alright, triple discard. What do we discard? I guess some of her cards, and that's why things happened. We discarded the Pistol of Purification. And then here. And then again, for those of you worried, okay, what about the end of the turn? Just play the damn cards. And it all solves itself. Alright, let's get a heal. Nice. Not so scary anymore. I mean, I'm just thinking about multiple team comms and such. Okay, we get another Persona. And we get a Persona engraving. Okay, that would be another Quietus. Draw 1 when an attack card is drawn 2 morale. That feels too good to pass up as a support card, but we'll refresh to see variety. Okay, so it's again the creative one, it's the Quietus one. Ooh, Deathbrand. Okay, so Deathbrand is every time you use the card against the target, the damage of this card increases by +80. Okay. I mean, this is just really good, right? Discard up to 2 cards for each discarded +60 damage amount to attack cards. Okay, shit. Defense amount action count, which is controller exclusive. Okay. Okay, engraving. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Why not increase the damage amount of attack cards by 30% for one turn when you play the card? Yeah. Okay. It looks fucking sick. Also, holy shit, these texts are gonna be fucking insanely long. Insanely long. Alright. So we hit him. So we get more of them. And I think we just fire. Nice. Is Diana a must pull? No. But currently she seems to be a ton of fun. Okay, we have another draw one. Morale, Shockwave. A discard damage amount, Shockwave. Death Brand damage amount increase. Ooh, and look, a new one. Plus 15% damage amount to the next attack card used for each card in your graveyard. Huh. Interesting. Another Persona. What the fuck? Discard a random Quietus card for each Umbra engraving. Can I get 2 Umbra engravings? Or is it always like a yellow one and like a... Oh, this shit looks so cool! Holy shit! Oh, this looks so awesome! Damn! That looks so cool! What is an Umbra engraving? It doesn't seem to add any cost, no. Oh, you mean save data cost? We are currently on 60. We've done 2 removes. We removed 2 basics. No, I think it's just the base cost. We removed 2 basics. And the card costs 20. And none of the engravings should affect the cost. Not even save data cost. Because we did remove 2 basics at 20 each. And this costs 20, putting us at 60. Umbra's the purple orbs, but then why does it... So that means we should... Does this mean I play this fucking card to get a 30% damage bonus and discard 3 Quietus cards? What the fuck? Look at the buffed gear. Oh, are these ones the ones that are getting counted then? No? Oh, so there is buffs that are based on the amount of icons, and there's yellow and there's purple. And in this case, if I were to get gear with purple substats, I could further improve the effect. I mean, I got the piece like this, so it looks like this is also free. Because otherwise, how are we getting to 60 save data? Like, this does not seem to cost anything save data-wise. Like, this doesn't cost anything. The card only costs 20. What the fuck is this? And this is just a preview of the system. Damn. God damn. Just keep in a basic. If you want to hit 200 faint memory, just keep in a basic. If you need 4 divines that badly, keep in a basic. Yeah, Persona cards look to be 20 cost. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it counts the amount of Umbra acquired. So I play this card, and then I get a 30% damage bonus, and I discard 3 Quietus cards, which are all gonna activate, because that's how Quietus works. Seems legit to me.
愛を広神の愛を込めて私の気持ち受け取ってください
Alright. Did we discard 2? Okay, we discarded 2. Okay, so it looks like this random Quietus card, I think for that discard to work, they might need to be in your hand. Or we only have 2 Quietus cards. You know what? That might actually be the solution. I think we only have 2. Yeah, we only have 2 Quietus cards, including obviously the card itself. So, what if I use the ult? Just to see if it's actually 3, right? So we do the ult, we get another Quietus card.
私の愛分けてあげます
And go time.
でもどうですか
Yeah, all 3.
込めて
All 3 got discarded. We paid 1 AP to play all the Quietus cards in our entire deck. And get a 30% damage buff. God damn. Diana's partner is still a must. Yes. So, okay. A lot of you are wondering, why is the partner so great? Okay, first off, 16% attack increase, highest base stat level. 5-star partners are now a lot more desirable than 4 stars because you get more base stats, and the base stats also go onto your character's base stats, making percentages more effective. Huh? That's why you want a 5-star partner over a 4-star, so long as there is not a big difference in passives and skills, right? Next up, you get obviously the attack increase, which is equivalent to a max dupe 4-star. Max dupe 4-star. Why the fuck does she have a card equipped anyway? Alright, max dupe 4-star equivalent to now 5-star. No difference in percentage. And also this one here, when 3 bullet cards are discarded, is not exclusive to her. You could use this on a Lucas. You could use this on a Luke. You could use this on a Renoa. So, this one is not exclusive to her. And then the ego skill, Die Hard Fan. We get a triple buff called Die Hard Fan, which increases our extra attack damage by 40%. And we draw 1 and we discard 2, all for just the cost of 3. How do you play Diana in caveman language? Okay. Super simple. Heartbreakers, Heartshakers, you play them. Okay? You just play them and you watch what happens. Nice? Simple. Okay? That is Heartbreakers, Heartshakers. You get them, you play them, you're good. On the other hand, cards that have the Quietus tag. Cards that have the Quietus tag, you preferably want to discard, because that allows them to be played for free. Okay? So whenever you get Heartshakers, Heartbreakers, just play them. Whenever you see the word Quietus, try to find a way to discard it. If that does not work, you can still play them the normal way. That should be about as caveman language as it's gonna get today. Alright. We have another Persona card acquisition. Let's see if we can roll into something nice for Renoa. I mean, draw 1 is just, it's draw 1. Now, what about the Persona? Can we swap the Persona engraving? Okay. Apply exhaust. 3 Umbra engraving. 3 select and activate a card in hand. Ooh. Look. This is a card that turns your Persona card into an exhaust card. But in exchange, if your character has 3 Umbra engraving stacks, meaning 2 on the card, 1 on gear, 2 on gear, 3 on gear, whatever it takes you to get to 3, you can then select and activate any card of your hand regardless of cost. So, depends. This one here specifically is hunter based, but if you can, for example, use this to, let's say, trigger a 9-cost Typhera card, you're cooking. But obviously here for our Diana, or for fucking for Diana, or for Renoa, we don't really want that, but we're gonna pick it up just in case. We can always technically swap it out, I guess. Your brain is on fire, I understand. But let's all agree, this is kind of peak. This is kind of insane. This is kind of nuts. Alright. I wonder where we get more special gear. Can we buy it in the shop? Is this her best team? It might just be the one where you have the most amount of in-team synergies. Okay, so they did say gear is now a lot better. Let's check it out. Can we get some insane gear piece here? Okay, we still have a Morpheus. I can guarantee you, this didn't used to be in the shop. So, for all the good legendary pieces that you usually have to wait for elite drops, you can now get them from the shops. Like any planet exclusive, faction exclusive gear pieces that were limited to being elite drops or random battle drops are now able to be found in the shop. Oh, second method. Ooh, good shit. You know what? I mean, I don't want to swap out the one with the special icon because, it has the special icon. I also don't really want to sell any of her cards. I want to keep myself the 20 space in case we get a divine. Meditation. We can meditate on the only card we currently have to meditate on. Let's see if we get a divine. No. But what we do get is we could change all 1-cost or lower exhaust cards into Heartbreakers. Or we could draw 2 exhaust bullet cards. Which would then allow us to discard them again. I feel like we might just want to go with the 1-cost version. But for that to work, we definitely need to turn Renoa into a Dirge Bullet creator. Okay, there's no way the Persona card is getting an epiphany, right? It just looks that way. Yeah, that would have been a little insane, not gonna lie. Would have been a little crazy. Alright. Okay, how about we G-Chord, see what we get away? How is our hand play? I mean, I don't know what happened, but something did. Okay, so, with all my heart, changed our Renoa bullets into Heartbreakers. Pistol of Purification attacked and triggered the resonance. And that should be the extent of what happened there. Alright, alright. I see you, I see you. Would the partner be worth 70? Out of all the partners that released in the last few months, probably. Okay. But we didn't have any Dirge Bullets to turn, right? Because if we had, then... Interesting. So... Alright. Isn't it nice to have a passion DPS? Like, just baseline talk. Isn't it nice to have a passion DPS? We're using 2-piece, 2-piece. 2-piece, 2-piece, and 2 offset pieces with just good stats. Okay, we create some heart shakers.
贈り物です
And then we G-code randomness. And something happens and things just do something.
ください
Awesome. I am not too sure what just happened, but I can assure you something did. So this Heartbreaker we can discard.
私の気持ち
And then it recards? Does it even make sense? It goes back onto the top of our deck.
いつでも私
We can hit another Heartbreaker. And then we can draw.
の演奏をお聞かせします
And then we can discard it because we know it's at the top of our draw pile.
私の気持ち受け取ってください
And there he goes. Why is the Die Hard Fan is a buff. Plus 40% extra damage.
とても素敵
It's what makes her very tasty for everyone. Okay, let's see. Where do I see the most potential? Maybe in a copy of Khmer Milk and Pong. Maybe they can get something funky. Ooh, 10% crit chance. Extra attack damage is probably a priority here. I am gonna take these random gear drops though. How is she? She's doing things. She is in fact doing things if you were to believe it. Okay, so we have even more Persona cards. I don't really know where we're meant to get that Persona type gear. But Persona cards are looking kind of insane.
愛を広げてあげます
I mean, look at this, right? We get our Epiphany. Ooh. Probably this one,
あなた
where we can just discard 2 cards. Oh, the Persona also has Quietus. Nah, so wait. The Persona we just created, let me recap, is a card that we can play for free by discarding, that then proceeds to discard another Quietus card, while also buffing our damage by 30%, while then also discarding 2 more Quietus cards, and this thing scales with the amount of Umbra enhancements we have on our gear.
愛を広どうですか私の気持ち受け取ってください
Ah, yeah. Makes sense. Also, what happened there, we turned the Heart Shakers into Heart Breakers with the, with all my Heart Quietus card. But why didn't it use this one? Truly very curious.
いつでも
I have no idea.
私の気持ち受け取ってください
Not gonna lie, only come back for her. Gonna be super underleveled, but I'm down to grind just for her. Understandable. Damn. Enemy dead. Okay, we get Nia's Curiosity. We get a Latent Epiphany. Yeah, sure. Let's put some Retrieve on some Dirge Bullets. But no, wait, there was a mistake. Oh well. The power of love turns Dirge Bullets into Breakers and Shakers. Yes, it does. Ooh. Does this have a buff? No. I wonder what is considered to be a elite battle. Like, are bosses considered elites? Does anybody know? Like, what specifically is considered an elite battle? Is it just an elite battle, or is it also us fighting a boss? Did anybody ever bother with this? Because if it is also on boss fights, that means I could pick this up and I would basically get a double worth it cube. Bosses aren't elite. Purple nodes only. No boss doesn't count. Okay. Alright. Select a card to Epiphany. Sure. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. I want to Epiphany. Blooming Love. We could discard up to 3 bullet cards in hand and draw a Quietus card. We could draw a Quietus card and discard 2, or we could draw a Quietus card, discard 2, and 1 Resonance to all enemies for the combined cost. Sure, let me discard some bullets. Because then we also draw. I don't know. Okay, more Persona cards. New Scream. I don't know, did they change that? It did sound very much a little terrifying. Okay, discard 2 cards in hand. Create a couple heart shakers. Okay, so we hit him. And now this is gonna discard a random card from our pile. Let's see. Oh, it discarded a Quietus card. What it discarded was... No, it did not. Ah, it's because it applies Resonance, which is why it also attacks without being an attack card. But now it discarded a Quietus card. You can see it in the damage. So it discarded Piston of Purification, which added more resonances, which work with the resonance stacks here to just do some damage. God damn. She confuses you. I wonder why. She is she's surely like completely normal. Definitely. Okay, so let's see. Draw 1. Alright. Bit of an oversight. Why does her basic attack not have the bullet tag? Just curious, you know, just... What cards to dupe? I have no idea. She is, so, I mean, you can never go wrong with duping something that has a good divine. Okay. Shockwave. Discard up to 2 cards. Yeah, I think I wanted to have this potential like a Renoa, but more discard is not bad. 1 agony on all enemies for each Lux engraving. I mean, sure. So this is how the other side looks. Honestly, still pretty. The golden one. Okay, tell me, what do you I mean, we don't have a double version, but what do you prefer? The dark blue with the butterflies, or the gold with like the sun imagery? Obviously we still don't have like a full double card, but it's pretty much gonna be this mirrored. The gold one. You prefer Ice Show Speed, so the basic one. Dark for the win. I have a guaranteed 200 pull. Should I pull Diana or save? Is she worth a pull? Get her at 1 copy and then just save the rest of your summons. Once you go dark, you can never go back. I mean, so long as the dark doesn't touch me, I think we can have a deal. Alright, let's see. Mix would look cool as well. True, true. Let's not be mix-assist. Mix would probably look cool as well. 60 is kind of worth it. You can build 30 pity on both Brother Banner and get some memory fragment materials. True as well. True as well. Do personas get faint memories? No. I mean, yes, 20, but that's it. They cost 20 while not increasing in cost, regardless of what you do with them. So base 20. Base 20. It was indeed a sentence of all time. Agreed. Okay, so I create some heart shakers. Then I draw a card. And then we G-card triple random discard. into nothing. Okay. So at least we can triple discard with the partner skill to trigger 4 of these on him. I mean, we might have been better off just playing the fucking card. I'm not gonna lie to you. We might have just been better off playing the damn card. Oh well. Okay, so what about this? For one turn, when a card is discarded, 1 elasticity and decibel. Great. This one should have stayed the normal bullet. I kind of fucked up because now we don't have any bullet generation really. We draw 1, we discard this one. It activates. And because it activated, it also triggered the resonance on this guy. And because that happened... Yeah, I don't know. Because that happened, something happened, alright? But yeah, if we can get some more extra card damage, we will be able to trigger the resonance on the other guy. Veronica's ballista... No, Veronica's cards are called ballistas, not bullets. Okay, what is this? Move up to 3 dirge bullets. Sure. I barely have any, but might as well. Okay. So this is now gonna discard the quietest card from the draw pile, increase our damage amount of attack cards by 30%, and discard 2 umber cards. Now, will it only discard 1? Because if it does, that means the other 2 quietest cards... Fuck. The other 2 quietest cards need to be in your hand. Okay, so we do the Nia shuffle, which also doesn't... Can I fucking draw something, please? Like, I don't have access to my fucking discard pile. It does not come back. So I can't interact with it. Shit. That's a little awkward. Okay, so what happened there was the elasticity trigger from Nia. We can now discard the Pistol of Purification. So it activates, triggers the resonance, and we get the Nia follow-up thing. Here we can obviously heal. And this should be triple discard, potential quietest card, potential activation. None of those. I mean, what did we discard? I don't know. Some cards. I'm certain we discarded some cards. Okay, now this should be a good confirmation. How many quietest cards does she discard? In our draw pool, or yeah, in our draw pool, okay, we have 1. This is not a good example. Yeah. Huh, this is fucking complicated. And this is only our first run. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, Executioner's Edge would be the damage increase. I mean, we could smack that on Renoa, I guess. So, let's fight him. Ha ha ha, he, ha ha ha. Is what he says. So let's get rid of these. Let's create some hard shakers. Okay, we will get confirmation if Pistol of Purification will now get activated from our hand. So the way we do this is we play 1 Pistol of Purification, do the Persona of Oblivion, and we trigger, I think, 1 card, right? We used With All My Heart on command. Now if I undo this, and then I undo it again and I keep it on my hand, we should see a double activation. Or I guess a double did. 2-piece, attack and crit damage. Okay, so if I do this, yeah, now the Pistol of Purification on our hand does get activated. So we can actively discard it up to 2 to 3 to 4 more times, but they do need to be in our hand. Alright.
受け取ってください
The numbers are kind of nice. Yeah, numbers are kind of
次
disgusting.
は強力な攻撃
Okay, welcome back.
ただここに咲き誇るさて
Yeah.
ビシッと決めるね
Yeah, that doesn't really do much. We don't have any dirge bullets to move. Sure, let's draw one.
天井の演奏をお聞かせします
Yeah. Okay, the deck that I'm currently building in this chaos is highly dysfunctional. You might even call it trash. Okay? But you have to forgive me just due to the fact that I am
いつでもあなたの贈り物
a bit whelmed with all these different words and phrases and things that happen at certain points in time. So, yeah, our Renoa choices weren't optimal, and I think we might have even been better off duplicating a different card.
受け取ってください愛を広げ
But matter of fact, we are still winning,
いつでも
so
どんなお悩みでも
it cannot be that bad.
やっえいせいは愛のやは
Hey, a 10,000 damage turn.
ビシッと
Only problem, it attacked everything but our actual target.
私の気持ち受け取ってください
Oh, he barely survived. If we actually killed him, we wouldn't have gotten the weapon. Good for him, though. Alright, let's continue through the middle. I don't know if Diana is complicated. I mean,
愛をあなたのための贈り物です
ooh, could you say Diana's complicated? I guess you could say that, yeah.
私の気持ち受け取って
She, I mean, as any character, she, I guess, just takes some getting used to.
私の気持ち私の気持ちいつでも
I mean, look at those numbers, though. Holy shit.
気持ち愛を広げ私の気持ちさて感想もちゃんと聞いてねビシッと気になるなこれでいいかしら待機中いや
Nice. Yeah, she is indeed complex. She is cooking on a different level. Agreed. I'll be dead on the boss? Most likely. I'll most likely die on the boss. Okay, so something I'm noticing is currently the only way to access this gear seems to be the waypoint. Seems to be the waypoint. So until we get the seasonal planet, getting access to more elemental themed gear should be a bit harder. Keep in mind, this is still only a preview of the season mechanic. This is something you very much need to remember. Do you remember that this is just a preview? Okay, what about some neutral cards? Is there something fun in here? I mean, a gear bag is always kind of nice, I guess. Oh. I mean, we could technically multi-discard this card, but let's just make a gear bag on Nia. This team feels not for chaos, but for end game content. I don't think we're actually having much to. Oh, yep. Here's the another waypoint one. When 5 or more cards have been created through abilities by allies, plus 30% damage amount to extra attacks of this unit. So the moment we create 5 cards, could be from Diana herself, could be from anyone, we're gaining 30% damage amount to extra attacks, and keep in mind it does have the symbol, so it should count towards persona card interactions. Right? It should be quite good there. Nice. A non-ma... Nah. These sneaky devs talking about a very important non-maintenance patch. Very important. Okay, we could roll for the Chaos Bible, we could get an Epiphany, or we could get into the Forbidden Archives. Just give me an Epiphany. Ooh. Let's do a Kamiya Milk and Ping Pong Epiphany thing. Yeah, but no, not for this deck. Let's just go with the Resonance. I think people are sleeping on Luke. He can print 5 bullets for 1 AP on his own on E2. He can buff every bullet and Demon Dance Gates of Diana's bullets. I mean, Diana's been out for what? Hour 30? I don't know if anybody would say that you're like sleeping on him already. Also, this card draws 2 exhaust bullet cards, extra damage amount for each different bullet card in hand. Discard up to bullet cards in hand. We don't have any bullet cards in hand. Alright, let's see what we do against the Houndmaster at 8,700 health. That seems a little excessive. Seems a little excessive, not gonna lie. Yeah. I don't think we have any exhaust bullet cards to draw, unfortunately. Couldn't you have at least crit? No! Wait! Why? Why? You stupid fuck! Why do you have to add shock cards into my deck, you bastard? No. Let's not panic. We are still alive, so far. His gloomy prime senses are tingling. Okay. Alright. Where do we start? We discard these 2. Which triggers the gear bag. Which gives us more cards. Great. Nice. We use Kanta Hurricane to discard 3 Heart Shakers. To draw 3. To discard 3 more. From the draw pile. Which... I don't know what we discarded. I have no idea. We discarded something, alright? Now what? Okay. Let's not do that. Let's first activate Soul Rip. And then do it. Ah no, wait, we have to play them to discard, right? Because if not, it's just random enemy resonance. So, we actually want to play these fuckers. So we can actually do damage. And if we're lucky, we discard a Quietus card while we're at it. Heart Shakers want to be played. Unless it's just about raw damage, right? Sure. Give me 2 Heart Shakers. And then hit this guy, and then this guy, and then this dude. I think we're in a decent spot. Oh, also, extra attacks did not trigger the tingling silly goose effect. Alright, so triple,
待機中
retrieve,
全てをかけて
yeah, sure.
いつでも行けるわ
Draw one, always great. I don't, something is happening.
チューニングしよっと
Okay, I want in my hand, I guess this one. And then we discard 3 cards.
私の気持ち
They then turn all Dirge Bullets into Heartbreakers. Okay, okay, before we do that, before we do it's the red planet, blue pot.
ビシッと決める
Red planet, blue pot. Before we do that, we actually discard the Dirge Bullets so that they then come back
これもなかなか手強いですよ
so that we can now turn them into Heart Shakers,
気持ち受け取ってください
Breakers. And then we can play them to play more.
ごめんなさいいつ
Holy shit! I have no idea what she's doing, but she's certainly doing something. God damn. Okay, another Persona engraving. 3 Lux engraving. Okay, so if the combined Lux count of your, in this case, Nia, were to be 3 or greater, playing this card would further add 3 action count to all enemies. Okay, now we have a comparison. Once again, this is light. This is light. And this is dark. I don't know. I feel like she gives you a good time, but you're gonna be left with pain. A lot of pain. And she just screams, mummy. I don't know. Call me crazy, but I feel like that's not too outrageous a take. Umbra and Lux should probably, I guess, both be Latin for light and dark. What about the mix? I mean, we have yet to see the mix card in full action. Alright. It's the only character that lacks character, a copy of Serenia? Crab Shoak Cutie? Who hurt you? Firefly. Who hurt you? Did you like wake up and stub your toe like 5 times? Did you drop a kitchen knife? Did you cut off your fingers? I don't know. What happened? Who hurt you? How can we help you? Why do we hate on Diana that much? She is a character that lacks character, huh? But I mean, I guess to some degree, she's what? She's a love-spreading idol of the... She's a figurehead, airhead of the holy church that is running around spreading love.
広げてあげますから
Why specifically she does that? Because she feels like it, I guess. Okay. Give me Nia's curiosity. Give me... yeah, why not? Okay,
い
next
つでも行けるわ
we shall
愛を広げてあげますから待機
trigger instant judgment.
慈悲なんてないわ
So we get the gear back.
テンポ上げちゃうよ
So we have more cards in
いつ
hand.
でも言ってくださいね
And yeah.
愛をひろあなたのための
We create 2 of
い
these.
つでも言ってくださいね愛を
And
広
then
げてあげますから 神のあいえ
discard and use all these other cards here.
私 の気持ち受け取ってください。いつでもいい。私の気持ち受け取ってください。
2,700, huh? And that was with the single Heartbreaker.
ビシッと決めるね。
Okay, what about this? Activates even when discarded could be really nice to just chuck in there, so that whenever you random discard, you get extra effects.
気になるな。
So that might just be exactly what we'll do.
さて、次の曲は
Okay, let's just not discard 3 cards. If they have Quietus, they'll activate. None of them seem to
い
have.
つでも受け手加減はしない。
So here we can just heal ourselves and chill.
次は強力な
turn
攻撃が
wise.
しますわ。
Wait.
プリンだ。
Oh, it's the at the end of the turn attack that caused this enemy to drop below the HP threshold, causing him to attack us.
戦術起動。
Alright.
愛を広げてあげます。
Oh, look at this. We can discard 3 Dirt Bullets
お聞きしますよ。
and then draw 2 Quietus cards.
はあ、
Enemy dead.
もう愛ですよね。
So where can I farm my new 9 and Rita deck now? What planet?
なかなか手強いですよ。
What is she doing? She's emoting. She was emoting on his grave. Alright. Now, where would you go? You can just go to the seasonal planet, I guess. I think you can just, at the moment, if you feel like it, just go back to the seasonal planet. Yeah. Loving Idol, by the way. Crazy times. Okay. Let's get another Persona interaction. It's a non-downtime. It's just you can just play the game and the maintenance does what it does. Type maintenance.
いつでも言ってくださいね。
Okay. So
あげますから。選んで。
let's triple discard here.
愛を込めて。せいは。ビシッと
Let's
しよっと。
get an Adagio.
気になるな。
Draw 1. Let's discard this card. Why not?
いつでも言ってくださいね。
Okay, we don't have any bullets in hand right now. So
ビシッと感想を
maybe we play Gear Back the normal way.
さて、次の曲は
I still don't have any bullets in hand. Don't have any extra to draw. Oh well.
私の本心で
If you have Lucas, Renoa, or Luke, you can try out Diana. You don't need any of those characters though.
いや、
But they can certainly enhance the flavor. Is there a partner must pull? Her partner is really good. Must pull, always hard to say. Keep in mind, banner runs for 4 weeks, so you'll be able to check out the summer unit and the summer partner before you have to make your decision. I would personally say it's someone you should pick up,
いつでも言ってくださいね。
but it also is not going to be the end of the world
ための贈り物です。
if you don't pick them up in the end, right?
いつでも言ってくだ
But out of all the partners we've seen so far, and in recent times, she is by far the most versatile, the most not valuable, the most, I guess valuable, you could say so. Bro has cracked gear sets? He does. He does indeed.
いつでも言ってこれで
Okay,
隠して
so we have 3 of those.
いつでも言って
Yeah, sure.
愛を広げてあげますから。いつでもあなたのための贈り物
Okay, now how does this work?
愛を広げて
Luckily, these all have haste,
私の気持ち
so we can just play them whenever.
私の気持ち待機中。これもなかなかこれも愛
Okay, so she applied the resonance after. So the extra... No, wait, what the fuck? Okay, that was just elasticity triggering.
いつでもいける戦術
Okay, people, let me be honest with you. If you don't want a mental breakdown,
しない
every time you try to figure out for the first time what the fuck just happened when you played the game, maybe don't start with Renoa, Diana, Nia. Maybe don't start with that. Okay? If you want to keep your brain cells, if you don't feel like, you know... Oh, we could get the double. Let's have a look at how that looks. But yeah, this might just... she's not limited, no. Yes, we are expecting a limited character half anniversary, but we should get news in 11 days on April 18th. Pretty good. I like it. I like it. But no. For me, dark first. And probably full gold. So like light, dark into light, and then I guess the double. So Rennie expected to return at some point. I mean, at the latest around Christmas this year. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more disgustingly interesting gear pieces. Ooh. Look, usually you don't find this. Mutated claws. Is it relevant? No. Is it relevant? No. Then again, at least for our current scenario, but it's a gear piece you usually don't see. So that is pretty great. And we have a meditation. What are we meditating on? I don't know. Oh, also I think we might have missed the copy event. Uh-oh. We are in danger. Or maybe we just find... No, I think we're on the final shop before the boss, eh? Let's do Blooming Love redo. Draw 1, discard 1, create 2. Okay. Okay, this might be the copy event. Yeah. Alright. I mean, it's a test run after all. Tis a test run after all. We need to see how this all works, right? It looks like they are repurposing the April Fool's cards at the moment. Hey, it's a divine. Sure. 1 AP Adagio, why not? Not ever Chaos has 2 copies, right? It should be close to like a 90 to 95% chance that you run into a copy event. Oh, Eternal Stone. I mean, why not? We might need it. Let's redo this one. Oh, draw 1 neutral epiphany. Create 2 heart shakers with draw 1 neutral, draw 1 divine. Ooh. 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 Alright. Yeah, that could be kind of nasty. Zoom Abuba. Makes sense. Yes. Will we die? Will we die? 17,500 health on the fucker. 17,500 health on the fucker. Will we die? Hey, look, it's shiny. Are we best off not doing anything here? I mean, let's test. So I attack him. Does he summon and then do the attack action? He does. So yeah, we are in fact best off not doing anything for our turn 1. Or not anything that doesn't have to do with haste. Which is why we can do the ult. So we have a Cupid shot. And yeah. Let's see what happens. These all have haste. Yeah. Let's just end it here. Okay. So we cannot allow him to take 11 actions, and preferably we want these guys to not take any actions as well. Yeah, this might just not be a good Diana planet. We'll see what we can make happen here. I mean, if we crit here, we save ourselves an enemy. Let's see if we crit. If not, we undo. Yeah, I feel like I don't want to give the guy another stack. Okay, top secret trick. What if we shoot before we use the Nia ult? Does it crit now? Works like magic. Alright, now that we have got that... Or did I even use the Nia ult? No. What did I do? I don't know how it works. The Nia's Curiosity, because we didn't play the card. We reset the crit RNG. Yeah. Alright. So, Nia's Curiosity this time. Oh, this card. What the fuck? I mean, what am I even looking at, right? Yeah. Okay. Diana's just Guna bait, weak as fuck. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Okay, so let's see. Draw one quietest card, discard one, draw two. Okay, and then we get rid of this one here. And then we get 3 stacks of Die Hard Fan. And we discard one of those. And we discard one of these. Yeah, I mean, her shooting the boss, it's a little weird. Not gonna lie. Okay, so Die Hard Fan, how do you work? Okay, it's plus 40 for 3 turns instead of 120, 80, and then down. Okay. So these ones we wanted to play. Because they discard a random draw pile card, which could be anything. Okay, nice. So far so good. We've killed 2 of them. We've only taken, I think, 1 turn or 2 turns from these super fuckers. Okay. Let's triple random discard. Nothing happened. Okay. But surely...
神のあいえ手加減をし私の気持ち受け取ってく
Yeah,
ださい
again, something happened. Very proud.
あなたのための贈り物
Yeah.
私の気持ちいつでも私の気持ち
Alright, nice. So he only got up to 3 stacks. 3 stacks is nothing. Yeah, alright. Uh-huh. I understand.
防御が必要です
Sometimes changing variable frame to 60 FPS fixes stuff.
次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ
Maybe not.
もう少し
I guess we just don't play the cards then.
いやビシッと気にな
I didn't want to play them anyway.
防御が必要です
Now this is a problem. My inability to end my turn due to these cards being in my hand. Now this might be a little more tough. Let's try a game restart. Let's be chill about it. Nothing's broken yet. It might just look a little chipped, okay? It might just look a little chipped. But nothing's broken yet. Let me restock on some cashews.
カオスゼロナイトメア
Oh.
みんな盛り上がる準備できて次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ もう少し祝福が必要なんじゃありませんか
Someone said play on auto. Now how's that gonna work? What if I undo the turn?
防御が必要です
You might have been right. Maybe this boss is too strong for us.
次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ
I don't think he's playing fair, but he might be able to beat us here. I don't think he's playing fair, but he is winning.
祝福が必要なんじゃありませんかさて次の曲は
Yeah, fuck. What do I do now? I mean, luckily it's not a good mech. Luckily it's not a good run. I mean, we learned a lot and we had some fun. And I think this card is kind of pretty. But luckily this is not too insane. Yeah, I don't know.
次は強力な攻撃が
Not a big fan of the government saying easy lawsuit. Is there a connection? I mean, what could have happened here? How does this make sense? Why is there an error? Usually, these cards are in your hand, but they're not meant to be in your hand. Or the combatant they are assigned to is on a mental breakdown. or something like that. But none of these things seem to fit.
気になるな
Like, if I could at least end my turn,
必要なんじゃありませんか
but even ending my turn seems to be too much. Huh. If only we had a chance to like try out and see what happens if I try to discard them. But unfortunately, I don't think we have any discard availability to us. I mean, I guess we can try this.
バラは乱れ咲き
Nothing should happen,
世
but
界の幕を下ろす
it's not like it's gonna get any worse.
次は強力な攻撃が来ますわ
We restarted the game.
祝福が必要なんじゃ
We changed the frame rate. I don't know if there's anything we can do. Ah, but look. Wait, what the fuck? Up, down, left, right. Confirm. What do you mean up, down, left, right? What am I up, downing? There is no choices here. Oh yeah, maybe. I'm trying the new key. I'm trying the new keys to play these cards. Does not seem to work. Here, this one. Like use card / select. I am trying. Okay, does this feature like just not work on the cards, or does it generally not work?
防御が必要です
I gotta turn it on. Oh. Whoops. How do I do? Oh. Not a good look. Okay. Oh! It counts! Turn it on right now! It counts for you! It shows you how many cards you have in your hand due to the keybinds popping. Like, even if you don't want to use this shit, it counts the fucking cards for you. We have finally a card counter. We don't have to fucking manually count for ourselves anymore. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. That is pretty cool. So, for you wondering what to turn on, keyboards. Under keybinds, you can now turn on keybinds, and due to the numbers being bound to the cards, it tells you how many cards you have in hand. Now what? Now we try to press 5 and see what happens. So I guess I currently imagine myself on a road. In front of me, there are 5 paths. Unfortunately, all 5 of these paths end in a cliff and with my death. So while I do have a choice and the illusion of choice, nothing really changes. So different systems, same outcome, we're still fucked.
強力な攻撃が来ます
We are still fucked. Yeah. Oh well, I tried.
私の愛ちゃんと届きましたか
I don't want to hear that the boss beat us. I can guarantee you, I would have whooped that bitch's ass if only they allowed me to play the damn game. Can I promise it? No. Am I going to accept anyone saying this boss beat me? No. No, I am not. Wait. Do we go back on the same planet? Do we go back on the planet or do we just go on a different one? Like, I feel like doing another entire Chaos run just to end up with another unusable save data. Might not be worth my time. Somebody said we can check out the new cards in Archive. Alright. Okay, so keep in mind, currently, these are not all. Okay, let's try and see if we can rate them or which one of these are fire. So, Shockwave. Let's see how variable, to how many team members this actually applies, right? Like how many people can use this. Shockwave. When a target inflicted with this effect is attacked, fixed damage to all other targets, so AoE. Okay. Death Brand, whenever you use the Death Brand effect. Is this a foreshadowing to what one of the other future characters can do? Call me insane, but if there are cards that have the Quietist tag, I feel like we might see a character with the Death Brand mechanic. Doesn't seem too outrageous. Because it feels kind of weird. Just seeing it once, right? Like a one-off. Okay. Discard up to 2 for each discarded 60% damage amount to attack cards of this unit for this turn. Insane. Right? Like anybody that needs to discard cards, specifically somebody like Renoa. Draw 1. When an attack card is drawn, 2 morale. Smack it on everyone. Put it on supports. Put it on the support. Put it on a fucking DPS. Put it on a tank. Put it on whoever you want. This thing is good. Persona. 250% damage. If a card was created, the character needs to be able to create cards and then you get more single target damage. I don't think it's that great. Discard 1 Quietist card from the draw pile. Makes sense for a Quietist user. Draw 2. Call me crazy, but if draw 1 is good, then this is awesome. If draw 1 is good, then this is insane. Draw 2, and for each attack card drawn, 100% coordinated attack. So we just have a draw 2. Veronica just gets better and better and better. Ouch. None of these were character exclusive. This one is. Common, Veronica, Hugo, Selena, Beryl, W. Holy. It's never a Yuki card. Shut up. Okay. Vanguard and Controller exclusive. 250% defense-based damage, 1 vulnerable. Vanguard exclusive. 250% defense-based damage when a target with an action count of 1 is present, 2 counterattack. That's pretty nice. For Vanguard. Psionic exclusive. 150% damage amount plus... Nah. They tried to revive Tressa? Nah. Not like that though. Because it caps out at 20. And adding 600%, yes, nice, yes, great. But 600 plus 150, nah, I don't know. Okay. Ooh, Exhaust 5. Wait. Unique? Exhaust 5. 100% damage, Striker exclusive. Adds plus 50% damage amount to attack cards of this unit in hand. Okay. What if you can find a cube that adds retrieve? Right? Like, what about these upgrade thingies? We've seen one that adds exhaust. What about retrieve? Okay. Controller exclusive. 15% damage amount to the next attack card used for each card in the graveyard. So, a damage buff to the next attack card used based on graveyard count. Controller exclusive. 250% defense-based damage to action count. Vanguard exclusive. 250% shield to counter attack. Hunter exclusive. 250% damage plus 30% damage amount to all bullets cards used. 250% damage plus 30% damage amount to all bullet cards in hand until used. Huh. Okay. And it's a bullet. It's a bullet as well. This is our, one of the very few neutral cards that have the bullet tag. Ranger exclusive. 252 marks. Smack that on Selena. Hunter exclusive. Plus 30% damage amount to bullet cards. Is this like an upgrade card? This is a skill card that is an upgrade card. Because there is no turn count. So, you get this skill card, you can use it twice, and you get the effect of an upgrade card twice. A upgrade skill card. Okay. 250% heal for 1 turn when discarding a card, 1 agony on a random enemy. Psionic exclusive. Alright. Psionic and controller exclusive. Action slow. Action slow. When an ally haste card is used, decreases morale of all enemies by 1. For 1 turn. On effect activation, decrease action slow by 1. Okay. New keyword. Action slow. Huh. Alright, it's a keyword. Striker exclusive. Unique exhaust 2. 250% shield. Move 1 random attack card of this unit from graveyard to hand. Okay. This interacts with the used pile. This thing can move you a card. Like, you can play a card, you can play a attack card, use this and get that attack card back. Alright. Won't be a good gear set. 2-piece, 2-piece. And then we're back to Shockwave. According to what the devs said, this shouldn't be all. Yes, for now, these 20 Persona cards are all we have, but it's hard to say if those are the only ones. And keep in mind, even if you might not instantly see something right now, there will be these 2 upgrade orbs as well, who we have no idea of what they do, right? But for those of you curious, this is my 980 attack. Damn. We got a Diana and a half, don't we? But yeah. There we go. This is my current Diana. Crit damage, attack, and then 2 pieces just for good stats. Substat wise, you want attack. So kind of in order, you want crit chance, crit damage, extra damage, and then attack. Would Janet be a good partner for Diana? It would work. You do get the attack. You get the crit chance. You also end up using bullet cards, not just discarding them. So you would, I guess, gain in a handgun card, like maybe once per turn. And you would be able to increase your bullet card damage by 20 for 1 turn. It's not the worst thing ever. Yay, mail works now. Yay! Let's go. Gemsies. Does it mean I can do another 10 pull? No. Still a brokey. Do I buy a Diana? No. Okay, it's time for another chaos. What do you think? Is she a must? No. she is a must wait if you want to. Like, you can just wait and wait for the announcement of the most likely limited as well as in general summer's themed characters and half anniversary characters, and then you can still make your decision. So her banner will be live after the new character banner goes live as well, so we'll have like a double banner for a week. Not gonna lie, Diana trying to be a lot of things, waiting for the cook to see if she's good. Or she doesn't just want to be a lot of things, she also does a lot of things. But I think this is the time where I finally sit down. Cause holy shit, I've been standing for too long. I've been standing for too long. Ever since, at minimum 6.5 hours, but obviously time before that spent as well. So I think we can finally settle down. 500 crystals for 10 hours plus bugs. I mean, we can always get more compensation. Could you check if Burning Life is in Season 3 Chaos? It shouldn't. See, the way this works is currently if you want to play around with the Rippling Star mechanic. So the way this goes is you go to re-rolling a planet. And then based on you activating or deactivating this. Wait, what does this mean? Season limited fates. What does this mean? So this does not appear. Why? And this does not appear as well. This doesn't appear. Oh. Okay. Why belligerence though? Why no belligerence? Huh. That's a new one. Cards and fates not appearing. I wonder if this is just for the preview one or like... Is that the... I have no idea. But yeah, if you currently want to play Lab Zero or you want to play the Seasonal Planet, you have to disable. You have to disable the preview. And see if we can find it. Blue Pot, Foretold Ruins, Laboratory Zero, Burning Life. There you go. But keep in mind, you will have to like get it to 14 or 15 or whatever save data value you then are looking for. Okay. Let's just roll ourselves a different planet with the seasonal tag on tier 15. See how long that takes. No, hasn't started yet. No, we should. Okay, this should be towards the end of it, right? Huh. All right. 13, 13, 12. Would a Kiara be good for a Diana? Out of all the partners in the wide world, Kiara is a bit on my hate list for to some degree, and that is because I don't like her skill. Her skill of deals damage plus damage by the number of cards in the graveyard, I don't like it too much. But I mean, let's have a look at the rest, right? 16% when 10 or more cards are in the graveyard, 15% when a card is discarded for the first time, damage amount to attack cards. It works. It's fine. But it definitely isn't like the best option. But yeah, the main thing would be you don't really get a lot of value out of her skill. Is that super important? No. But I don't know. I just think her like graveyard based nuke thing, it really isn't that impressive. Do you think the partner banner is bait for the anniversary? It doesn't have an end date. Right? Like, you see here, there's like 27 days. Like, it's free. It does? When? Where? It was shown on the patch notes. Yeah, but wouldn't they then show it in-game as well? I mean, I do remember reading something similar, but we can check it out. Let's see. I mean, what would be the bait for the anniversary? Them what? Introducing a wish list so you have something better to do with your so you have something better to do with your standard summons, right? I mean, it is a 20% discount chance to get yourself a single 5-star partner. You either take it or you don't, right? Like, I don't know if it's like, it's not like it costs you premium summons. Currently scrolling to see what the date would be. Okay, it's there for a month and 3 weeks. So 6 weeks. You have 6 weeks on the banner, I think. So it goes until the 27th of May. That's a long time. Yeah, no. I mean, according to the patch notes. Then again, at this point, is that really what's gonna happen? I don't know. Okay, let's reroll for another one. Come on. How hard can it be to get a tier 15 with the new season effect? There we go. Swamp of Judgment. Okay, perfect. What should we play? Green, red, purple. It sucks that it's not a selection, just a random ass 5-star. Yeah, but they did buff all 5-star partners, and I think you should be able to find value in whatever 5-star you end up pulling there. And keep in mind, it is on a discount, right? Like, in general, I still don't recommend summoning on the partner banner. Like, normal partner banner, I haven't done a singular summon ever on it. And then just because somebody asked me if it counts for the event, we did a 10 pull on this banner. Also, the pity is 50, not 70, even if you get unlucky, right? So it's a good banner. If you have some standard summons lying around, see what you can get. A lot of people are always complaining about not having enough partners. So if you have the summons, do it. If not, don't. But yeah, green with Luke. Okay. But do we then go with Naja as a healer instead? Because then it also would be a lot less overwhelming. On like things happening at the same time with like extra effects, discard stuff. Yeah, so Luke E2 has his partner. Who has my memory fragment set? Who has my memory fragment set for green peoples? Typhara? No, right? That make a lot of sense. I guess nobody does. Somehow. Do I play him as Bullet of Order anyway? Yeah, I think I could. Yeah, some of these main sets are kind of horrific. Guess we gotta steal that one from Typhara real quick. Honestly, it's not the best. I could have sworn I had better pieces. Like, I could have sworn I had better order pieces, like bullet of order pieces. I mean, technically we could give him, you know, the set. The Bestial set for 30% for 5 cards. It could work. Just depends on how many cards are we actually playing. So we could potentially hook him up with some 9 gear, theoretically. Not quite 9 gear, but similar enough. $56 on 211 on 880. I shouldn't complain, should I? 56 on 211. $880 attack. I guess we shouldn't complain about his gear. Guess we shouldn't complain. Alright, let's get some more crit damage. Change Naja to Typhara, why would I? I like the passive, I don't have to play her cards healing. Typhara, a bit too much work just to get some healing out. You don't have to use Diana as partner for Diana. Could you show the pics of Diana's epiphanies real quick so you can take a pic? Yeah. Still not entirely 100% on the ratings, but this is like initial stuff. Is Diana a must pull and is she good with Mei Lin? You can absolutely expect her to be good with Mei Lin, but no, she is not a must pull. If you don't have a lot of summons right now, you can just save. You can just save your summons until in... Can you save for 10 days? Try saving for 10 days, okay? If you're unsure, see if you can save for 10 days. Yeah, patience, young one. Indeed. Are we bothered by all these keys explaining what does what? Like, personally, I don't think I use the keys like ever. But this card counting function is really useful. So... Am I bothered by the extra symbols? I mean, I am used to just counting cards myself. Maybe it depends on the boss. Maybe it depends on the team. They're easy to ignore. Maybe it's just something that I'd have to get used to. Oh well, we'll try it. That's a lot of bullets. Is she good with Luke? I mean, she's good with bullet characters, period. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? If you're unsure, just wait for 10 days because we get the half anniversary showcase which should make your decision on summoning or not summoning here a lot easier. Diana Renoa with support, Typhara is dominating T16 Passion Chaos for you. Nice. Diana Renoa with support, Typhara. I feel like you could just smack in any support, no? Is she good in bed? I don't know. I don't know.
いつでも言ってください。どんなお悩みでもちゃんとお聞きしますよ。私の気持ち、愛を込めて。愛を私の気持ち、受け取ってください。
Vodafone hasst dein Leben? Ha, what is the Vodafone doing? What the Vodafone doing? How's my experience? Don't play her with the Renoa plus... don't play with the Renoa plus Nia as your first experience, your first exposure to her. Cause holy shit, trying to figure out what exactly just happened the turn you did can be a little complicated. Right? Like just figuring out what the fuck just happened can be a little complicated. What did Bright Willis say? That it is such an insane free-to-play entitled attitude. What did he say? Maybe I need to check on... Maybe that's an interesting exclamation. Maybe we need to get to the bottom of this. I can't find it. I can't find it. Oh well. Did I play the trial? Not yet. Is it made confusing? Is it made difficult? There's no way, right? Like, there's no way that this triggers it by itself. I have 12k gems and 15 pulls. My next is a guarantee. Shall I do pulls or wait for NF? Wait for the announcement if you want to. Now I'm gonna get those persona for my supports, man. Good shit. So next character would be half any? Yes. Did I manage to 100% my medics? I didn't bother. I have like 90-ish%. Does a card activate if discarded at the end of the turn? No. The only reason why Renoas do is because they are moved to the graveyard. When you end your turn, you do not discard all your cards. What you do is you move them to the graveyard, which is why Renoas triggers and her don't. But the important part here is you can just play the damn cards. You can play the damn cards because in comparison to Renoa's bullets, you actually want to end up playing. You actually want to end up playing her zero cost cards. Like her bullets that she creates are zero cost, so you can just play them. Okay, let's see. Discard up to 2 cards for each discarded 6% damage amount to attackers of this unit for 1 turn. Or we could get ourselves the quietest version. I don't know. Oh, bullet damage. Draw 1. Yeah, maybe. Let's go with the draw 1 base. Let's go with the draw 1 base. Why not? Will the 50-50 from this banner... It's the same thing. Just because a character is limited doesn't mean anything. It ends up being the same thing. Right? So any pity you currently have is getting carried over, yes.
エルシオン
Ooh, look at this. They changed some of the UI colors to more clearly highlight you having important stacks and whatnot. Yeah. Two piece. Attack and crit damage. Seems to be at the moment the one to make the most sense.
準備はできている。
いつでも言ってください。愛を広げてあげます。神の。あ、いえ。
行こうか。
私、いつでも言って戦う準備はでき。
Are there any free standard pulls on the update? I think in some event at some point, but nothing that's like immediately entirely obvious.
どんなお悩みでもちゃんとお聞きしますよ。
Then again, I think the big rewards, with the way the devs seem to have planned it,
愛を込めて
like big rewards and stuff will be specifically around the 29th.
暗い。
Which Diana card to copy? Ooh, honestly, I still have no idea. We are only in our second ever Chaos. We still need to understand the persona mechanic. But a general good advice is, if you get a good Blooming Love or the Milk and Pong card, usually getting a skill card with a Divine is what ends up being the copy target. There's no Arena Equipment Forge now. You can play the season 3 Burning live if you need the Arena Forging equipment. A second Chaos in 6 hours. The update didn't release for 3.5 hours of the stream.
準備はすべて計算。
And then we had to build the character, and then we had to make some gear sets, and then we had to do the summons, and then we had to do the summons for the partner. It's not like we were in unproductive, right? It's not like we were unproductive. Heartbreakers. Draw exhaust bullet cards. I don't know, I feel like this might just help a bit, but I like the additional card creations.
行こうか。
Like 3 Heartbreakers are really,
受け取ってください。
really nasty in what they do and in how strong they are. Okay, another card. Deathbrand, no. Shockwave, no. Draw 1, sure. Persona. Umbra Engraving. Select and activate a card in hand, apply exhaust. I don't want that. But we are not building a Luke, so we might as well just smack it on there for fun. Was there a reroll button for the Umbra buffs? I feel like I would have noticed if there was. Then again, I might be awake too long already. If you don't make a poll question, what do you think of Diane? Good, bad, mid? Good. Good as the baseline, peak as the potential. But no, I like what I'm seeing so far. I definitely do. Maybe we do need to find the upgrade cards at some point. Because if you are using the upgrade cards, you could also use the order set instead of... So you do order set plus 2-piece crit damage instead of 2-piece, 2-piece.
いつでも言ってくださいね。どうですか？元気愛を広げてあげ。愛を込めて。せいは。愛の力で。
Ah, yeah, it's because this thing activates 5 times and applies 3. I mean, just look at that.
愛を込めて。せいは。
That's from us having played 2 cards.
何をさってしまう。
Alright, sure. Let's get y'all opinions. How do you currently feel about Diana? Early opinions. Alright, let's get some early opinions. You can vote on 10, 7 to 9, 4 to 6, or 0 to 3.
はできた。
You don't really have to justify it, but keep in mind early opinions, eh? You're good, she is fun. She is. She is. Needs Luke or Renoa for the team to be oily? No. No. Ooh, would you look at that? Oh, wow. Look at this effect. On extra attack, 1 morale for 1 turn, 1 time per turn. That's not too bad. And it also helps with the persona stacks. Now I wonder, if we swap this gear piece out, does the persona effect stay? I hope it does. Because that would make our life a lot easier.
いらっしゃい。所持クレジットは十分かな？
When swapping with engraved equipments, the effects added to engraved equipment will be inherited. Thank you. The devs have in fact not made a mistake, which is awesome. I like to see that. Shout out to the devs. So get the good piece, or get the good effect, and then swap for a good piece.
どうせ他のお客さんもいないし。
Nice.
選んでる間、いっぱい
Inherit
です
add.
か？で、
True. It does say inherit add.
新しい品ですか？もう新しい品ですか？もちろんお見せしますとも。
There should be the 6% crit chance chest piece in here, if I'm not wrong.
お待ちどうさま。新着です。いつぶりのお客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。
Is there a purpose to precision aim? Is there a purpose to precision
どれを選ん
aim
でも絶対満足しますって。
Diana?
私が保証します。
How many copies did I get? Just a single one. Is she limited? No. Did 4-star partners get the buff? No. Now you finally have a reason to use your 5-star
どう
partners.
せ他のお客さんもいないし。
I think they still got the basic damage increase, but now a max copy 5-star partner gives the same, max copy 4-star gives the same amount of attack or defense as a 1 copy 5-star partner.
お客さんだろう。ここにいると寂しいんですよ。
So you'd have to wait after the waypoint to buy new equipment? Technically, I guess so. But that's also only currently because we don't have the planet. Once we get the planet, you should also be able to get this engraved equipment through events.
私が保証します。
Best memory fragments, 2 options. You pick up an upgrade epiphany and you go with the passion set. If not, you just go with the 2-piece attack crit damage. The Serenica juiced by Peko makes sense. Okay, so what can we think of precision aim? How's Luke compared to Renoa? We are too early in our run. We don't have a lot of cards, so we didn't have a lot of time to like see any synergies really do something. But for now, he's looking for sure. So what could I think about this? So obviously we get a draw, which is nice. And if I do put a card on top of the draw pile, that would also mean whatever card gets put there, we can actively target with a Nia, allowing us to again save on AP cost. So I feel like precision aim, it would make sense, but maybe more if you were to also play with a Nia. From a must pull scale 1 to 5 for Diana, 3.5 to a 4. I don't know, something like that. Alright, let's see. I think we'll keep that away for now. Let's see if we can find the really interesting pieces.
もちろん
Gear bag. Are credits gonna be a problem this run? Maybe not. Oh, holy shit, so it doesn't really get much worse than our map. Discard 1, 40, I guess 30% increase, 50% health. Uh-oh. Yeah, draw 2 is whatever. Let's do another refresh. Uh-huh. Okay, meditation. Okay, could I get a better Pistol of Purification? What is even available? Pistol of Purification. 3 resonance trigger 5 is what we have. This is what we have. The haste card one, I don't know. This one we could still try out, but I feel like we don't have the resonance gain. This is like, I guess, engine of a deck that we don't have. This one could be fun. And this one could be, I guess this one is one of the best already. So, if it's not that, then how about With All My Heart? What could we find? This could be fun. Applying Quietus to Luke bullets. That could be fun. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we get that one. The numbers you just saw were pretty much like a tier equivalent. The higher the number, the worse. Like tier 3, tier 2, tier 1, tier 0.5. It's kind of like a bit more of like a estimation as of this moment. What is the power level of each epiphany? To like give you a bit of an idea of what could you pick where, so that you potentially luck into, let's say, a good deck. So let's do With All My Heart, redo. Hey, a divine! Ah! Couldn't it have been a With All My Heart? Man! Fuck. Like, couldn't it have been the skill card getting a divine? Now that would have been exciting off the get-go. But, alright, let's see. Yeah, the 30% damage honestly is whatever. The weakening is whatever. The agony is whatever. Yeah, I guess we go with this one. Whoops. Why don't I just do SABC? I don't know. It's just the way I did it and the way I guess I continue to do it. No particular purpose. No rhyme or reason. Cupid shot. I like the ult. Like, you know what's so great about the ult? It should be the first ult to add in a non-exhaust card. Like this, you can pretty much consider Cupid Shot to be part of her normal kit. Okay, I just need to clarify. The text is here. Not there. Here. Not there. The text is here. Not there. It's there. There's the text of the card. This is where it's important. Alright, now that we have this clarified, yes, I do agree, Khalib also does it, but see, the difference with Khalib is Khalib adds a card that she already has. Cupid Shot is a card that she doesn't have access to outside of the ult, but you could argue she basically has 9 cards where everybody else has 8 because it's a permanent card, right? Whatever, right? Wait, there's text here. See, I know. Glad you finally got to play the game. How is she? I mean, you can have a look at the current YouTube poll to get a bit of an idea of the community. And you see 60% of people are giving her at minimum a 7, most likely 8 or a 9. 17% of people are in fact saying she is a 10. But then there is also a couple, 23% of people actually, saying she is a 4 to 6. Or 0 to 3 as well even. You can get Cupid Shot more if she break down.
いつでも言ってくださいね
Do you get it back? Do you get the ultimate back? I don't think you can use the ultimate twice even if you break down. The only thing it does is reduce the cost of the ult. Yeah. I never used the bullet deck. How do you deal with card overflow?
行こうか
Bullets usually have exhaust.
あげますから
Meaning that unless it's a Renoa where you intentionally keep them in and then find ways to discard them, most bullets, whenever you do play them, just exhaust themselves, meaning they won't be permanent additions to your potential draws. Now,
いつでも言ってくださいね
this is important. Cupid Shot works based on different bullets in hand. Cupid Shot works based on different bullets in hand
準備はできている
instead of all bullets. It does say for each bullet, but if we were to get another Heartbreaker, another Heart Shaker, Cupid Shot does not seem to apply. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. And let's do a good old... Oh, it's random, eh? I mean, let's see who we attack.
愛の力で
That is a lot of damage. But maybe it's not enough. Then again, it is multi. Didn't Kali do the add normal card in thing first? Yes, but no, because my argument would be it's not a card you haven't seen before.
くださいね
If that makes sense.
私の気持ち
Like the idea here would be Khalib is adding in a card
私の気持ち
that she already had access to.
いい火力だ
Call it coping, call it the truth, I don't know. Does it mean the next unit will also have bullets?
愛
Are they gonna give Tenebria an AK-47? I don't know.
が来るよ避けて
You know what I just realized? This debuff with now Quietus being a thing, this isn't as scary anymore. Because if it discards a Quietus card, you even save yourself AP or the hassle of having to discard it in the first place.
いつでもいがみの愛
That is kinda cool.
私の愛
That is kinda cool, not gonna lie. That is kinda nice.
天上の演奏を聞かせします
You told me, yeah, but I didn't read chat at the time. I was busy getting lag cucked
何をすれば
on getting a bug. I was busy getting bugged on the boss. So, you know, power creeping debuffs. Oh no! One of my characters is better at dealing with a specific debuff than the other one? No way.
あげます私の気持ち
You were busy reading text? Busy looking at Underbooba? I was just busy, okay? We don't really have to talk about the hows and the whys. We just accept that I was in fact busy. Discard all bullet cards in hand. Oh, this could be fun. But we would need to get both combo so the idea that I currently have, it's super simplistic. But okay, let's get the final card here. I mean, another draw one, say less. So, super simplistic, but the baseline is this. Luke creates a bunch of bullets. Okay? Luke creates a bunch of bullets. Let's say rapid fire, stealth reload, whatever. Diana creates a bunch of bullets. Then we apply Quietus to all bullets in our hand, be it the Heartbreaker, Heartshaker, blue cards, to then discard all bullet cards, and because they now have Quietus, they will all trigger. And the important part is the moment you add Quietus to Heartbreaker and Heartshaker, let's see if we can get an example. The moment you do that, you trigger not just the discard effect, but I think as well also the standard card effect. So you make them as a bit more valuable. And then for all bullets we have discarded, we furthermore do extra attacks. Very nice. No save data on Earth. Yes, it's meant to be a game mode for you to play, if you can believe it. If you give Quietus to Renoa's bullets and you use a card to discard, Renoa shoots 2 times per bullet. Makes sense. The base damage as if you were to play it, and the discard from being discarded. Oh, alright. When will you plan to make a video about her? I mean, I think we'll do still our guide and review. I will try. Huh. Huh. When this card is discarded, activate the card. Sign me up. Sign me up. I will try to make our guide and review video, especially to give you like a baseline idea after we end the stream. And then we'll probably have like a save data / build / ideas guide video tomorrow or the day after. And we will have an additional stream tomorrow, because holy shit, this is too peak. When will I wear wigs? When there will be the time. When my genomes, my DNA decides enough is enough, brother. This is not worth it anymore, and this all falls off. I could potentially go bald and wear a wig, but at least at this moment, why would I? Why would I? How does she generally feel? It's so hard to say. Like, she is a unit that has enough complexity to the point where I right now can't tell you what her peak damage potential is. But just playing her in Chaos, it feels like most, if not all, her numbers are a bit more supercharged than others. Yeah. You think this might already be a wig? I mean, I don't know if I can prove it or unprove it, but so far it is not. What would it even be, me unproving something? Does it even make sense? No, it does not. She has 2 big potentials. Agreed. Very much so. Okay, what happened there? I think the game discarded with all my heart, yeah. Because we do discard 1 card at the start of the turn. Cthulhu? Cthulhu! Okay, I want the 18% attack gun. Cthulhu, sign me up. Okay? Sign me up, Cthulhu. That'd be great. Alright, let's see. Let's draw a card. Nothing happened. I don't think we have a way to discard it easily. We can EP skill redraw though. Again. So now we can get the stacks. Draw a card, discard this one, chuck this one as well, why not? Single card usage, 5700 damage, non-type effectiveness. Doesn't look too bad now, does it? I don't have currency to farm at Chaos and don't have the money to. You do get a double refresh, double create every day. And I mean, there should be a multitude of ways. I think there should be an event where you can just earn chests to get more currency. You could just probably play any of the other game modes to get access to more creation currency. So I think there should be ways and means for you to make it happen. Veracity 6 is always nice.
の贈り物です。私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、受け、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、受け、はぁ。
Hold up, wait a minute. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck did she just... Why what? How, what, why, when? What was this? I feel like we need to go back and analyze what that was. We need the replay. Because they look kind of insane. What did she do and why? And how did all our cards get discarded? What did she do? Yeah, exactly. Like, hold up. Analyze. What is going on? Okay, let's get rid of the timer. We don't need that one anymore. So. I might have been a bit too far. Schwupp, 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 yep, schwupp, schwupp, yep, schwupp, schwupp, yes, yep, okay, yep, we get it, yep, man, is he yapping. Okay, so this should be a normal turn, perfectly normal turn. No stacks, we play, we end. Now what? Now what? With all my heart... No, I think we did the Shackles first, right? So we did the Shackles first. Okay, my theory, with all my heart, is going to trigger and apply Quietus to the card she creates. Right? Maybe not. No, they don't have Quietus. Then what the fuck just happened? I play a Heartbreaker that discards a Heartbreaker. That then also does... Okay. Shoot a Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker discards another Heartbreaker. The Heartbreaker that gets discarded triggers an extra attack. Now, why does this Heartbreaker get discarded? Why does this Single Shot get discarded? What did the Single Shot do? Oh, wait. The Single Shot was a Quietus. So with all my heart, applied to the Single Shot of Lucas. Of Luke. Also, brother, what the fuck? Did Luke just use a Single Shot for 2,300 damage? No, it's her shooting for 2,300. This is not Luke. No, it's not him. His card did get discarded, but he didn't even get a turn to attack. It was not him. It was her with the 2-3. Huh? What? Okay. Okay, so it makes sense that the Luke Single Shot gets discarded and then activated, but he didn't even have his turn. Now let's go attack by attack, so we make sense of this, right? So, With All My Heart comes in. Creates 2 Heartbreakers. This shit goes out, right? Blah, blah, blah. With All My Heart goes in. Creates 2 Heartbreakers. Heartbreaker number 1 does the damage and discards a random bullet card. The random bullet card that gets discarded is going to be a Heartbreaker. The third Heartbreaker that got created was from the Chaos Run Fate. It is hard to say if this Heartbreaker got the Quietus tag, but it would make sense. It did. It did. It did. Okay, so a lot of fucked up stuff coming together. But, okay, so this is what happened. Here's the short and simple of it. Okay? So, we play the card, we create 2. None of these get the Quietus, but what does get the Quietus is the Heartbreaker created from the Chaos Fate, which has a 25% chance to create a card every time a card is created. So, that Heartbreaker then gets triggered by the Heartbreaker, and due to it having Quietus, it not only hits, discards, but also hits again, and that discard then hits another Heartbreaker that then discards the final Luke card, I think. But there is still one more mystery. And that is, does this really not apply to the cards it creates? I feel like that can't be it. Maybe the keyword is just missing. Because I think the third Heartbreaker to be discarded, which was one of the base Heartbreakers, still triggered the discard plus double damage. So, gun. Cthulhu! Cthulhu! You get me like no other! Mystery solved, and we got rewarded. Now, exactly, how does the partner passive play into anything here? Yeah, maybe the 200% base extra damage triggered because this was the third bullet discarded per turn. So this, yeah, the 2300% damage hit should have been the partner. Big Lulu is too generous, yes. Cthulhu is Laifu Waifu, I agree. I like to wager with poachers. I can roll a 15. Game. I said I can roll a 15. Once again, I said I can in fact roll a 15. There we go. Took a couple tries, took a couple gems. We don't talk about it. I think the most obvious targets would be either Blooming Love or the Milk and Pong card with the Divine Epiphany. WG wages with poachers but shoots up Lulu cuties. No. I saved them. Look. I am him. Mr. Philanthropist. Mr. Generational Lulu Savior. Surely. Okay. Can we get a really good gear piece? No. So far, no. This is what I mean. Look at the quality of gear pieces now available in the shop. So what we would be looking for is probably the 6% crit chance chest piece. That is probably what we would be looking for. No. No. Alright, we'll find it another time. What is the best Milk and Pong epiphany? Come here, Milk and Pong. Honestly, I like this one. If you have any intentions of playing Orlea, this one is kind of insane. If you have any intention of playing Orlea, this one's kind of insane. Yeah, the discard 2 plus create is, I think, really great. And then this one, I don't know. Not too sure yet. But it seems kind of nutty. Like, imagine if we could get shrooms. Get shrooms from a teammate. Doesn't even have to be her. See, she doesn't just transform her own. She can transform any kind of zero cost exhaust card into random heart bullets. So this could be kind of nice. Or just in general, if you don't want to play the Luke bullets for whatever reason. Yeah, that's what I mean with shrooms, right? Contaminated spores. But yeah, no, I think this one's pretty good. This one has a lot of potential. This one could be really nice with Orlea. This one here, I don't know, it ends up being more damage, yes. And this one here, maybe. I'm not too sure how big of a deal resonance is. Yeah, they added gear what you normally get as combat loot into the shop. More specifically, also gear what you could get as loot from elites as well. Okay, let's do a re-epiphany. Do I even want to do a re-epiphany? I mean, yeah, I guess we could do a Pista of Purification re-epiphany. Divine? I have to try this card. But it's not gonna work. Also, for some reason, this card all of a sudden isn't a bullet anymore. Why? You know what? It actually makes sense that it's not a bullet. Because Heartbreaker or Heartshaker could end up discarding it as a bullet earlier, leading to you not being able to pull off the combo of triggering 10 resonance stacks, because the card gets triggered early. So this is actually smart brain move. Smart brain move. Now, do we need the AoE Quietus? No. Do we need the haste resonance? No. I think we just stick with what we have. We tried. So what would be the build to stack resonance to use this one? Ooh, good question. Let's have a look. I think there's a couple epiphanies that jump to mind. But let's check together. So if... Whoops, wrong slide. If we wanted to use resonance stacking, let's check it out. Heartbreakers don't do resonance. No, none of these. None of these are particularly talking about it. Was there a way to turn Heartbreakers into Heartshakers? No, only Heartshakers into Heartbreakers. Okay, let's see. What about this one here? This one would allow you to apply resonance when you do extra attacks. This one here, obviously, create one heart bullet and then one resonance for each different bullet card in hand. So with like a Luke, with a Renoa, with a Lucas. Don't forget about damn Lucas. And next run we'll play with Lucas instead of Renoa and instead of Luke, just to test them out together. I think they will work really well together. Yeah, this one here. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. This could give resonance. This one here could work, because every time you create a heart shaker, you can play it to apply resonance to the enemy. So maybe Orlea plus Camille Milk and Pong could be resonance generator. What would be the next best partner after Signature? I think up there are Serathea, Janet, Peko. Yeah. I think those three would be the next best 5-star partners. Or in general, the next best 3 partners. Is it up to 10 times? I don't know. Okay, let's check out the rest. Obviously here, we are using one to detonate it. This could work. Oh, you might want to copy this, get it once, and then copy into something like this here, so that you can. Okay, the idea would be you get the retain card, retain it with Orlea to create Heartbreakers. Use the Heartbreakers, which are haste attack. No, those would be Heartbreakers. Maybe not. I mean, I guess you're getting Heartbreakers some way anyway. Okay, if you then had the Heartbreaker, because it's specifically attack haste cards. It would be a possibility to clone this and use this for resonance gain. This, I guess, could work, but no. I guess main resonance would be Blooming Love, yeah. Like this one here could allow you to get more heart bullets, which could be resonance. This one here can give you up to 6 resonance if you discard 2 3-cost cards, or a 4-cost or a 6-cost, you get the deal. This doesn't really scream resonance. This doesn't really scream resonance. Yeah, getting to high stacks of resonance might be a lot more difficult. Maybe this is just a lot harder to use. Yeah. She a main DPS or like sub DPS? She can do both, but she is definitely easier to be used as main than sub. What is base Divine Epiphany chance? Does the base Epiphany chance, I think even after upgrades, is at minimum 20%. So I don't think we're going from a 20 to a 25, but you are getting around a minimum 5% increase. We're getting around a minimum 5% increase by getting that talent. And keep in mind, this also works for meditations on getting divines. And also in the seasonal tree, there could be a divine chance increase. But I think the base divine rate is at minimum like 20%. Is she good or skip? She is good enough so that you don't have to skip her. But if you don't have a lot of summons on hand, you want to wait 10 days for the half anniversary announcement. When making an engrave guild, a what? Engrave guide? Or guild? Guild or guide? I'm confused. Diana is not limited, no. You do not have to go for her. The next limited character, supposedly, 3 weeks. You haven't played the second half of Season 2. Did they fix the game not giving all the epiphanies at the end of the Chaos run yet? It's something you have to unlock in a skill tree. You need to unlock the... you go into Zero System, and then there's a skill tree, an upgrade tree. Not a skill tree, just the upgrade section. And you just need to unlock the final upgrade. How's Diana so far? A ton of fun, ton of fun. Does she need signature? No, she does not. But the signature partner itself is good enough or versatile enough where I'd say I would even pick up the partner just for the partner being the partner, if that makes sense. Yeah. I don't think we need to discard a card yet. Meditation. Do I want to meditate any of our current cards? I mean, I guess we could try for like a Divine Blooming Love, potentially. I mean, sure. Let's see. Banger. What is it? Base Blooming Love. Draw 1 Quietus, discard 2. At 0 cost. The action count thing is a little... whatever. What would be her best team without Renoa? You use her and then you put in somebody like a... Okay, so her plus Luke plus Lucas plus Hugo plus Serenial plus... those are like the ones that come obviously to mind in terms of synergy. And then for support, you could use Typhara, you could use Nia, and you could use a Naja. All of them kind of end up fitting. Good enough? Yeah, I don't know. Is it good enough? I feel like we can keep our synergy for now. Because I want to see that play out. What card could you delete? All the basics. You can delete all the basics. And after that, none of them are like super obvious needs to be deleted targets. I think all of them have enough value. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, okay, this card is a little awkward without a bullet card. But we can draw 1 card. We can then discard this, which triggers it for free. Which is nice. Yeah. Not a lot we can do here. Not bad. 1400 damage for discarding a singular bullet. I've seen worse. She works in a team with Hugo Naja? Yeah, definitely. She definitely creates enough bullets where you get enough Hugo follow-ups. Alright, let's see. Luke with the guns, with the bullets. Having gotten more bullets earlier would have been kinda nice. Luckily we have Naja for the heals, which is pretty sweet. Oh fuck, I forgot that Luke, when he uses 3 bullets, creates 2 more due to the E2. I sold. Yeah. Okay, increased bullet card damage. Discard a card with the basic. The card is Quietus, which means it triggers. Which means it triggers the effect of the card. Duh. Okay. Nice single shot. Oh, an epiphany before the boss. Maybe a divine. I could have sworn I've seen this divine before. Reduce cost, increase action count. I feel like we've been here before. I feel like we played these games before. I'm not picking that. I'm not picking that.
あなたのための贈り物です。あなたのための贈り物です。
What? What? Okay. So, how did we get here? How did we get here? View details. And all of them have quietus? Quietus, 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 quietus. And all of these fuckers have quietus as well. How did that happen? Okay. We are using Khmer, Milk and Pong to discard the card with All My Heart, which gives us 3 Heart Shakers. What the fuck is Milky Way Chorus anyhow? Milky Way Chorus, crit damage increase, nice. Okay. So far so good. Inspiration means fate. And the fate just decided we need an additional heart shaker. And because with All My Heart getting discarded, we got 2 heart breakers. Wait, how is this giving us heart shakers and heart breakers? Oh, okay. We discarded 2 cards in our hand, and one of them happened to be with All My Heart. And what ended up happening is we discarded the card, then created the heart shakers. Due to us discarding the card, we created the heart breakers. Then came in the fate, giving us an additional heart shaker, an additional heart breaker. And after all of that, the quietus effect triggered, applying quietus to all our bullets in our hand. So far, so good. What we now have is 7 bullets that all trigger on discard, which means when a heartbreaker discards a heartbreaker, that heartbreaker discards a heartbreaker that discards a heartbreaker. Okay, this is about to be fun. Wait, the boss is dead! Hey! Hey! No! 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 That is not fair! Why can't we do over damage? We played 1 card! They allowed us to play 1 card! This was just about to be fun! We played 1 card, dealt 4,500 damage, and we had 7 cards left! Man! Come on! Ah, damn it! Damn it! Sad. Okay. What about the copy? I think we don't need that many of the apply quietus to all. So I think we're just copying Milk and Pong. Or could you imagine if we were to trigger that combo? All cards being quietus with this? Could you imagine the insanity that is just singularly playing this card and discarding this card and then triggering that card? Could you imagine the amount of bullshit that is about to happen at that time? God damn. That is a lot of bullshit. I feel like why not? Let's pick it up as a counterattack. It's not really useful, but we're picking it up. Alright, let's get an additional copy here. Maybe one of these pieces ends up being good. Alright, let's check out the rest. Basic hit count, no. When discarding a card for the first time, draw one. Say less. I do that for business sake. Discarding cards, you know. Okay, how do we get the most amount of Fate card interactions? I think this one's decent, so I guess we just go top row. Counter-attack, extra attack, synergy confirmed. Makes sense, yeah. Alright, what do we get here? Decrease 3 veracity, couple cost decrease, nice. Okay, we get a double discard into triple relax. Before we start glazing, it was meant to create 3 and it now created 5. 25% chance. Like, some of these things that happen here might look a bit more impressive. Doesn't mean that this isn't kind of insane. Because look at this. 1 resonance, plus a hit, plus a discard, plus a resonance, plus a hit, plus a discard, plus a resonance, plus a hit, plus a discard. And keep in mind, if the card discarded ends up being a Quietus, it gets activated for free. Like this. Ooh. What kind of shenanigans can we do with this? Draw 2 exhaust bullet cards, damage amount per bullet. I don't know. Can this cook? I need the build video, brother. Plane crash? Divine Epiphany to random card? I think all of our cards are unfortunately epiphanied right now. So, I mean, maybe we get a divine... Okay, I'll give you a scenario. If the game truly hates me, what is about to happen is we're about to get a rapid fire, triple shot, 0 cost. If the game truly hates me, that's what's about to happen. Alright, disaster avoided. Disaster avoided, we're fine. Alright, it's just whatever. But yeah, because that is one of those cards that I would wish I could make a 4-piece of on a loop deck. Do you believe she could work with Selena? The lady is spamming an insane amount of extra attacks. She is spamming an insane amount of passion cards. And Selena is all about attack cards being used, passion cards being used, and technically also type effectiveness. So I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Okay, so basic. Oh, also look. It must have been a bug before. Now, triggering the card also applies Quietus to all created. So, the order of application does seem to be create first, apply Quietus after. So, it must have been like some visual error, whatever, before. Okay, now just for a bit of glazing. Would Diana be a good DPS to start a new account on? Hell yeah! Like, holy shit. Okay, Get ready for some madness.
愛を広げてあげますから
Because if we trigger this... Oh, this is gonna trigger an infinite loop. Almost. Because playing it will discard a bullet card that will then have Quietus, which will discard a bullet card that has Quietus, which will discard a bullet card. You see.
私の気持ち
A bad example. Fuck.
愛を広げていつでも
Ah, it's because these fuckers got created after. Okay, okay, okay. I'm actually gonna pay gems. And this was a mental skill issue on my end. How do I make this happen? In the way I want it to happen. Is one cost enough?
すればいい
Oh, we can't do it. We need to use a 2-cost card. Otherwise, we don't get enough AP to play this card.
広げてあげますから
Aww. Man. Fuck.
いつでも言ってくだ
So
さい
the reason here why this didn't end up working is is because obviously these heartbreakers are created after, which sadly stops us from having Quietus apply. We just do the, I mean, we can just pull the combo off on a different boss,
愛を広げ私の気持ち
right?
私の気持ち
I mean, this guy doesn't even have enough health. He wouldn't even be worth it.
準備はでき
He wouldn't even be worth it. Alright, so let's try to do it properly. Let's just go to a question mark. Sacred Struggle. Yep, but he looks dead. Do I want the Clover? No? Maybe? Maybe not. Let's just do the event. Is the partner a must pull? Not a must pull, but a really good partner. Ooh. Make it divine? This could have in fact indeed been the 0-cost triple shot. Luckily, the game, we understand each other. At the moment. This is kind of a sick card. Damage, handgun bullet creation, draw, bitter tenacity. Wait, does this mean... I know. Okay, so the best thing this could be would be like a 0-cost epiphany. So 0-cost, 2 shots, double creation, 1 draw. That would be prime rapid fire, I guess. Interesting. That divine is disgusting. Also, it's almost impossible to get. On top of everything. Would it be recommended to put on the partner special rescue? You can. It is your best chance at picking up a random 5-star, but keep in mind it is a random one. It could be anyone.
行こうか
何をする
But it is a good banner. It is 50 pity max instead of the 70, and you only pay 8 per 10 pull instead of 10. So effectively, you're getting a guaranteed 5-star partner in 40 summons. So if you have the standard summons lying around, sure. Should you spend gems on the banner? No.
もう少し
準備はでき全て計
必
算済みだ
要なありませんか言ってくださいねこれが私の本心です
Nia, her, and Mika would do as a team. Yeah, they'd be working well enough together.
漂流離れた
Would she? I would say she is worth the pull, but it depends on the amount of summons you currently have.
やめて
If you want to be 100% safe, or if you don't intend to spend, should there be a insane character, etc.,
諦めないよ
then just wait until the 18th. Copy target for Diana. Camille, Milk and Pong. Camille, Milk and Pong. Or Blooming Love. And then if you have a divine, might just push it in one direction.
愛を広げてあげますから。
行こうか。気づかれないさ。
Okay, so we have the bullets.
いつでもあなたの
Now, obviously, discarding the bullets wouldn't really do much.
愛を広げてあげますから。
Yeah, I think we would use these normally to see if we discard a Quietus card.
私の気持ち愛の力です。
Dev's trying to drain our gems. Not necessarily. Keep in mind, if you've saved them, you currently have 2 Omega codes. So, regardless of anything, the moment you get 1 copy of the limited character, you'll insta be able to E2 her. If you've also saved up your purple currency for the shop, 800, you get an additional 2. Meaning, regardless of anything, you can insta E4 a limited character by just pulling 1 copy. Wait, why your Janet partner names Luke in Korean? I have no idea. It's just, it's a silly little accident. I don't know. Like, I think this might just be only like a sentence. Like down here. Increases damage amount of something something exclamation mark. I just wish Diana could be used in a Season 3 Great Rift, not like Naja. They did say the Great Rift was gonna be a lot more open, a lot more fun. What is this? Blessing of Light. So the draw 1 card. See, this is kind of insane. This is the second time one of these effects adds the keyword. We've seen exhaust. We've seen retain. That is kind of crazy. And this is also for each Lux engraving, meaning however many yellow icons on the persona and on the gear we have, that many stacks of a 20% damage buff for shield gain and healing we get. Interesting. It's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Do you think I can play her without other bullet characters? Sure. You can play her with the Selena. You can play her with, yeah, why not? Why not? Diana feels a bit awkward. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what did I click? I thought I was about to get a Divine Epiphany. This is clearly not it. Oh yeah, we're getting a golden card called Infection. Whoops. Oh well. Luckily we didn't put that into the Diana deck. That would have been a disaster. Whee! Is that a multiplicative? No, I think it's an additive. Though, especially for somebody like a Diana, it's not as much of a problem with her having lower multipliers. What the fuck? Why did I pick up this card anyway? Right? Like... And what even is Contamination? Isn't that like a debuff? Yeah, I don't know about this one. Like personally, I'm not entirely too sure. Scam. All right. Hey. Network issues. Wait, what the fuck? Did it just take that long? I'm currently searching for, like, I don't know, anything useful to draw Preferably like, I don't know, the part. Did they just charge me 3 times? I could have sworn we started on 6 out of 8 and we also... Why are we up to 15? Did I just get triple charged? For no apparent reason? That's not fair. That's not very nice. No, it's not twice, it's thrice. It's 3 times. Or is it? Yeah, it must be 3 times, because we are up to 13. We started on 0. So I got triple charged. I scammed myself? Myself? I don't know. I feel like I got scammed. I don't think there's a lot of myself in that one. But alright. Let's discard these 2. Let's trigger this one. Ah no, it's too cost. What is going on? Can we like play the game? Okay, and now... After a bit of a wait, we can get rid of 2 of these. Okay, we unfortunately didn't hit any Quietus cards. Ouch. Hello? Oh, does he have taunt? Provoke. Oh. Hey! This might have been our first breakdown for Diana. Huh. Vodafone macht Faxen. I hope not. I hope not. That'd be very worrying. I think there's a big bug with the Persona card. It won't let me engrave one of my character's cards. Class exclusive perks. If you take a look, you'll realize, oh shit, if it doesn't fit your class, right? If you do have the character, but the character themselves don't have a Persona card, you have nothing to engrave it onto. Holy shit! Holy shit! Draw 3? Draw 3? If you remember, there is also the Ranger card, which at base draws 2. So you mean to tell me we can create a 2-cost card that draws 5? Are you sure about that? So, that's how we play. You make a draw 5 2-cost card. It seems a little insane. Then again, this is kind of like an ultimate. Because the only way for this to work is you have to have 5 of these engravings. So you need it on every gear piece and you need it on every engraving slot. But it does also have exhaust. You are correct. But 3 vulnerable and draw, I don't know. I feel like that could just make some crazy stuff. I mean, just technically look at this card. Right? This card would draw 1 when it is an attack card, 2 morale. Based on the amount of lux we have, give us a 20% damage bonus. And then if we have 5 lux, apply 3 vulnerable and draw an additional 3. Maybe it's a bit too complicated to be worth. Or maybe it's just worth. Oh, I love this change. I adore. I worship. I love this change. Giving us access to all these super cool, rare pieces of equipment that are so fucking hard to get unless you get lucky on the boss, unless you get lucky on elites. This is peak. This is peak. Absolute jajang. Absolute jajang. I agree. An absolute jajang of a change. Fucking amazing. A definitive jajang moment. You know the deal. Yeah, and this is on a per planet basis. Whichever planet has whatever gear, it can now appear in there. Yeah. So the only limitation is no mythic gear and no gear that is bound to a specific unidentified area. Any other gear is fair game. What Chaos Zone is best to farm? I'll be honest. The Order planet is looking very tasty. Just based on having Dagger that tricked the Shadow, having the Fairy King's crown. Very tasty. Very tasty. Can we afford another meditation? No, we can't. I guess. Do I need to restart my damn game? I think we're restarting the damn game. So shop is OP now. Shop is now a lot better, yes. Do you think it's better to wait for Action Season before no life farming a Diana deck? No life farming, yes. You will have more success when the actual season starts. But it's not like you can't get a peak deck already. Right? It's kind of like you want to play the game because you want to play it anyway. And now you can already get seasonal save data in advance. Familiarize yourself with the damn Persona mechanic. And get to experience some of these buffs that you get added. Like, for example, there is no point trying to get like the perfect Persona setup. And that is because, as far as I can tell, we should be unable to get a full set of Persona equipment as of this moment. I think we should currently be unable to get a full set. The most we can get is 2 additional. Man, I hate off-season. This off-season is so much better than before. Will I have a guide up on how to play Diana? Yes, I will. In the Beninging. Yes. Like, you could probably still make a deck you will play all season and maybe until the end of your account right here, right now. And that should very much be a
ちょっと休憩しながら計画を見直してみるか。
What is she doing?
みんなに愛が届くようにちゃんとお祈りしてるんですよ。
ミサイルを整備する時間だ。
ここなら
Reading a
そう。
potentially smutty book in my chaos?
ディアナ様の非公式写真とっても素敵だわ。
I don't know. On the other hand though, she's pretty chill.
エリシオンも疲れていたの。
She has her 2 marshmallow fishies, cloud fishies,
みんなに愛が届く
and they're just vibing.
ちゃんとお祈りしてる。
It is a Diana book, yes. This book is indeed a Diana book.
ちょっと休憩しながら。
And you know what's interesting? Look who she's glancing over to as well. Because if you have them partnered, they should always sit like one here, one on the other, next to each other. So I think she is actively glancing over to Diana as well.
ミサイルを整
Her
備
diary of naughtiness, I don't know. I don't know. She's certainly looking at something.
ディアナ様の非公式写真とっても素敵だわ。大好き。
Talker the devil. She just smacked the voice line.
エリシオンも
The only thing I understood is something about love and something about Diana.
みんなに愛が届くようにちゃんとお祈りしてるんですよ。
Ooh. People, is this a precision aim
ちょ
moment?
っと休憩しながら計画を見直してみるか。
We do have the safe data space. Yeah, I think this is a precision aim moment because we don't have a lot of divines. We are putting in the work. Wait, what the fuck? Why is a yellow perk? Why is a yellow perk giving a purple engraving? So, is there like some insane kind of type, like a mixed type card you can make? That then relies on both Umbra and Lux engravings? While we're eating, cashews. Fucking amazing. Cashews are peak. Don't want to hear it. Even if you think otherwise.
いつでも言ってくださいね。天上の演奏をお聞かせします。
Select up to 2 cards to discard. Alright, say less.
愛を込めて。やっ、えい、せい。
Okay, combo time. Cupid shot.
止めないでください。私の愛、分けてあげます。愛を広げ、いつでも言ってくださいね。
Ah, it's not the one that makes the quietest
愛を
thing
広
though.
げてあげますから
Oh well.
あなたのための贈り物です。
I think we want to discard the Heartbreakers because they are going to discard more cards.
はあ、私の気持ち、受け取ってください。
Yeah, okay, it's a bit weird if she attacks somebody who's unable to be
いつ
attacked.
でも言って私の気持ち。
Makes this entire thing look a lot less impressive.
神の声を受けください。愛を広げて私の気持ち。あなたのための贈 つでも言ってください。
Look at all these cards.
私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、愛の力で神の、いえ、私の愛を広げてあげて。
Something is going on.
行こうか。
I'm just not entirely sure what led to what, but she did in fact play a lot of cards.
準備はできている。
Can you see my stats? Keep in mind, this is in Chaos with Chaos buffs, right? There is Chaos stat buffs. I know, it's just, look, she has 1600 attack, be prepared for the rest. It is not really gonna lose out. Yeah. 56 on 218 on 16 on 66% extra damage. No, the high extra damage comes from gear substats and her potential.
いつでも言ってくださいね。
Ooh, 1 mark? More extra damage?
何をすればいいの？愛を広あなたのための贈り物です。いつでも私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、愛の力で。
Half the time you don't know what the fuck's going on, but you like it. Agreed. Agreed. Yep, the extra damage is pretty nice. On top of the rest of the stat line. So, my idea... We can do that. We can do that! We have 4 Umbra engravings. That is a sick ass card. So the card auto activates when discarded, draws us 1, gives us 2 morale if it's an attack card, and gives us a plus 40% damage amount to Quietus cards of this unit for 1 turn. Why is it specifically Quietus cards? The fuck? Oh, and also we have Cthulhu Gun. We have Fairy King chess piece with on extra attack 1 morale. And we have a +1 Umbra engraving on Moon of Destruction. So we just need a better base ring. So we can just go back to the cube. We should just be able to go back to the cube through refreshing the shop. Alright. Big damage. You know what would be really horrible? Dying. That'd be fucking atrocious. Luckily, I trust Naja not quite with my life, but I trust her a lot in terms of keeping us safe and sound. Oh. Okay, so we can discard these two, create more heart, increase the damage amount of bullet cards. Maybe. And then we can use Blooming Love to discard all the bullet cards. And something happens. Yeah, she annihilated him in body, soul, and spirit. How's Diana so far? She's a ton of fucking fun. Oh. Nah. That wouldn't be worth a ring. I mean, it's great that we can now get this one, but we need damage. Ah, Amorphous Cube. Gudo Shido. Gudo Shido. We got what we needed. We could chuck in a second precision aim if we feel like it, but I think that might be a bit too much. We could meditate on the precision aim and hope for a divine. Or we could try and meditate on a different milk and ping pong. Or milk and pong or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean. Let's see. What kind of milk and pong would be insane here? Nah, I think we're fine. So, yeah, Re-Epiphany, Precision Aim, and hope for a divine. Skip. Oh, we need credits. We need credits. Or, no, oh, I already cut all basics. Whew. Okay, so that's fine. We need a divine. We need a copy event right here. The fuck is this shit? This is not a copy event. Please. I can already see it. Maybe due to our pathing, could it be that we've missed the copy event? Like, was the copy event fucking here? Or maybe here? Or was it maybe down here? Or maybe down here? Please. Oh, that's gonna be, Ooh. That is gonna be annoying. Alright, let's go into the tree. We are going to get our credits at least. Ooh. Oh. There might be an issue with the focus being so much on these persona cards. You might just be missing out on a copy event. I mean, it happened to us already once today that we missed the copy event. What if it happens twice, right? What if it happens twice? Prayers up. Last chance. I fucking knew it. Like... Like, usually the copy event probably would have been... I don't know, maybe here? Or maybe one of these. Ah, shit. Verdant Day and Night. Is that a better ring? On even turns, attack and defense. Is that better? I mean, double multiplicative should now be a lot more sick. So I guess this would end up being better than an Amorphous Cube. I mean, if it was at least the... Okay, yeah, the Divine version wouldn't have worked. Huh. The 3x speed does not work if you encounter something you haven't seen before, and you need to click on the play button. You don't just have to set it to 3, you also have to click on the button above. Yeah, I'm wondering, Verdant Knight for like half a turn each, or just the Amorphous Cube for plus 25? I mean, plus 25 is plus 25. I don't know if it's worth getting or not. We do already have the Cthulhu gun, and people, attack percentage main stat increases are now worth a lot more due to the partners now being introduced into base damage and them having more stats, so there are more stats to multiply. I think the real question here would be, does the plus 25 from Amorphous Cube affect the extra damage amount, like let's say, does it affect the extra damage amount of Heartbreaker? Right? Does it? So, for those of you that are playing Renoa, when you're playing Renoa, do the Dirge bullets get a plus 25 to their extra attack multiplier, or just the damage multiplier? Doesn't. Then I feel like we might be better off going with the 12% because it goes for everything. It's even turn, so I mean that is every second turn. Every second turn is still 50% at a time. Right? Then again, the plus damage amount should apply to extra attack damage. Right? Yeah, you know what? I mean, this should, based on like prior knowledge and whatnot, I think this applies to extra attack damage. So it should also apply to, let's say, the response, whatever the hell buff that she applies, or debuff she applies. I don't know. I wonder, does this damage amount include everything? I think we'll keep. I think we'll keep what we have. I'm still pissed though that we didn't get a copy event. It's kind of annoying. What? Can we please get the bullet tag on Hidden Bullet? Thank you. Yeah, bonfire ring, no. Yeah, be a waste. Be a waste. Ah, this could have been a peak deck. Maybe. I don't know. Should I get the partner on Diana? Is there a free-to-play version or not? Yeah, you can absolutely. You could use this 3-star partner. You could use Carity. You could use Akkad in terms of 3 or 4-star partners. But she is at least worth the summons, absolutely. If you do end up spending the summons on Sophia, she is worth it. But if you have, let's say, something like the Serenial partner, Peko, you could use Peko on her as well. Peko might just be a little disgusting. Would the 30% extra damage weapon be better? Probably not not in comparison to the Cthulhu gun, but it would probably be the second best choice versus literally everything else. What would be better, carrot or a card, by the way? Ooh, it depends. They have a couple nuances to themselves. I mean, we could check it again, but is it used as the copy event rarer than before? See, this is kind of what I feel like as well, and that is due to how the persona mechanic works. It is in your best interest to take more fights, right? Like, see how we here took a persona fight. I think it's just due to the fact that it's in your best interest to take more fights. The copy event can appear, I think, upwards of 3 tides back before the waypoint. So the copy event could have been here, could have been here, could have been here. I think it might just be a bit of like a focus split. Diana's so fun she can solo carry, goddamn, she do be crazy, she is. So let's whoop this boss right here. Let's whoop this boss. Draw 1. Discard this card. It will activate. It will give us a 40% damage bonus. And if we draw an attack card after this card activates and draws us a card, we also get 2 morale, which would be in total of plus 80%. It draws us a skill card, so that does not apply. And we get a couple more bullets. Due to us having a couple bullets, we can trigger this a bit early. And then we can smack in some more bullets. We can activate some Ravage so we can get some healing. Where's the smoothness? Why can't I spam the cards? Why do I need to do this so like in a row? Okay. Let's discard 2. Create some heart shakers. Use the ult. Yeah, the number that tells us how many cards we have, you need to enable keybinds. Now, without any proper notice, keybinds are a thing. So you can now use up, down, left, right. You can use confirm, you can use enter to confirm, escape to cancel. You can select cards with the keys all the way up to 0. And you can use F1, F2, F3 for the ego skills. You can use tab to select the card target, I guess. Proto skill is K, draw pile is A, graveyard is S, end turn is E, shift to auto activate, auto battle, and then you have caps and combat log. So, yeah. Okay. Wait, how's this 8? Oh! So, it was a bug. It is per bullet card in hand. And it can be the same multiple times. So I guess this might have been when they did the non-maintenance maintenance. Sweet damage. You love to see it. Unfortunately, the bitch is now invulnerable. So, I guess we just don't play the cards. I understand why ability draws 2 exhaust bullets. Are you ever gonna have any bullets in your deck? Yes, if you discard them. Heartbreaker and Heartshaker. If you don't play them but discard them, they will stay in your deck after a graveyard card shuffle. Why are we getting that Luke card now? Isn't this a little late? You know, just saying. Select up to 1 additional cards to play. How is that possible? There's no way we have enough Lux to do this.
あなたのための贈り物です。もう少し
準備はできている。
祝福が必要なんじゃあり
No.
ませんか？
Wait. Oh, this is the 3 Umbra version. But Luke definitely doesn't have 3 Umbra. Oh, so these are like super easy to do. Because they're based on how many Umbras you have in your entire team. So, I think at least Gear seems to be counted team-wise. Gear seems to be counted team-wise. That is kind of overpowered. Huh. That is kind of overpowered. So, we discard a bunch of cards to create more, to then
準備はできている。
use this card
完了。
to draw one, to activate this for free.
あなたのための贈り物です。
Now all of these fuckers have Quietus,
愛を広げてあげます。
which means a Quietus into a Quiet. This is gonna be interesting.
いつでもいい私の気持ち、私の気持ち、私の気持ち、愛の私の気持ち、いや、私の気持ち、私の気持ち。
Now if you're wondering what the fuck just happened, so do I. But no, long story short, right? Long story short on the okay, what the fuck? If you apply Quietus
唱えた方がいい。
to a Heartbreaker, it will, or better said, if a Quietus Heartbreaker gets discarded, it deals damage, deals another instance of damage, and discards another card. So let's say your entire hand is 10 Quietus Heartbreaker. You only need to play one, and then the other 9 are gonna play itself. They're all gonna play each other. And what happened here in terms of damage is we use Heartbreaker to discard Heartshaker. Discarding Heartshaker, now that it has Quietus, applies a Resonance, applies 2 more stacks of Resonance, and discards a card from the draw pile. Which is what you see here. And what we then also did... Yeah, no, that was it. We didn't even discard any Quietus card from the draw pile.
いつでも言ってくださいね。愛を広げてあげますから。私の気持ち、愛の力で。
So yeah, good shit. She is cooking.
やっと外に出られるの。
Yeah, give me another one of these. Ooh. I don't think that's better than a Cthulhu gun. But I will be honest with you, I cannot guarantee you that. Because it is 35% extra damage, which would work on any of her extra damage related shenanigans. But yeah, it shouldn't be worth it. Ah, she's hugging one of her Cupid thingies. Oh, and can you believe it? We were able to finish a chaos. What? Insanity? Hold up. Wait a minute.
失敗する過程なんか最初からしてなかったから。
So we have our very first save data finished. What's the verdict? She's awesome. She's awesome. Now, do we have a punching bag boss to test this on properly? No, right? I don't think these count. Like, what I want to do... you know what? We might just head into the tower. New bosses. New event. The 3 boss thingies. Yeah, but that's like a Great Rift type where we had to get like the proper scores, figure out how this works there. Like, I was just talking, you know, go in, take, you know, right? Like, go in, take 3. Hey, more Chaos Matrix levels. Always nice to get more resources. But, you know, like, go in, take 3 people, call it a day. So I feel like we're gonna do tower. I just want to see her in isolation so that there's less factors to fuck with my mind, you know? So, Diana. I also want to see her stats with the Cthulhu gun. Okay. Give me your guesses. Non-chaos mode, Cthulhu gun, base stats. What are we thinking? I'm gonna say 1,400. Okay, that might be a bit too high. 1,300. 1,300? 1,450. Let's see. 1,403 attack. This is without an attack goblet. This is on a base of 960. Just with the Cthulhu gun. That is kind of disgusting. These partner stats are insane, so to speak. Could a Diana transform spore cards into bullets? Yes. Yes, she could. So, alright. We use 1, we draw 1, we get rid. Can we do the combo? Ah, shit. Okay. Okay, look. This is what we do. Khmer, Milk, and Pong. To discard these 2. To then use Blooming Love. To discard all of them. And then have the Maniac thing that is triggering all her cards. Sure, whatever the hell she just did there. Whatever the hell she just did there, I agree. Whatever she just did there, I agree. Big fan. Why are we getting one shot? I mean, if he were to get a chance to attack us, obviously, but... Why? But then these cards being quiet is like, look at this! With all my heart, it's a 2-cost skill card, but it doesn't cost us anything! Disgusting! Alright, so... Let's see. What do we want to do here? Let's see what we can draw. Heart Shaker. So if we do this, we can discard a couple, right? No. Oh, we need to play the cards. We need to play the cards, or they need to have quietus for us to actually discard cards from our deck. So, let's say I discard these two. We get the Heart Shakers. And then we discard these two. And then, let's say we hit this guy. And then this dude. And then one more. And keep in mind, they all have haste. Yeah, okay, it's not looking too shabby, not looking too shabby. We have a lot of these fuckers in our deck though. A lot of Heart Shakers. A lot of Heart Shakers. Obviously here we're taking the hit, but that's not really too, it's not too important. Also he has 5 stacks of the damn debuff. Okay, so, okay, drawing into a triple Heart Shaker opening hand is a little weird. But we can use Liberated Essence to draw more. And then we can use Ping Pong. Milk and Pong, sorry, not Ping Pong. We could use this to discard these. And all of these have again fucking haste. How is the one card we draw the one that we actually wanted to discard? Because it would have 5 times triggered the resonance. How is that a thing? That can't be fair. Alright, let's see. We still don't have the right combo cards on hand. What we want is the card that allows us to create Heart Breakers. Not Heart Shakers. Where did that one go? This one. Create 2 Heart Breakers. And apply Quietus. How's that in a discard pile? Scam. No. Discard 2 cards. These 2 will all activate. And then we have a bunch of these, which we could all discard. But they don't have the Quietus effect. Huh, interesting. There's certainly a lot going on even just with that deck. We're using 2-piece. Yeah. Heart Shaker or Heart Breaker is better? I personally prefer Heart Breaker a bit more. But both of them have value. Alright, let's see. Okay, we can play this for free. Okay, we have the discard 2. Okay, perfect. So we attack. We put this back. And what we now do... we can only discard 1. I mean, I guess we're discarding this without activating it. So what's now gonna happen is the impressive looking stuff, right? We're going to get 3 Heart Shakers, 2 Heart Breakers, all of them will get Quietus, and then we can use Blooming Love to trigger all of them by discarding them plus getting additional extra attack hits. And because we have Heart Shakers with Quietus, they will also discard the rest of our deck, allowing us to also play the Pistol of Purification. Yeah, alright. So the only thing we've used for that combo is basically 3 cards. a Milk and Pong to discard a card and a View with All My Heart. And then we just use the Blooming Love to trigger all of them. And that was just with 5 of them. Yeah. The question is, how will we be able to like implement Liberated Feelings? And how do we make more use of multiple Khmer Milk and Pong cards? That is the real question here. But we also need to be careful with the Milk and Pong cards. And that is because these fuckers create heart shakers. And if we create too many, we aren't able to get rid of them before the enemy dies. And if that happens, that's not that great. Yeah. But them all having Quietus, I think should be quite alright for us to just keep in our deck. Okay, let's get some card draw. Nice. More card draw is always good. Which card do I move to the top of my deck? Probably, I don't know. Maybe not Liberated Feelings, because they all are gonna end up discarded. I don't know. I mean, let's just move it there. Okay, so we can use Milk and Pong to discard this, to draw a card, to get a morale buff, to get an attack buff. And we can discard this to trigger its effect. And then create some heart shakers. Obviously we're drawing Liberated Feelings, we just put it on the top of the deck. We could use this here to discard a couple more of these. And then we have a couple more heart shakers we can use to discard the rest of our deck. Which should trigger the Quietus exhaust bullet cards in our deck. And then I guess for funsies we can use Blooming Love to also cast these cards. Huh. We have one copy. We did in total 210 summons, and it was enough for one Diana and one partner. Wait, why the fuck do these have Quietus? How does that happen? Oh, because they got discarded while having Quietus. That doesn't exhaust them. Damn, putting Quietus on your cards is kinda sick. Because it prevents your bullets from exhausting, so you kind of like keep them on the permanent. So like for example here, we could discard this to get more value out of these, because they have Quietus, so it's a bigger trade-off or bigger deal, I guess. And then we could just use up these heart shakers to discard the rest of our deck, to play the rest of our deck through the use of Quietus. But obviously we don't hit the 2 cards that would actually do something with the Quietus effect. Oh well. Alright, let's see. What do we do here? We kind of want to use this later, or preferably we want to discard that one. Preferably. There we go, awesome. So we can move this to the top of the deck, use Milk and Pong to discard the 2 of them, the 2 of those. To get more of these fuckers. Now all of these have Quietus, which means all of these have value if they get discarded. So we can draw 1 more card, and then discard 2 of these. She doesn't stop, does she? And then we can discard 2 more. No, that was pretty quick. And here I think we do just Heartbreaker normal play to potentially end up discarding Heart Shaker. Unfortunately, we're still dead. Unfortunately, we're still dead. It is close though, 1456 on 1300. But we have played our deck. And we did keep these two as Quietus cards. Wait, no. How does this even work? How do Quietus cards not exhaust? They should. Right? I mean, they're exhaust cards after all. So regardless of if you activate them by discarding or not, they should, no? Huh. Huh. Now that we know a lot more, is Khmer Milk and Pong a copy target? And if yes, maybe a different version of it being the copy target. We aren't using the passion set. We aren't using the passion set. Would a full passion team work? You could definitely kick some ass with a Maylin, Diana, Veronica team. The middle one looks spicy for Luke. Yeah, there is some interesting stuff there. We obviously currently just played her by herself, but this one changes all 1 cost or lower exhaust cards in hand into Heartbreaker. It's kind of nice. Maybe we want a copy of that. No, wait. Probably not. Not after applying Quietus to it. But this one here as well. This is just... no, not this one. This one here is just begging for shrooms. This is just begging for shrooms. When are the announcements? 18th. Is the next big one. How many copies would I recommend? If you want to go hard, you go E1. If you want to go hard, you go E1. Are you the only one who wants to see what's under Diana's dress? Buddy, you cannot deny that a big part of this chat does want to see it. But let's be honest here. Some things are better left unspoken. You know, some thoughts are meant to be for the mind only. But yeah. You know, some things are meant to stay where they came from. Yeah. Alright, we have ourselves another final run where we're going to have potentially another different deck, and it's going to be your favorite boy Lucas. Yeah, I know you have never used him in your life before, but luckily I shall alleviate that issue. Let's find ourselves our good passion goblet. Crit damage, attack, crit chance, crit damage, health, defense damage over time, attack, crit damage over time, attack, crit chance, crit damage, attack, crit chance, crit damage. There we go. Which means then for the rest, I think we can just steal from Renoa. No, we need to steal from Luke. No, I think a mix of the two. So we steal partly from Renoa and partly from Luke. And that then fuses together into something useful. I think. Yeah. No. Where are you? Where's Renoa? She's in here somewhere, I swear. How does she not have a weapon? Oh, because Luke stole it. Duh.
艦長が俺に何の用かな
55 on 187, you might be like, hey, that's kind of shit. Unupgraded crit potential. Crit chance, that is. Crit damage, that is. And no investment in crit chance, alright? So... But, yeah, getting to 240% crit damage is gonna be a little tough. Is the Sophia partner good? Yes, she's pretty good. Okay, now in terms of partners for him, though. Maybe Pico would be a bit too good for him. Maybe we give him a Janet.
モンスターどもを一掃してやる。
艦長が俺に何の用かな
952.
私に近づ
艦長が俺に何の
On
用かな
55 on 187. Nice work. Let's get a run going. What planet? What planet do y'all want to see? What planet do y'all want to see? Planet. Which planet should we play? We played a passion run. We played a order run. We still have potentially Void. We could do another passion run. Or I could reroll for a planet of your choice. Void. We could do order as well. Order planet could be interesting. God, I wish Janet was the character. Understandable. Passion. Should we play Passion again? I mean, the last time we made it to the Passion boss, the game died. We were unable to finish the run due to the boss just, I don't know, doing weird stuff. City of Mist. Yeah, let's test the City of Mist shop. The City of Mist item shop. Okay, Lucas.
借りたいのか
So... different support, or do we stick with Naja? What do you think? I feel like we can stick with Naja. Finish what I couldn't. Justice. I mean... I don't know if it's like me not being able to. Diana is Lucas buff. People might actually use him. She is. Why Naja? Because Diana has enough amounts of hits that without having to play her cards, I can use the passive veracity gained from just drawing Shackles of Hunger to heal myself. It's kind of like AP less investment healing, if that makes sense. Why not a Nia to discard? We already did a Nia. Important to note is when you play with a Nia, get ready to have your mind fucked in regards to what the fuck is happening. Because not only are you discarding a gazillion cards, and you're also selecting and activating and discarding and recarding and cloning and exhausting and whatever. But then you also have elasticity, not elasticity. Is it elasticity? Yeah, her 5 music stacks, which means that also at some random point, at some random turn, all of a sudden your units will just start blasting. Wait, the apply quietus works on Renoa's bullets and make it hit twice? Yeah. Yeah. Because if you add quietus to a bullet, you don't just trigger the discard effect, you also trigger the card effect itself. Like, quietus just allows you to trigger the entirety of a card, basically. X+1's Pondering. I don't know about X+1. Remove 1 HP is such a treat. It feels nice, I agree. Memory fragments, 2-piece. Attack and crit damage. Okay, let's start with discarding this one. Alright, you know what? You're gonna give me like 30 seconds. I'll be back. Another 24-hour stream? I hope not. Crit Damaga! Yeah, I also missed the copy event already twice. I only played 2 Chaoses and I missed the copy event twice. Because the Persona battles, you do stand a chance of just missing the fucking copy event because you just end up doing too many fights. Quiet is kind of OP, free use. That's the entire point. Alright, do we need recovery? Recovery and save zone? Yeah, let's get a bit of health recovery. Doesn't hurt anyone. Wait, which planet did I enter now? Is this Void? Kinda looks a bit like Passion, but no, this should be Void. Is it true now we can copy 4 times? No. You can still only get 3 additional ones. I don't know why it says out of 4. Impossible, hasn't been possible ever. Probably won't be possible in the future. I have no idea. We have to see. Maybe we'll be able to get 4 copies in a mode that doesn't make save data or something. Alright. Hugo synergy? Yes. Is extra copy event for every map? Yes, every map has a copy event. Does quiet count as playing a card? Need to know for Mei Ling because it doesn't exhaust the card. It activates the card, and activating a card should count as playing a card. Let's do the Grateful Robot. My savior. At the start of the Nihilium battle, what the fuck is this shit? Yeah, sure. Give me a combatant epiphany. What is Diana's alternative non-bullet team? Ooh. Probably either Selena or Hugo. Her plus a Selena or Hugo seems... Like, there's a lot of teams you could build that just don't rely on her at all and that just end up working. Like, for example, Veronica Mei Lin as well. But if you still want like a bit of more synergy, a bit more, okay, it works because of the interactions between characters, you could definitely try Selena or Hugo. Busted or mid? I don't know if she's busted, but I wouldn't call her mid.
受け取ってください。
余熱危ない危ない。
Hugo gets even more busted with her. She procs commence the hunt all the time. She does create skill cards, and he does get stacks from skill card creations. So she should give Hugo an easy time on getting his, yeah. So how was her interaction with Renoa? It is hard to quantify how good they are just by playing a Chaos run. It might feel a little awkward at times. But if you build decks with intent and purpose and put them together in a team, it's kind of nuts. It's kind of insane. Looking for a Hugo and Renoa upscale unit. I love this unit. Agreed. How would be the Battle Pass partner for her? The Battle Pass partner would be pretty good. Serathea would be pretty good for her. Not to worry about it. The only thing where you might feel like you're missing out would be the effectiveness of the partner's skill. The partner passive is top tier. Gastronomicon. I mean, give me another epiphany. Why not? How do you respond directly to a person? I have no idea. Somehow, oh, maybe it doesn't highlight for you, it highlights for others? Maybe it's just something that doesn't look like it from your point of view. Wait, you want to use Glory? Damn! Hold up, how has nobody talked about this? You in fact are very much cooking. Yes, Glory's Reign in a DPS variant might just be her best set currently. She does have exhaust-based skill cards. And it would be, not just for her, but a team-wide 15% damage bonus. So, if you can make it happen, Glory's Reign 4-piece, crit damage 2-piece. The problem is you need DPS subs on a Glory's Reign set. It's the support set. No, I mean, I did choose the 2-2-2, and that is because my subsets are million times better. And also think about it like this. If you end up with her on Glory's Reign, if your support, which you usually bring anyway, also has a Glory's Reign, I don't think they stack. Only 15% though. Only 15% though versus no set. If you have good substats, you can make it work. If you don't, no point. She looks like a sub DPS for the next limited. Or a discard healer. Sure. Does extra damage get boosted by Teferi's triangle card buff? It might not. Yeah, probably not. No. That would be too easy. You would get insane numbers. Yeah, I don't think extra damage gets boosted by something like an Orlea or a Typhara. At least that directly. Probably not, no. It does boost Veronica's Ballista. But to what degree? Is she a half anniversary character? No, half anniversary hasn't even started yet. We are currently in the warming up celebration type scenario. She is the entree. Is that what you say? The fucking pre-meal. No, the You know what I'm talking about. Hey, a 20. She's bait? She's not. She's not bait. There are no bait characters in this game. Like, period. Lucas, the OG bench warmer with Owen and Luke and Tressa. Calling Luke a bench warmer is crazy business. Yuki? Not even Yuki is bait. She is the garlic breadsticks. Whatever you're saying. Whatever you think she is. Glacier. When monster acts, apply freeze. Oh no. Lucas has such a good ult. I mean, what you mean draw 3? Where my crit though? Yeah. Let's get this. Let's get a couple of these hits in. Shoot this one. Do a bit of this. Do a bit of that. I guess. Appetizer. Close enough, I guess. Boom. Do we need to roll her partner or just use Rosaria? She's not a she's not a ranger, she's a hunter. It's a card. It's between Yuki, Akkad, and Carity if you're talking non-5 stars. She is not a ranger. No Rosaria for you. Okay, persona. What persona? The draw is nice, but I feel like I want to go for a Quietus card. This one here. Discard a random Quietus card from the draw pile. Seems nice. Where you don't need to roll the partner, you can buy her whenever. In terms of summons versus investment, it is more efficient to buy a character dupe than it is to buy a partner, due to you being guaranteed after 70 summons on getting a partner and hypothetically having to go in, depending on if you win or lose the 50-50, having to go between 60 to 120 summons. So there would be a bit of that math. Lucas Kid is low-key fun, great animations too, but he's a dude. That might be his only flaw, being a dude. That might just be his only flaw. Ah, whoops. You got a double and lost a 50-50, feels good to be on the guarantee. Holy shit, congrats. Does anyone in chat play Luke? I like Rin really, but I don't really see anyone play him. You like Rin really bad? Wait, I'm sure he's cool, but I don't really care much for his kid. I mean, if you don't care for his kid, then why would you play him? There's no need to force yourself to play a character that you so heavily describe as being outside of your interest, right? Okay, we have two options. We could either change all 1 cost or lower exhaust cards into Heartbreakers and just sacrifice all of Lucas's cards. Or we could go with the route where instead we apply Quietus to Lucas's cards. I think we just go here with the 1 cost conversion one. This character confuses you. And that's good. That means there's a learning curve. I will have a Max Serathea soon, so skipping Sophie seems like the move.
愛を広げてあげますから
備えた方がいいぞ。
完了だ。
Sure.
何を私に力を貸して
ちょっと熱いかもな。どこファイヤ
Fire.
ー余熱。
戦う時一瞬で潰してあげる。
Love is very complicated and this girl uses it in chaos. Wise words. So this should be the best extended magazine upgrade. The ability to just draw an additional card at the start of the turn at a 50% chance. Like, this is pretty good. Obviously, depends, right? Do you copy it, so on and so forth. But this is pretty nice. But maybe we should use the initiation version here for this chaos. Would give us more cards to work with. Let's go with the initiation for now. It's not like we're actually building him. I need a passion DPS. Should I pick Mei Lin from the selection of the standard banner or go for the new unit? Do you already have Veronica? Do you already have Orlea? Before you end up picking Mei Lin from there, just as like a in general question, do
いつ
you?
でもいいどんなお悩みでもちゃんとお聞きしますよ愛を込めて私の気持ちを受け
Have you noticed more appearance of Divine Epiphanies with the Diana passive?
どこ
I haven't done enough chaoses to speak about it, but you should see probably around a 5% increase. Doesn't sound like much, but going from a 20 to a 25% chance means that every fourth instead of every fifth epiphany you should see a divine. Discard persona. Quietus support? I mean, why not? Let's discard another Quietus. One counter attack for each Louvre engraving. I mean, sure. Why not? For each Lux engraving. Not gonna say I haven't seen that many divines with the new potential node. I mean, it's been like 2 seconds since this released, right? Let's go with the belly. Bit of max HP regeneration as a ring. Not super shabby. Hey, when bullet cards are exhausted, fixed damage. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Then again, we do have to just generate enough of them for this to like show a lot of worth. He already has 3 stacks. If I go to a 4th, we're about to take a gigantic hit. Let's try and see if we can do something with the Lucas ult here. You lost 50 to Yuki. How do I have it at E3? I don't know, brother. I don't know, but you might be on your own with that one. Uh-oh. Alright, oh well, let's just use the skill card. Trigger this Quietus card here. Get the ping pong, bing bong, whatever the hell. And then 1 bullet, 1 attack, another attack, another attack, and another attack. Bye bye. Long live Agony. Yeah, Yuki, she is getting even better. True, true, true. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe that's a sign. Okay, what do we have here? We could discard bullets to draw Quietus cards. We could draw one, discard one, and if it was a different combatants card, then we could get 2 hard bullets. Let's go with the discard 3 bullets for now. Best team for her so far. I don't think I could say I found the best team. I just know that, like, she can, maybe it's a bit too much to say that she solos to the same degree a 9 would. But she doesn't really have a problem taking care of the enemies by herself. We need more Yuki buffs. She's the Pikachu of this game. I don't think everybody's like crying for Pikachu to get buffed. You know? Maybe I've missed it. But I feel like I've yet to hear about that. Have I figured out which of the Diana cards are the ones worth copying? I mean, as far as I can tell you it's not gonna be the purple one. Right? Like, I can tell you it's not gonna be the purple one. I think it's maybe if you have an E1 you could potentially copy the purple one, but it's not the purple one. And then here, I guess it depends on what they do. I think it might not be too bad. I feel like she has so many interactions between her kit where you might not want to copy a singular card 4 times. But for example, let's say you want 2 copies of this specific with All My Heart. While then, let's say you just want, I don't know, a singular copy of this one, for example. Or for example, you want like 1 copy of this, 2 copy of these, maybe 2 copies of these, 2 copies of these. And then here you might be getting like 1 or 2 of these, but I think these ones are kind of like one-off deals. And then maybe you want like 1 or 2 of these here as well. I don't know. Actually thinking in my copy deck I can't. Exactly, it's kind of weird. Out of all the tries you've made this far, what do you think is the best team for Diana, or the best? The team that felt the most easy to pilot by far was, for now, Luke, Naja, Diana. It's that's in Chaos Runs though. That is in Chaos Runs. That is not for when you actually have like a full deck and whatnot, right? Okay, so this guy dies. This guy dies as well. Nice. You could Fienia work instead of Naja. No. See, this is what I said. Ease of use. The least complicated. Nia is just going to be a lot more extra steps. Yes, it's going to be peak outside of Chaos. Inside Chaos... the only thing that made me get Diana is a chance to play with Luke. He is cooler. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you want someone who can work together with Luke, she is a bullet-related character. That's mostly what you're looking for. Also, any bullet cards of hers you use stack towards the general hit count of Bullet Demon. Alright, we're looking for some sick equipment. Sneering Dagger. Obsidian Sword. What is like some cool Void equipment? Oh, I guess this one counts. When vulnerable is applied, also apply weaken. Okay. Re-Epiphany. What would I re-Epiphany? I don't really know. But maybe we can get a Divine Milk and Pong that's gonna make my decision a lot easier. Alright. Yeah. I think that could count. I think this could count. It's a good one. I wonder though, would we be better served having that on a different one? Like, let's see. If we had this one divine draw on any of the other ones, what would be the best ones? This 0 cost one would be kind of weird because I feel like you kind of want this as like a one-off. This one, I don't know. Maybe this one. Yeah, maybe it should have been the Khmer Milk and Pong discard 2 create plus draw. That probably would have been the biggest one. So now we're kind of missing out on the discard aspect. But I don't know if we're like truly missing out, right? Don't know if we're like truly missing out. Though we are now reliant on the idea of extra attacks by a different combatant. Because otherwise shit doesn't work. Right? Hey, it has Quietus. When did it gain Quietus? Did the card always have Quietus? Huh. Oh well. Alright, so Quietus discard, which turned the Luke bullet into a Heartbreaker. Seems about right. Am I the only one who has problems on only YouTube lives? The video works fine or my internet is dying? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I could check, but there might just be some like general connections going around. It does say stream health is excellent, so it shouldn't necessarily be me. Shouldn't necessarily. Do I even have that many Quietus cards to draw, right? I think that's the problem. I mean, how many Quietus cards do I even have in my entire deck? Three. I have 3 Quietus cards in my entire deck, and this could allow us to draw up to 2. While also allowing us to discard bullet cards, but we would have to have bullet cards to discard them. And if we don't discard at minimum 2, we are not drawing anything as well. Ah, lucky. So we can now use Blooming Love to discard 2 of these and draw a Quietus card. Which is kind of weird, because technically we want to discard it instead of draw it. Huh. I don't know. I don't know if we're actually onto something here with this one. Also, this is like kind of show the stack count. Ah, here, for the next 3 attack cards by a different combatant, 1 resonance. So we just do it again. What kind of exhaust bullet cards do we even have? Ah, there is one here. Nice.
私の本心です
3,300, not bad.
どこを燃やして
So
ほしいん
if
だ
I now use this, we should also see a resonance type follow-up.
余熱ちょっと熱いかもな
No? Why not? Why is this not an extra attack?
どこを燃やしてほしいんだ
Oh fuck, Luke's bullets don't do extra damage. Oversight. On my part. Yeah, only Renoa's bullets do extra damage. Luke only applies Mark that then does extra damage. So the extra damage would hypothetically have to come from Nia, Renoa, Hugo, fucking Hugo, Nia, Renoa, Hugo, Veronica. I guess technically male Barry should count as well. So, interesting. Diana, Lucas, and Diana, Lucas, and Nia. Diana, Lucas, and Nia. Diana, Lucas, and Mika. Diana, Lucas, and Typhara. Diana, Lucas, and Ray if you think you're funny. I don't know. So Renoa would be bad. No, it's just for our specific, like we have a specific epiphany that we cannot trigger. Right? It's just right now in this scenario, this card right here, for the next 3 extra attacks by a different combatant just doesn't work. Doesn't have anything to do with Lucas. It's just this specific epiphany does not interact with Lucas.
愛を広げてあげますから
余熱完了だどこをファイヤーちょっと熱い
私の気持ち
ちょっと熱い
私の気持ち愛の
ちょっと熱い
足りない
ちょっと熱い
Selena would work as well, yes. Watashi no kimochi choto atsui ayaya. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. You're right. You're correct. Yes. I wonder if Mark extra damage attacks would count as well. There is one thing. There is one thing about Diana that can be a little tricky. And that is, she does not have 2 unique cards. The last few characters, like Typhara, like Rita, like Nine, had 2 unique cards in build. She doesn't, which means you are technically dealing with a 3 and 5, which you could hypothetically reduce to a 3 and 4 by, let's say, picking, by deleting the purple card, or obviously by picking one of the unique versions as epiphanies on the other cards. That is something to consider, which could make building a deck a bit more frustrating. Is extra attack better than attack in substat? It depends on the values. Are you trying to trade, let's say, 6% extra damage for 40 attack? Or is it like an equivalent? Is it like a +1 in attack versus a +1 in extra damage? But in general, unless you're going too outrageous, yes, you can prioritize extra damage before attack. Maybe we re-epiphany with all my heart into something else. Hugo remains the top tier extra hitter. Does he now? Bro, how long have you been doing this stream? A while. A tiny while.
戦う準備はできている。私に力を貸して。
余熱強火で行くぜ。
愛を込めて
どれにしよっかな。
So, yes, the inbox bug is fixed, but there seems to be some problem with curse cards. It is a bit harder to say what exactly the fucking problem is, but curse cards seem to be able to kill your entire run without you being able to do anything about it. Which is a little annoying. And it does make them kinda dangerous right now. We'll try again, right? Just to see, like, can we move out, move in, yeah, I you know, you had the hope that this was fixed. I mean, there was no instant error message, but yeah, we weren't quite able to escape our fate there, I guess. Is this after the second hotfix update? Maybe. They are cursed for a reason. Yeah, if you can, try to avoid picking up any cursed cards until this is fixed. Oh! Hey! So restarting the game is actually fixing things. That is very surprising. I did not expect that. I thought the run was a goner. And wouldn't even be close. Very nice. Very nice. Didn't fix it for you? I mean, maybe something changed with the hotfix to the point where it now works. Or maybe I just got lucky. Ladies and gentlemen, this is fucking huge. Eye of the Eyeless being a Delang shop item. All you Meilin, Rita Basic, Shizuru Basic enjoyers. Your prayers have been heard. This is pretty nuts. Big Dev W. Big Dev W. Yes, yes. Good shit, devs. Nice fix. Yorita keeps winning. True and real. Very huge. Oh, you do have to go to the specific planet, but you can now buy it from a shop. It's still bound to a planet, but you don't have to get it from an elite. You don't have to get it from the boss. You can now buy it from the shop, from the ship shop. Shippity ship shop, ship shop. All right, so we wanted to redo one of the With All My Hearts.
ちょうどよかった。エリシオンも疲れていたの。
Yeah, I mean, it's
みんなに愛が届くように
something.
ちゃんとお祈りしてるんですよ。
What happens to an exhaust-based quietus card when it gets discarded? What happens? What happens to an exhaust-based card that gets quietus added and then discarded? Lucas, he should be able to cook with her.
余熱完了だ
No trouble. If you haven't played Lucas in Chaos before as well, he is actually pretty good.
いつでも言ってください。
He is actually pretty good.
熱いかもな
What is
愛を
this?
広げてあげ
Bullets, we don't generate
ど
enough
こを
bullets.
燃やしてほしいおっと頭の上気つけろよ
Exhaust in the discard pile. See, that's the thing. Does it really?
強火で行くぜ
Because that would mean
私の気持ち
you wouldn't be that inclined.
愛を広げてあげます私の気持ち
Cthulhu?
愛を込めてやっ
Nice. You wouldn't be that inclined to make Renoa's bullets quietus if they do get consumed, because Renoa, she does like to keep hers. How are our stress levels so high? I guess that fixes it.
もっと熱く
Why is it all his cards, though? Annoying.
本気出しちゃおうか
In 1 hour and 48 minutes, we'll have a 12-hour stream.
終わりだ
Do we? I mean, something close to that, I
ど
guess.
こを燃やしてほしいんだ
Uh,
愛を広げてあげますから
alright.
あなたのための贈り物です
We have 2 Heartbreakers. Our hand is full. Duh. So is she really with the global passive? No, no. Every character has the 25% potential. 24-hour stream Let's Fly ain't gonna happen. I need to do a video. I'm not about to skip a video just for a 24-hour stream.
どこを燃やしてほしいんだ
Not happening.
余熱ドッカーン
いつでもあなたのための贈り物です
Okay, we didn't really draw anything too useful.
何をさてしない。
どこおっと頭の上
Whoops.
気つけろよ
Where do you farm Diana
愛を
decks?
私の気持ち
おっと
Ooh, at the moment it's hard to say,
私の気持ち
but
どこを燃やしてほしい
it feels like
しよっかな
it feels like you should be playing the season preview, the season 3 preview Chaos.
服が必要なんじゃあり
And then planet-wise, I think the Order planet is kind of sick gear-wise for her.
戦う準備はできているよ。
But you can kind of pick your favorite, whatever planet you kind of feel like. The only real decision would be, like the legendary gear, the blue and the legendary gear. That's kind of what you should make your planet-based selection based on.
何をする評価する力を見せてやる。
私の気持ち受け取ってください愛を広げてあげますからいつでも言ってくださいねどうですか
俺にま
愛を込めて愛のや
叩いいよ。全部飲み込む。
どこをもどれにしよっかな
漂流離れた
Is she good for a new player? I'll be honest with you. She is good for a new player, yes. Is she overwhelming for a new player? Yes. You might be a bit more confused on the entire what does she do? But if you can figure her out, she a cook. She worth it or skip puller won the 50-50 one partner after the first 15? I mean, you already have her. So, what's the real question here? Didn't you just say you already pulled her by winning the 50-50 and you got her partner? Do you want to know if you need more? Or am I misreading it? I mean, you said, question, is she worth it or a skip? Pulled her and won the 50-50, one partner at the first 15. You feel like you made a mistake? Oh, so you want me to justify if she is if it was a good idea to go for her? Why would you feel like she's a mistake? What bothers you? Like, what could have happened that already to cause you to go right now after like what? Her being released for like what? Not even 6 hours? What caused you to be like, yep, this ain't it? So you just, okay, so you just want me to glaze you. You just want me to be like, oh damn, you're the coolest person ever, you won your 50-50 and you got the partner in 15 and you get a super overpowered character? Man, you're kinda insane. That is what you want me to say? I mean, if it helps. I should have picked the leftmost one, but yeah, I don't know. This shit is not worth it. Not at limited 10 times. Umbral Evil. I mean, Umbral Evil. We both know that you are the peak of Chaos Zero Nightmare. I mean, you were the one to actually figure out how save data worked in the beginning anyway. So I feel like you don't really need anybody to glaze you. You just need to revisit your many achievements in the space and your general importance to the game as a whole, and then you'll be fine. Alright, memory fragments, yeah, you just go 2-piece. That is by far the easiest. Go 2-piece and prioritize good subs. The fuck just happened there? How did we discard a Quietus card that didn't do anything? How did that come to be? That doesn't make any sense. My build teams are Tefera, 9, Kalib, and Tressa, Mika, Hugo, Veronica, Yuki are my spare 5s. Would you slot in Diana or Paz? You could replace a Tressa with Diana for the Mika Hugo team. Might just end up being a decent chunk of an upgrade, depending on how you look at it. But then again, people, if you're unsure, if for whatever reason you're not sold, just wait. Wait. Oh, Divine. Just wait 10 days, right? Wait until the 18th. It really isn't that far away. Wait until the 18th and life will be good. Life will make sense. So, does Quietus activate at the end of the turn if not played? No. The only reason why Renoa's cards do is because they're moved to the graveyard. It's not about them being discarded, it's about them being moved to the graveyard. Which is what happens at the end of the turn. You don't actually discard at the end of the turn. You couldn't wait, you need it now? See, then that's your decision, right? This is a fucking bullshit Divine. No, I have yet to try her with spores. None of these seem super desirable. So I guess we'll just go with the middle one and maybe Re-Epiphany. What's the meaning of 0.51, 1.5 from the epiphanies you put? It's tiers. The lower the number, the better. Think of it like tier 1.5, tier 0.5, tier 0, you know? It's just tiers. Plus 25% divine buff, baby. Agreed. Agreed. That's clearly what this was. When a lead card of this unit is discarded, activate the card. That is very fucking specific. That is a very, very specific buff. But I guess Magna is eating good, yes. Is it useful for any of our current characters? No. Is it useful for other units in the game? Yes. I think one of the problems here though is that it would have ended up being on the same slot, the same ring slot thing. You know what I mean. Lead combatant incoming?
俺に負
愛を込めて打ちます。
Maybe.
いつでも言ってくださいね。
どれにしよっかな。本気出しちゃおっかな。
Rita maybe. A little bit.
予熱完了だ。おっと頭の上気ぃつけろよ。
何をさ私な苦痛
予熱ファイヤ
Fire!
全部飲ん
What am I eating? Mini double lemon cream cookies. I guess that's what they are. Obviously, I can't eat like a full meal right now on stream. That'd be a little awkward. Which is why I'm just kind of bridging it. If this was not just in your hand, but everywhere, this would be kind of nuts. Because the way this looks like, these Umbra, these looks counts, are also based on your teammate's gear. Meaning the maximum amount of looks count you can get on one character is 11. If I didn't miscount and if my math doesn't fail me, the highest amount you could get for any of the two perks should be 11. Which means we could play one card to discard 11 Quietus cards. And now if this was not just your hand, you could basically play your entire deck with a singular card. Alright, let's get a divine. We have enough of these. Am I still streaming? No. No, I'm not. You must be dreaming. He he. Haha. Hoo hoo hoo. Ho ho. Okay. Give me your predictions. Are we missing the copy event for the third time in a row? Yes or no? Predictions in chat. What do you think? We have 2 more question marks to go to. Will we actually be in fact able to miss that shit 3 times in a row in 3v3 chaoses? That would be kinda crazy. Definitely pre-recorded.
頭の上気ぃつけろよ
Yep, of course. That seems this doesn't seem too great. But hey, then again, at least we'll have something to do tomorrow, right? At least we'll have something to do tomorrow, which is actually building a proper Diana deck, because the game decided to not give us a single copy event today. Right? So, I guess there is something to be gained out of something like that after all. What the fuck happened there? We just did nothing? We discarded the quietest card and nothing happened? How did that work? What the fuck is this? Cards. Yeah. Don't worry about it, it was cards. Like, cards did things, and then things did things, and then things did cards, and cards, they, you know, it just did stuff. Copy event? I mean, it's a golden event, just probably not the one we were looking for. I mean, plus 40% damage amount. Alright. Sure. So long as I don't have a lot of retain cards, this should be pretty good. Okay, we have 1 event left. Top or bottom? Oh shit. Is this fucker? Impair. 2 impair. Okay, that would be less shields. That's not too bad.
どれにしよっかなどこを燃やしても余熱完了だ
愛を広げてあげますから
どこをこいつの出番だな
Yeah, I think we should be fine. He is passion after all. And even in terms of AoE, we do have a Lucas here. And we can cheat a bit. By just... Wait, did I want to discard them? No. I think Heart Shakers you want to play. Technically you... Okay, so Heart Shakers and Heartbreakers, if possible, you want them to have Quieters. Yeah, you kinda do.
余熱ファイヤ
Fire!
いつでもいい私の気持ち
ーちょっと熱い
私の気持ち
ちょっと熱いかもな
愛を広げてあげます
Yeah, I don't know if this is helping. Maybe we don't even really have a way to discard it. We do. Luckily, we have a flamethrower. See, this is why I said we have a Lucas, right? Which doesn't make this too bad. I mean, look at this. You play a card, 2000 damage to everything. Sign me up.
どこをちょっと熱いかもな
神の愛を込めて打ちます
余熱完了だ
愛を広げてあげますから私の気持ち
ちょっと熱いかもない
つでもいい私の気持ち私の気持ち
ちょっと熱いかもなどこを強火で行くぜ
Yeah, we don't have any quietest cards to discard.
何をすままってエルシオ
Oh, wait, oh fuck. How much damage do you deal? Oh no. Focus
もう少し
and figure out a solution.
必要なんじゃありませんか
I
余熱完了だドッカーンちょっと熱いかもな
漂流離れた
どこを燃やしておっと頭の上に
私の気持ち受け取って私の気持ち受け取ってください
Banger. Alright. So, action count thing. I mean, it doesn't really do much. Well. Okay, top or bottom? Where's the copy event? If it actually exists. If it actually exists, where would it be? Think like a copy event. If you were a copy event, where would you hide? Just for reference, I didn't ask for your sexual preference. I didn't want to know if you're bottom or top. So it was in fact bottom. Which means we did find a copy event, which is kind of insane. Alright. So I guess we copy this. I'm not too sure how happy I am with this card. And due to us missing it on the first attempt, we are not getting a 4 copy deck anyway. Of the divine, that is, right? But I guess we're making something, right? Maybe. Do we need a weapon? No, we don't. Do we need a chess piece? No, I don't think so. Meditation. If we were to meditate on any of these cards, which card would it be? Probably the fucking Pistol of Purification, because oh my, this Epiphany doesn't look... The draw one is kinda cool. So we'll probably go with the draw, but it would be a big damage loss. Going down 70% damage, and in total 5 resonance activations. I mean, it's draw. All right, we go with draw. You can never go too wrong with draw. I guess he auto discarded one of our cards that then decided to auto trigger. Okay. No, it was, we can't even test that there. I just shoot him. Solid. We're using 2-piece. Crit damage attack with just good subs and 2 off pieces just with good substats. There's a lot of stuff happening there. But even though a lot happened, not a lot happened. Somehow. Hey, we can discard some bullets and then draw some Quietus cards. Nice. And then I guess we create some Heartbreakers, Shakers, whatever the fuck, and then we do a Pew Pew. Yeah, there wasn't enough. Whoops. There we go. Nice. Which card did I copy? Oof. I'm still not 100% sure. But it's always a decent idea to just end up picking a Divine. That usually works out. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this deck. It is certainly a deck of decks. Now, okay, question. 40% damage amount of attack cards of a 0 cost? Or extra damage? I would probably say extra damage, right? Like, regardless of if we can take it or not. I think this 0 cost won't be too specific. The only thing it would apply to would be Heartbreakers. So unless you do like a Heartbreaker only deck, I mean, maybe that even has viability. But this one's kind of nice though. The 3 discards at the start. Extra better, yep. It's like extra better, you know, it's like twice as good. It's not just better, it's extra better. You lost the 50-50 and I'm thinking of buying her partner from the Memory Archive shop? You could. But you don't have to. It's a bit hard to say. It's a lot more... Yeah, account resource dependent. Okay, no interesting planet. Okay, let's check before we look at save data and whatnot. Let's check out the gear pieces. That's a disaster. That's a disaster. That's funny, but it's still a disaster. That is a disaster. Probably not. That's interesting. Maybe if we get crit damage. Maybe if it all rolls in the crit chance. Nah. Nope. Void damage. I mean, hypothetically with perfect sub. Yeah, no. Whee. Health. Nope. Health. Nope. Critical damage, crit chance, health, defense. If it all rolls into crit chance, I consider it. Nope. Nope. Yep. Alright. That's a no-go. How many more do we have? No. 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 Maybe if we get crit damage. Maybe if it all rolls into crit chance. Alright. Nope. Yeah, this piece just doesn't make any sense. Crit damage. Oh well. Just gonna check. Okay, fuck. Fuck. Alright, time to delete all those pieces. Bang, bang, boom, bang, boom. Bang, boom, bang. Goners. What is a good gear for Hugo? Hugo might be in the same boat as Diana. Until we get something like an extra damage related set effect or something, I feel like you might just be best off doing 2-piece. You might just be doing 2-piece. The passion gear is not good on her. Oh, the passion gear set works. It's just you need to either pick with all my heart here. You need to pick this one. Or you need to pick up this one. If you don't pick up any of her upgrade cards, the set effect's not going to trigger. right? It's not necessarily about it being good or bad. It's about, do you intend to use, right? Do you intend to use any of these? Been saying we need an extra tech gear set. I mean, luckily we seem to have a pretty potent extra tech gear, like extra tech damage gear. Milky Way Chorus. Always cheer for you. Why is she allowed 2 wings? Why does she have 2? And who took her other one? Big scam. The Diana lobby is a 3.5 out of 10. Nah. Wait, didn't they say you're now allowed to go? Oh, okay, you can now refresh all the way up to maximum. Alright, alright. W Guna. No. Look! 2x! Big event! Also, very important. Very important for us, because otherwise, how the hell are we meant to afford all these divine passives? Let's hope we get lucky. I think high roll would be a 6, so like a 12. Okay, let's see if we can make this happen. We draw 1. We put this shit back on the deck. We discard these 2. And then we just trigger all of these. Scam. Now this thing has 6 stacks. But it ain't stacking. Max scam. Does a 25% epiphany chance act as a lightning rod or forces more epiphany frequency for the character? What do you mean? It's specifically... Oh, a 9er? Is 9 a high roll? I don't remember. 9 and 5? Is that below average? Ah, fuck. I don't know. But yeah, Alright, let me actually focus for once. So I want to use this to discard these 2. Perfect. And now watch. Nice. Pretty high roll, in fact. I mean, we did see a 7 in 5 attempts. So I guess with 9 we actually got away pretty good, huh? In fact, the most you've seen? I guess if you can get between 1 and 2, and we did 5 attempts, that means we hit the 2 4 times and the 1 time. That is pretty good. Not gonna lie. It is pretty good. Okay, so let's do the double discard. Perfect. Let's do more discards right here. And then we discard all of these. Maybe getting these resonance stacks up high isn't that difficult. Maybe it is not that difficult. if you consider going by just somehow finding yourself with a lot of heartbreakers. I feel like we might be going overboard a bit. Like, sure, there will be another passion character in the future, but okay. Let's do an attempt of Wailing Prodigy. Can she do it? I don't know. Can she? You got it to E4? Holy shit, man. Congrats. I have E0. How does the flutter thing feel? Like that end of turn extra damage? Feels impactful? Very strong. Nice. Hata shini shi shi shibi shibi shub shub. Yeah. Yeah, whatever just happened there, I agree. Yeah. Is there a stack cap of 10? Or is it just naturally ending up as a stack cap of 10? I think we kind of have to get rid of... Unfortunately, we can't really get rid of this too much. Because the extra attack don't really get rid of congealed Fengelaka, you know what I mean, right? Oh wait, these extra hits should count. No, it's extra damage as well. Ah, they did count. Nice, good stun. We are definitely building more resonance than we can use up. But that is also currently right now because it's just normally based on discard. Ah, so we could discard this as well. She got the job done. What is the build? Currently, the one that I just ran on her, it's a combination of 3 different epiphanies. We have the With All My Heart, create 2 Heartbreakers and apply Quietus to all exhaust cards. The Khmer, Milk and Pong, discard up to 2 cards in hand, create Heartshaker for each discarded +1. And what was the other one? Blooming Love, discard all bullet cards in hand, extra attack to a random enemy for each discarded. Now, these 3 together. And then this one is kind of like in between somewhere. Was the deck that good? No. Did I like the combo? Yes. It probably should have only been 2 Milk and Pongs. and potentially like a duplicate of With All My Heart, or potentially like a duplicate of Pistol of Purification or something. I don't know. Now this is interesting, right? Like this draw 1, even though it activates when it is discarded, it is not qualified as a Quietus card, whereas the version where, I mean, I think we have a copy of it, right? Whereas this version here, discard a random Quietus card from draw pile, does have the Quietus tag. I really like this one still though. Discards one random Quietus card from the draw pile, increase damage amount by 30, as well as also discarding a Quietus card for each Umbra engraving. And I think this one here had only 2, because the gear didn't happen to be fixed. But no, this one's kind of nice. We have 1 Umbra here, 1 Umbra here, and then double Umbra here, and then we do get the plus 40. We get the plus 40 if we draw an attack card, so technically plus 80. And when this card is discarded, it also activates itself, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice. You don't have Renoa, should you skip her? I don't think you need a Renoa for her, but there probably is some insane shenanigans you can pull off with her and Renoa. If you're unsure, like if you're at any point just questioning, ooh, I don't have this, ooh, I don't have that, ooh, I don't have a lot of summons, what do I do? 10 days. 10 days is all you need to wait. Is the Persona card only skill type? No, that's just the one I picked. There is 20 different ones right now. There could be more later, but if you want to check out all the Persona cards, you had the cards. You had 2 season cards, you had to the 3rd season, and then here you'll find them. So there is 4 rows of 5. And there you'll find all the potential Persona cards. And also how, for example, this one, 1 cost draw 2 for each attack card drawn coordinated attack, is actually exclusive to Rangers. What's happening in 10 days? Big half anniversary teaser / announcement, whatever type video. Also, you know like the roadmap where there was these devs sitting together and them talking about like the upcoming content, upcoming characters, upcoming events, so on and so forth. That will be also on the 18th. It will be the, like, you could think of it as the half anniversary roadmap. What's up, my dude? What are the general consensus on the new girl? Mainly, is she fun to play? She is absolutely fun to play. And if you take a look at our current votes, you'll see that the early opinions for her are 55% of people are saying she's a 7 to 9. 23% of people are saying she's a 10. Meaning overall 78% of people, over 3/4, are in fact giving her a 7 or a higher. Any news on the Corrupted or Leo? Hugo, that's season 3. There will be an entire, like, I think game mode section, if not a different whatever. We don't have any news on those yet, but that's season 3, the corruption system. Summer unit will be mine. Same. Summer unit will be mine as well. Though I might actually have to use the Casheroonies. Uh-oh. Okay, what do you think? When will Sortie launch? We don't know. Honestly, we don't know. Any Star Saviors today? I have no idea. Maybe. But we've been streaming for 10 hours, 20 minutes. Before that, we went live 2 hours earlier. Before this stream even started for an additional stream. Because we thought the season were to release. A lot on my plate. How is the partner? Good enough for you to be considering to summon for her. Oh. Pretty versatile partner. Then again, if you want to quantify it, she is no Peko, okay? She is, like, she's not limited. You can get her later for 300 fragments. She is no Peko. But she has pretty good effect. She's pretty applicable to most hunters. Probably all hunters even, besides maybe Serenial. And You can even use her off class, though I'll be honest, if you do use her off class, you are losing out on a passive and potentially something along the lines of, let's say, 16% attack, right? Wait, you weren't followed on Twitch? What the fuck? Yeah, scam! How dare you? No, appreciate it. So, Diana, potential. Let's finish it up. There we go. And you know what? Nah, do I care about the basic enough to upgrade it? No. Very nice. But yeah, they could have made this the Talon 702, these fuckers. They could have taken the Divine Chance, they could have put it behind this one. Because now whenever you want to get the Divine Chance, you're kind of forced to also get the basic attack upgrade for that character. Yeah. Any foster alternatives for Diana? You mean partners? I mean, you have two ones. Okay, let's have a look. Who's better, right? Who's better out of a card versus Carity? 16% attack, damage amount of bullet cards when your assigned combatant lands a critical hit for the first time, bullet damage, okay. And then 25% crit chance to the assigned combatant's attack cards for one turn. 16% at the start of the turn, increase damage amount of one attack card of the assigned combatant by 20 when the assigned combatant creates a card for the first time, increase damage amount of attack cards by 20 for one turn, increase damage amount of generated cards. I feel like a card should be slightly better. But yeah, you can also just end up using Yuki, yes. The only thing you're losing is maybe what, 15 attack or so? But keep in mind, 3 stars are now getting hit a lot harder. Let me give you an example. I wonder, do I have a level 63 star partner so we can properly showcase the difference? Like at some point there is like a thing where you shouldn't wonder why your DPS is lower. Let me see. Do I have a level 63 star? No. Do I have a level 55 star partner? I don't. I don't want to. I don't want a level 60. I mean, ooh. Maybe we can get Antea up to 50 for demonstration purposes. See if that's possible. Probably not. I'm gonna run out of materials before we get there, aren't I? I'm not. Perfect. Alright. So this is what we'll be doing. We'll take both at level 50. We'll take both at level 50 and we'll just... keep in mind this is a battle pass partner, so you're still getting a couple percentages more stats if you were to use a summonable partner, right? But what we're doing here is let's just pick Tressa. And Tressa has level 50 Zetera, okay? Zetera with the 16% right here at plus 76, 469. Look at her attack stat, 936, right? 936. And now we're gonna swap for a Battle Pass partner with 97 attack on 12. You are going up by 35, and keep in mind it's not like the distance between the two becomes smaller between level 60 and level 50, right? So you are getting more attack, right? You are getting more attack. It's just not. I guess it always depends a bit on the context and also on extended maintenance and only 600 gems. It is what it is. It is what it is. Bro, where's temples? Brother, If you want 10 pulls, just play the damn fucking events. If you want 10 pulls, play Hyperspace. Play Into the Depths. Play the Technical Simulation. Play... how do we... wait. Oh, just Daily Reset. Damn, how close was I to miss these rewards due to Daily Reset? That would have been a generational fumble. Damn. I must have been yeah, holy, I didn't even realize. How are we already on Daily Reset? What the fuck? God damn. Luckily we did do things in time, which is good. But yeah, if you want some shit, just play Full Scale Offensive. Play Operation Firebreak. If you want rewards, please play the game and you'll be fine. Because I don't sleep. Ooh. Parthena? Yes, no. Go, come on. Last question of the stream. After that I need to go offline. We need to do video. We need to do random bullshit go. And then I need to find some sleep at some point. Parthena, yes or no? NPC jail? Yes, duh. Hell yeah. Raw. Oh well. Super hard smash. No. Playable soon, trust. No question. Look, she even has a cane. Bone cane. Auga. Ban the guy who said no. Valid. You want a katana character? We already have a few of those. She gotta lose the head though. No, that's part of it. That's part of what makes her her, right? So she's always holding your hand? Yes, mega cute. Mega cute. Big hand holding. Esdeath lookalike waifu. Give me males. At some point. So, yeah. Yeah. Good shit. Interestingly enough, we had a 10-hour, 30-minute stream. Unfortunately, we only played the actual game for 7. But I feel like we've once again done our duty. We've shown our support. We've worked hard to figure out what she's all about. Now it's gonna be a little insane. Because I still need to record like an hour 30 long guide and review. At some point I need to eat. That's gonna be something. But oh well. If you want to, feel free to, I don't know, smash the like button, look out for the video, get ready to comment, become a member if you think it's worth it. Shout out to my Twitch people as well. Been a pleasure as always. Can you pull Diana as a new player? Sure, why not? All the streamers so far are male. Valid. Alright. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Let's once again clap on each other's backs. Congratulations to all 670 of you still here. Shout out to every single one of these 33,629 people that decided to tune in at some point over the last 10 fucking hours. When did we peak? When did we peak? Hey, 1,700 peoples. Good shit. Good shit. Thank you all so much. And clap your back. That sounds a little sus. And yeah, we see each other tomorrow because we have a lot more decks to farm because we didn't get shit done. Really. We played 3 chaos runs. I don't think we found peak yet. And peace.